I got Jay Braggins in here. We got a Matty Bear, Viking Shane, Ariz, Power Breaks, Vicozy, bring back Gideon. Look, the way the storyline is going, they might have to bring back Gideon somehow. How's your morning going, Gideon? Or how's your afternoon going? Because it's afternoon pretty much everywhere at this point. What am I thinking? Fight the what? Well, I don't know what they're doing. We've been trying to figure out what the storyline is going to be. I think the only thing that we're all pretty sure on is Evil's going to win somehow. Evil is definitely going to win somehow. All right, but if it's a reset, how far back are they going on the reset? Wiping the slate clean, all the way back, so we get all the Planeswalkers back? We going far enough back before Elspeth died the first time? On Theros? What's up, Fid? I beware the hooks. Oh, that'd be a bold play. That would be a bold play for sure. I know in some of the artwork and whatnot, it definitely looks like the March of the Machines is going to be all planes fighting together. Why did we make an event set out of Brothers War? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about an arcing story out of Brothers War? It was kind of needed to tie up the story. They never really tied up Brothers War originally. They just kind of left. Supposed to get secrets? I'm trying to think as far as the story goes on how they've kind of done everything. Well, that's where it's tough. That's where it's tough. If we're talking about what is the trick to beating it? So right now, I think the prevailing theories are either Tezzeret finally stops being just the atrocious, second for all of these bad guys. Or, because Jace was in Vraska's mind when Vraska was completed, Jace saw the way to do it and passed that information on before they were completed? Maybe. Hey, how you doing this morning? Genji Blood. I think there's a lot of thought to the only way to take out the Phyrexians might be the age-old tactic of release the other evil that we know and we know how to beat. So you end up with the Eldrazi coming back. And you have this great little Eldrazi v Phyrexian fight. And the hope is that, the Planeswalkers just understand now, all right, we can beat, or we can at least imprison the Eldrazi. And maybe if the Phyrexians get weakened enough, most likely Teferi will have a plan. This is the other option. The other option that they've got is some kind of strange time travel, timey-wimey stuff. In which case you have both Teferi and Elspeth, because Elspeth has the Sylex, able to do something along those lines. Kjork, TJ, Gilby, what's up? It'll be an interesting finale to the arc no matter what. And I'm pretty sure what we're going to get for the Aftermath set is they're going to do like they did with New Phyrexia, where they're going to reveal two different possibilities and then drop one of them on us. That's the plan. That is the plan, So here's what we've got going on, all right? We're looking to do some digi-breaks, but we're throwing around some different ideas, all right? We're throwing around some different ideas, and we kind of want to get the ideas of the people who are going to be a part of it, what they're up for. The battle mechanic, I think a lot of people think it's going to be like a field or stadium type thing. Very similar to like bringing the plane chase cards into an actual in-game form. As far as our digis, the options that we've got is we have a box of Dominaria Remastered, plus every single person who's a part of it just gets a mystery pack sent to them. And we would open those up to see what they are and then assign the number for them. The other one is, as far as the actual Digidrafts, is 2 packs each of Zendikar Rising, Dom U, Brothers War, Neon Dynasty, Dom Remastered. That's the collector's packs on all of those, and 2 of the CSL mystery packs. And they'd be only $31 per person. The CSL packs can be actually anything. We have opened alpha cards in these packs. The ceiling is $250, and the floor is like 30 to 35, somewhere in that range. They've got it printed at 35. A couple of them, because of the way that we made these about a month ago, a couple of them have dropped below that, and if that's the case, we just end up replacing the pack or adding a pack. How much for draft plus CSL? As far as like a draft pack plus the CSL mysteries, that is not one of the things that we've got on there. I guess it would end up being so there's the 2 different ones. It's $79 for the collector's box plus the CSL mystery. It would end up only being $31 for the smaller one, and that's the one that has 2 packs of everything, 2 packs of mystery included. The other thing we can do is if we get people either 6 packs or 10 packs of mystery, if enough people want to go in for that, we can actually open up all of the packs and then Serpentine draft them. Bring Magic into this. Yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about. If we did draft instead, so the draft instead would end up being... Hold on a second. Spitballing some numbers here, you're looking at... If they wanted to do Dominaria Remastered Draft instead of Collectors with the Mystery Digis, it would be right around 69 or 70.
If they want to do a draft?
If they wanted to do the Dominaria Draft box instead. They're just asking questions.
I can do the math.
Kitty Sniper, Mindless, what's up? Ivan is in here right now, and Ivan is going to do the math. Ivan is the expert when it comes to the math. And that's good, because that means I don't have to do it.
It would be 69.
Yeah, so it would be 69. So that'd be 69 if we switched from the collectors to the draft. And actually, I don't think that's worth it. I think it's better to do the collectors just because you get 4 rares per. So you end up with more rares in the collector than you do in the draft.
And you're more likely to hit a Force of Will.
And you're more likely to hit a Force of Will.
Force of Will foil. Did I not have the Force of Will foil on the...
You do.
Yeah. You're more likely to hit the foil Force where you can get 2 more packs of draft added to your thing.
Yeah, so the collector's boosters are just a way better value currently. And you get the lands. The foil lands still have surprising value. Like, even though they're down, you're still looking at $2 to $3 per land. Which surprises me. But I guess it shouldn't. Because it's the first and only time those cards have ever been foiled. For a lot of them. Did you need this page up still?
No.
Okay.
I was just looking at some stuff. At some prices.
I'm doing all right, JT. How about yourself? Doing all right? Those are $5 a piece already. On the pre-sale. The Phyrexian oil slick lands. Kins, Hellraiser. Dan, what is up, everybody? All right. So you have got the different foils that they're looking at now. All right, the different finishes. You have Step and Complete, Oil Slick Raised, Borderless, Concept Praetor, Phyrexian. What else we got? The regular version. I think somebody did the math. There's like 14 different Elish Norns in this.
You can look at how many Elish Norns there are, and she's in every single one.
Like, that's so crazy to me. Mother of Machines. I feel that, JT. Active, CP, what's up? And Ben, Matthew, joking. And all of those are up there in price, which doesn't surprise me. I think it's the best card in the set. As far as just an individual card goes. All right. Is that one of the only cards that's going to be in every single set?
What?
The Elish Norn? Because it's got the, because it's going to have the Phyrexian stuff as well. Alright, so we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then there's going to be 11. Because there's going to be a foil version of that. Yeah, 11 Elish Norns. It's too many, chat. Moto Yoshi, what is up? All right, let's try this one first. See if this one goes. I think this is the one at a lower cost that was likely to go first. I think it's the one that's likely to go first.
Oh.
Until people start showing up later in the day. Because people won't be here until they start getting off work and whatnot. So how many packs total?
What is it?
I'm trying to figure out the shipping for this one because it's 2, 4,
which one is it? 6,
8,
Collector
10. So it'd be a box, yeah.
Collector and the thing?
Yeah. So it'd be a card booster pack on that one, I think.
Do the, is it the Collector and 10 mystery packs?
No. This is the other one. The 2 of each type and then the 2. 4 to 7 on all of them. All right. We're going to try this one first, chat. It's going to be our first one that got going today. Collector and CSL Mystery Pack Digidraft. So we're doing a little bit different. We're going to do 2 packs of the mysteries. Pack of Domri. And what else do we have? ZNR, Jamu Brothers, and Neon. Aye. Let's figure out our best way to do this, shall we? There we go. That is the current Digidraft that we're looking to do. We're going to see if we can get some of these going off the table early. We got 10 spots left. It's going to be 2 each. ZNR Collector, Damu Collector, Brothers War Collector, Neon Dynasty Collector, Dominaria Remastered Collector, and 2 of our CSL Mystery Packs. And then we're going to do our regular Digidraft with that. So we'll open up the 10... I guess it'd be 12 packs total. Let me think about this. Hold on. You're going to look at... That's right. There's going to be 30 or so rares out of that. So I'd actually track. For $30, that's not too bad. Let me see. It is a possibility, but I gotta check and see what it's gonna be on that one. Battle for Baldur's Gate. I think the Matt tracks on that. I'll send a message to Ivan. 34 per person. Add BBD in there as well. Actually, yeah, because I do have BBD. I think that's right. The math is right, or very, very close to right. Ben, it can actually be just about anything. We have found, like, some of the ceilings, we knew there were 10 ceilings in there, so there were 10 of these packs that had at least $250 in value in them. Of those, we found a Sliver Queen, and we're pretty sure that was one of our ceilings, a pack that had the Sliver Queen. There is a pack that we had a foil 7th edition Elvish Champion, which should have been one of our ceilings. We opened... I'm trying to think of what else we've opened as far as near the ceiling. We have been told... Yeah, there's some very, very good cards in there. We have been told that somewhere we think that there is a Wheel of Fortune in one of these. Moderately played, but still it's a Wheel of Fortune. I know we've opened an Alpha... we opened an Alpha Island a couple days ago. Like... There's just a wide variety in those. I think it is literally, they just kind of went around and they're like, oh, let's go for this. Well, Ben, that's a good way to do it. That's a good way to do it. Figure out what we got ourselves. So here's your option. I've got 2 on the table. You can kind of see in the upper left-hand corner up here, there is the full picture. That is a 5-row of a bunch of them. You can let me know which row you want, 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, and how far back you want to go, and I can pick that, or you can say dealer's choice, and I will grab one for you. If it ever happens that we open one of these and it does end up below the floor of 35, yeah, we made 500 originally. Let me choose. All right, if it does end up somehow being below the floor, because prices have obviously fluctuated a fair amount since we made these the first time, if that ends up happening, we will just add a pack for you. All right. Hopefully doesn't happen, but there's always that possibility. So we're just being honest. All right, Ben. Let's see what we have got here. All right, well, we're starting off with an Antiquities card. We got that Urza's Mine out of Antiquities. We have a foil Triumph in our Jetmir's Garden. We have a foil Titan of Industry. The Borderless Titan of Industry. Dryad of the Elysian Grove. And what's our last one going to be? The last one is where they hide the old cards. It's not going to be one of our older cards. Ooh, that is a foil Dominaria Helm of the Host, though. That is a foil Helm of the Host to finish it off. I think you did all right. I think you did all right for sure. We're going to definitely throw all of the foils into top loaders as well, just because we want to make sure that they are as flat as possible when they get to you, because I don't know if you've dealt with Streets of New Capenna foils before. They are not the most cooperative. So as you can see, it can be literally anything in these. You have the full assortment of cards. You got some of the newer cards with a couple of Streets of New Cap, but they're actually cards that people care about out of Streets of New Cap. That is an Antiquities Urzamon. That is actually your Antiquities Urzamon. That one is... Call it HP. Let me check something. I mean, it is a played card. It is HP, if I had to guess. Somebody might argue damaged on it. I don't think I would, because it just has a line on the back. But still, I think you did very well. Let's see what our interwebs like to say. Like, some cards just got changed because of, the reprints that have happened. Like the Dryad is in great condition. What's up, Astronax? What's up, Jim? How y'all doing today? All right, for those of you that were here for our conversation last night, we've got us some options. All right, we have a few different options of stuff that we could run today to do some digi-drafts and stuff. Because I want to do some digi-drafts. We can do the one that is currently listed, which is the one that's out there. And that's 2 collectors each of Neon Dynasty, Dom Remastered, Zendikar Rising, Dom United, Brothers War, and then 2 of our mystery packs. Waiting for a response from Ivan still. Still waiting on that one. Not a huge surprise. He did just go on his lunch, so I may have to wait a little bit longer on that one. We'll just go through. We opened a mystery pack while we waited. Got some nice stuff. Not a bad little mystery pack there. Oh, thank you for... You were curious what it was? I believe you did the best tactic to figure it out, which is just buy one. And it definitely played out well for you. You definitely came out ahead on that one. There you go then. All right, so our other options. Ooh. All right, now the real question, Jim, is were you just sitting on the revised pack and said, you know what, screw it, let's open it? Or was it part of a break, or what do we have going on there? I mean, it's saucy either way. Mystery pack game? Nice. I did the last revised pack that I opened outside of here. I think we opened one revised pack. I think so. I did a draft, 2017, 2018, and it was just a chaos draft. And I ended up with the revised pack out of the like a $50 chaos draft, 8-person, and we had a single pack of revised in there. And I felt so guilty. I felt so guilty because I was the only person at the table who had ever opened a revised pack before. And everybody who was a part of it just wanted to open the revised pack. And of course, I was the one who ended up doing it. It was a garbage pack, as most revised packs are. Oh, you searched it first? That's fair. Aren't you glad they fixed that, though, Jim? You can't search it as easily now. Makes buying them secondhand a whole lot more comforting. I mean, I think one of the important things that we do here is we try to open all of our product in front of people, so people know that we're not just pulling the random, like, oh, well, we've got a force out of this box already. Let's throw the rest up. Like, we do try to open everything on cam so people can see it and they can kind of verify where it's coming from. But back to what you're saying is our options. These are the things that were kind of thrown around in chat last night. $31. Currently $31. We're looking to see if maybe we can make it $34 and add some Baldur's Gate in there as well. But it's going to be 2 packs of each. So you have 10 collector's packs, and then you have the 2 mystery packs, and that's $31 per person. We also have the option of Dominaria Remastered Collector's Box, but every single person will get their own individual mystery pack as well. Which is an interesting one. I'm not sure how I feel about that one. It seems like at that point in time, just do the Dominaria Remastered box and everybody can buy their own or their mystery, but that's just me. Ben, we will be here until 11 our time, 2 on the East Coast. So come back and join us. We'll have a good time. The other option that we were kind of talking about last night, which I think would be kind of cool, is we can go in and do either a 6 mystery pack or a 10 mystery pack. I guess we could do 8 as well. 8 would work as well. And we can do that one where we actually open up all of the packs, reveal all the cards, and then the order that we randomize ends up being a draft order. So whoever ends up in the number 1 spot gets the first pick, and then we serpentine all of the picks out of all those packs. So if it's a 6-pack, it ends up being 3 cards per person, 4 cards per person for an 8-pack. 10-pack would end up being 5 cards, which is basically a build your own. The other way that we could do that is do the 10 packs, and every single pack, the different digit in the order gets the first pick. So, like, the first pack would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The second pack would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So everybody would get a first pick, second pick, third pick, fourth pick, and fifth pick, just randomized on what the packs are. This is kind of, I think, where we're at as far as ideas, but we'd love to hear your ideas on what you'd like to do, because I think they can all be fun. I think all those options can work. Brack Stu, what is up? Or if there's other ideas we just haven't thought of. And Mason will probably come in at 3 o'clock with ideas as well. But we do know there are 6 to 7 ceilings left in that. But chat, how is everybody doing today? It is a Thursday. I have to look at the calendar every time I say what day it is, because I'm really, really bad about knowing things like that. Principessa, Magic Math, Infinity, TG Games. How y'all doing today? We got mystery packs galore today. We've got some Digidrafts potentially, depending on if people want to come in for that one. Let's change it up. Zombie Space, how you doing today? Lot size started at 500 on those. I should count and see how many we've got left. I might do that while we're a little bit slower. That'll be our start to the day. Chat, how is everybody doing today? Those of y'all that are just now joining us, what is up? Born with horns, huh? That must have hurt. It's going well. They did ask if we can change the collector's ones that we've got.
To what?
If we can change it from 31 to 34 and add the BBD as well.
31 to 34.
Yeah. The price is right on it. I looked up that at least.
Okay, sure.
All right.
They want to add. They want to add it. Or they want to change.
I just want to add that. It's just 2 more packs of that. Add to it. Trying to figure out how many of these we actually have left as we're talking. All right. Thought for the DMR box plus mystery packs. Rather than assign numbers, randomize names to draft a number, then draft mystery packs in reverse.
Just a normal draft.
So, well, no, I see it as, so it's a 2-stage process, right? We randomize everybody's names. That is the order to pick the number that they want to be for the digi side of things. But then the reverse of that is the order that we would draft the mystery packs. Because that would make sense. I think that would balance it out as well, because then the numbers that are the last numbers to get selected for the digi are going to have the first picks out of the mystery packs.
Wait. So what's going on?
Basically, yes. Basically, what Azrac, so we do the randomizer, right, to figure out the order of picks, right? What they're actually picking, though, is the numbers on the digi sheet, right? But the order that they get to pick that number, that list, the order that they pick their numbers on the digi sheet, we draft the mystery pack in reverse order of that. So whoever gets the last pick on the sheet ends up getting the first pick out of the mystery packs. So the weakest number, the quote-unquote weakest number out of the digis would have first pick in the mysteries. Unless somebody wants to get crazy and pick a different number earlier, which is also possible.
You're opening every digi? Or every mystery pack?
Yeah, it would be opening the mystery packs. They see every single card that's available.
That's a lot of steps.
It is. I don't think it's actually as many steps when you do it as it seems.
Yeah, but it's a lot of steps to explain.
That I would agree with.
It's like
here is
mind doing
here is
like
the
that.
link
it's
to
just
it.
like writing down what happens in the description and then explaining it in the stream.
This is true. Whereas it makes sense to me, Astronax, and it even makes sense to Ivan. Ivan brings up the solid point. Explaining that to people quickly and concisely may be a little bit harder. So, do we just have like a
you already
link to
have
it?
to do like a whole paragraph to explain the DigiDraft.
Yeah.
Now trying to explain a DigiDraft plus a reverse order pick draft where you're picking your number
Makes perfect sense. All right, Atrium, we've got some ideas. We've got some ideas. This is what we're working on. This is what we're working on. Let me give you your sticks here as well. So here's the options that we've got today. We have two different digis that are currently in our auction page, which you should be able, everybody can see the auctions, right?
Yeah, everyone can see.
So you can see what those two auction pages that we have. We are making one small change to that, though. There's actually only about 200 of us left.
Yeah, you guys went through about like 300.
Yeah. Mystery pack drafts in reverse order seems clear. It does. It's just explaining it to people who aren't like. This is what I was talking about. Like, we already have to have pretty much a full page description for the digis on their own. Wait, Atrium, what showed up? BOW foil force at will. Okay, so it just came with a different... Interesting.
What's up?
So the cards that Atrium was missing yesterday showed up in a different box today than all the rest of the stuff. You got it, though. That's the important thing. I was just trying to figure out, I was like, wait, what are we talking about there? Yeah, that is... The only thing I could think of is if they all got shipped together and then USPS decided to do USPS things. Because USPS things. But if you got them, that's the important part.
They could have just been mixed because we were holding all that stuff.
That is also a true
They
thing.
could have just been accidentally mixed up with your like other orders because everything has literally been on the shelf.
Waiting for the ability.
Waiting for them to be able to package and ship it, you know. It's probably
makes
what
sense.
happened.
So we think we have some ideas on how to do things. How to get them onto paper and make them easy to understand is harder.
Especially with people that just join in.
Yes.
Try and hear what's going on.
For
a
those
second.
people that are here on a regular basis, I think it'd be fine. I mean, I like your mentality on that one. I actually don't know. Atrium said the greatest force hasn't shown up yet. Well, the cards that got sent to grading after that have. So that clearly means it's a 10, and that's just a longer process. I'm with you. I actually don't know how they do their grading and the process and how long it takes for some type of cards versus others.
I don't know how it works either. I know some of them are like assigned to certain people too. So if someone's slower than another person, that's why they can also.
We have exactly 202 packs left.
Oh, cool. Now we know.
All right, and for anybody who is curious, we have 202 packs left in total out of our mysteries, and we believe that there is more than half of the ceilings left. Those packs just got better. What's up, Kirst? How you doing today? So,
If they want to do something like a draft,
yeah.
we could try it with like 5 people, and then do the thing where I told you can just
2 slots each?
huh? No. Just
Oh, yeah.
Just do 5 packs. Just do 5 people. You don't even need to do.
5-person, 5-pack.
5-person,
regular.
5-pack, and then just have, what was it? First person, you just open the packs one at a time. First person picks one card, then second person will pick,
Well, Atrium's coming in for 5 of the packs themselves. All right, Atrium. Like I said, I just counted them out. We have 202 left. I have 2 on the table. And then I have 5 rows here
so there are 200
with
in
40
that
in
box.
each. There's exactly 200 in that box.
Okay.
Ceiling's at 250, but we don't know what the ceiling is card-wise because we didn't pack them. Going right off the bat.
But yeah, like I'm saying, you could do probably like 5. Do a little draft thing. You open the first pack, each of them pick one card.
You can do that too.
Whoever the second person is will pick first.
Then we're also only waiting for 5 people as well.
Yeah, and then you're only waiting for 5. If they want to try that, that's fine.
The other thing is 5-person, but it ends up being 2 numbers per person on a digi.
Yeah, if you want to do 5-person and then...
All right, Atrium.
I was saying 5 people, 5 packs, right? So basically you create your own
Yeah.
mystery pack. Makes it really easy.
Well, we start off with a sleeved card, which we've established may mean something, and it may not.
Who had Jack in here yesterday?
I did.
Oh, okay. I like him in here.
Right after you left, I left for food. I was like, well, I have an hour break. I'm going to go get some Jack.
Who had Jack?
Technically, both Ivan did. Both Mason and I. Child of Alara, first off. A foil 8th edition Urzuzmon. Artificer class. Blind Obedience.
It's a good card.
It's an old one. Dark Ritual, and it is a Beta Dark Rit?
Beta Dark Rit?
That is a Beta Dark Rit. And it is in really good condition, too. It's got a little bit of the edge wear on it, but very nice.
That's a nice one.
Oh, the Dark Rit?
Yeah.
Turns out that card still sees a lot of play.
Yeah. What's our ceiling?
250?
That is...
One of those?
Market is ceiling.
All right.
Market
Well-
is ceiling.
Well, Atrium, you're probably looking at one of our ceiling packs here.
If that is a Beta Dark Rit.
I mean,
You can buy it for $70.
It
Lowest
is-
price on TCG, but market is ceiling.
it's like it is definitely not alpha. I would say LP, if I'm being honest. Just it is very, very close, but you can see a little bit of the edge wear. So being safe, I would say LP, but that is very much a lot of people are going to look at that and say near mint and not get a ton of argument. Pack number 2. Probably one of our ceiling cards, which still gives us 5 to 6 ceilings left out of that. There are people, I think, in the building that know the cards or that work here. It's just none of us that are here right now. We got the Night Exemplar from Magic 2011. Mass
It was,
Hysteria.
Kyle and Ryan that made it.
Kyle and Ryan.
Kyle and Ryan made it.
So Kyle might know. Kyle might know. Not this Kyle, the
Kyle
important
Major.
Kyle. Yeah.
Kyle Major, not Kyle Minor.
We got Mass Hysteria. Visions of Beyond from Magic 2012. Indatha Triome on our borderless. That's actually really cool. I hadn't seen that one before. The borderless art on that one. And a Polyraptor from Rick's.
Polyraptor's a nice one.
Whenever it's dealt damage, create a copy.
Polyraptor's a top order. It's $20, I think.
Doesn't surprise me. There's a few of these that actually probably are. How did Polyraptor get to 20, though? That card, like, Rick's was considered such a horrible set. And then you end up with cards like Polyraptor coming out of it. It's like, no, it's actually a good card.
Oh, no, 15. The pre-release is like 20.
I mean, it's still
It's still pretty good.
it doesn't compare with our Dark Ritual, though. Let's just be honest. And the Triome's probably a top 2, actually.
Yeah.
This one here was the Triome. You had Night Exemplar, Mass Hysteria, Visions of Beyond, Indathia Triome. The borderless. out of Ico. And we will still keep them separate, so yeah. I figured that would be about it. I mean, the Polyraptor is way more than I expected it to be. Like, I expected 8 to 10-ish.
Polyraptor.
I didn't know it was that valuable.
Well, that thing's insane.
I read the card, so I understand why it's that valuable. All right, we have a Dark Boar Pathway on the borderless.
Huh?
Here's the Vader Duck Grit.
Oh, nice.
Very nice. We have foil borderless Bootlegger's Stash. We have a 2012 Grave Titan. That's a OG, right? It was 12?
2012? I thought it was 11.
Can't remember if it was 11 or 12. Got a Mutavault. CLB Mutavault. That's a borderless Renin 6 to finish us off. 2x2 borderless Renin 6. Leo, you came in at just the right time.
Polyraptor. I remember when Arena came out.
Okay.
The only set that was on Arena was Ixalan.
I remember at events where we had the little computers set up to try it.
There was only Ixalan. And let me tell you, in Ixalan only standard, Polyraptor is very, very good.
Turns out it was probably really good and sealed and stuff, too.
But it's standard.
Not a floor pack, Atrum.
Not a 4-pack?
Not with a borderless Renin 6 in it.
Well, probably not now.
And Grave Titan is 2011.
Yeah, it was 2011 was the first one. I know they very, very quickly went away from cards that strong. They're like, wait, we might have made a mistake with these. Leo says hello to the both of you. Live in Anrime.
What was the number? What's the number on the old?
It's not a digi, thank goodness.
Oh, it's not Digi.
No, these are just personal packs. we had that happen with the island, and it's like,
Well, the island is the worst because you got to figure out which island it is.
So it's actually better because the app, like Into Familiar, gives the card number no matter what set it is. So it's an easier way to see it. But somehow the website that we normally use for prices doesn't give the number all the time. All right. Well, this looks familiar. We have a borderless Dark Boar Pathway. We have a borderless foil Overgrown Farmland. Miri, the Cat Warrior. Miri's gone through some changes. This is the 10th edition version of it. Dika, Fractal Theorist from Commander 2021. And a Necropotence. Ice Age Necropotence there.
Ice Age, okay.
Ice Age Necro.
That's a good one.
Huh?
That's a good one.
Is definitely not a bad one. That's a card that people either slept on for ages or realized instantly this card's going to be broken.
What? No one slept on that.
Kids my age definitely slept
Ice
on
Age,
that.
like Ice Age Winter. That's what they called that season of Standard.
Oh, I do know that.
Necro Winter. It was bad.
Necro Winter was a thing.
It was bad.
The farmland is going in. Necro's condition. Say MP on it.
Huh?
Oh, that's Brian for that one.
Yeah, it's MP.
Yep. We take MP.
That's the last one.
Nope, one more. We just have the Dark Ritual in a place of honor. Because it's a Dark Ritual. Alright, last pack. We have an extended foil Augur of Autumn. So I used to looking at borderless cards. We got Drowned Catacomb. EO1. Is that the EO1 set?
I have no idea.
I'm going to look that one up to see which set it's actually from. It is an Insectile Aberration,
It's a symbol.
like Nicol Bolas horns, but
Which card
it's
is it?
Explorers of Ixalan. It's from the game.
Oh, that's
That's why we couldn't think of it. Like, what the heck is this
the
one?
game. Okay,
All right. Foil Delver. OG Foil Delver of Secrets.
that's a nice one.
That's a nice hit. Pyrohemia. There's a color shift for us. And a foil Platinum Empyrean as well.
That's also a nice hit.
That's fine.
Atrim, you do well. You did well, Atrim. You most definitely did well today. Yeah. And of course, our people named after Darkrat aren't in chat. Foil Delver's beautiful. Yes, it is. Both the Delver and the Platinum are foil on that last one.
I don't think regular Delver's worth anything anymore with foil.
Oh, because it got reprinted. What's up, Ben? How you doing today?
That was a standard deck.
That was a standard deck,
The card, that
modern
was
deck.
like the card that was the most ridiculous in that standard deck of like, why did they make this, was Vapor Smack.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh, I would like to bounce your thing, and you lose some life, and it cost me next to nothing. Am I allowed to wear that shirt? Yes. I mean,
that's like half my wardrobe.
I was like, hold on a second. We are using Channel Fireball top loaders. If I'm not allowed to wear the shirt, I have a whole other set of problems, Ben.
Like, half my wardrobe might be generous. It's probably like 3/4 of my wardrobe is.
I think I have, in total, spread between Missouri, Florida, and here, I think I have 5 of the shirts. And the only reason I have more than just the 4 that I would use regularly is I forgot to bring them all the last show that we did. I was like, all right, I guess I got to get a couple extras. Leo wants to know if they can have one. Is the plat minty?
The plat should be. Look at it. Should be.
Ryan will gauge it better than I.
Should be pretty clean.
Like, all of them actually look pretty good. If they have any kind of edge wear, I will usually let you know.
Yeah, there's one tiny corner thing, but it's near matte.
Yeah. So, as Ryan said, from the front, it is definitely near mint. You look from the back, you have a very, very slight on one of the corners. I don't think that's going to be any kind of an issue on it, though. Lots of glare. I can't do anything about the glare. I don't even have the camera or the lights on, which would only make it worse.
No. The lights do not make it worse.
Really?
No.
Depending
this
on the
light
angle?
over here exists. These lights exist for the sole purpose of cutting the glare.
Really?
Yes.
The glare got worse.
Huh?
On the foil, it did. Yeah, it's more glare than normal today.
Oh, your lights are flipped.
Aha. Ryan's like, this is the way we want to be. Now we want to be in a proper dungeon.
There you go.
Now it is proper dungeon. Now we get to appreciate the shine.
Let's say, like, I spent forever setting these up.
Oh, the way the lights were and stuff?
Yeah.
Mr. Darris.
This light is what causes the glare.
Ah.
Definitely not
Now we know.
supplies. That is a Jackie Robinson rookie card. That's not shipping supplies. It's the shipping supplies. It's a Jackie Robinson rookie card.
All right. Well, no, we're still at more than 4 ceilings.
I opened it.
We would be at least, we're at 5 to 6 ceilings. We're trying to figure out what all the ceilings that we hit prior to this were. We believe we'd hit 3 ceilings before that Dark Rit, which would give us 6, but we're saying 5 to 6 just in case we hit another one that we've forgotten about.
Do you want this box for it?
I think Ryan is the only one who actually knows what ceilings were in here.
Oh, Ryan knew at one point.
Ryan has forgotten what ceilings were in here.
There are
10.
500 of these.
Yes, I know. Yes, I know.
That is 2,500 cards that went into this.
We were told that there were
I
10 ceilings total
Huh?
out of the 500.
I record in Monday. I put specifically how many ceilings there were.
Okay, then I can check that. How many have you taken? At least 40? Of the packs or the ceilings? I can at least give the actual number of how many started.
Like, it was all in Monday. But, like, what they are, I don't know.
Do you have it
There's
under...
like 10 seems like a lot for 500 packs.
That I believe that is what Kyle told Mason, was that they started at 10.
That's too per 100. That's probably right. That's right.
Do you have it? What do you have it set up in Monday as?
Huh?
Because I got the mystery boxes and the Black Friday mystery.
No, it's
Packs.
CSL packs. Hold on.
There. All right. Now we can get an actual number. 10 seems correct, but it is loading now.
Yeah.
10 total ceilings. Yep. But if we believe we've only actually hit 4, possibly 5 of them, and we are under the halfway point of what's left. We have 197 packs left. Because I just sorted and counted them.
There's a lot in the middle, too.
And Ryan does say there's a whole bunch in the average range still that we haven't hit. You got 3 of them? I do see that. Let me get these out to Atrium, and then let's get your 3. All right, Nachito. I have, like I said, I have 5 rows here. Each one of those rows has 39 packs in it. And I have 2 packs up here on the table. So you let me know where you want your packs from. Magic the Rescuing, what is up? I'm going to keep. Third row, 313 and 21. You have got it. So it is. Give me 1 second. So we got 3, 13, and 21. 1, 2, 3. $13 and 21. Three from there. Perfect. Nice. 9.5. Ooh, that's nice. On a retro foil. That's definitely a no complaint scenario. All right, Nachito. We have got them there. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to you. See if we can find another one of those ceilings. Did when they send you the email, does it tell you the subgrades as well, or does it just tell you the overall grade? Depends on the day, to be honest. Because I haven't actually gotten anything graded. All right, Botanical Sanctum. We got the Kaldheim Botanical Sanctum. We have the Stinkweed Imp Foil OG. We have our OG Stinkweed Imp Foil. Delayed Blast Fireball. We have our Wheel of Sun and Moon. And a Theros Beyond Shadow Spear. I assume the imp is in a top. And again, we will take a moment. If any of the packs seem low to you, let us know. We will make it right. I was like, the OG foil is why I wasn't really worried about that one. It was more just a in general thing. Like, because that Stinkweed Dump is a played card that also happens to be... Well, there it is. We have a boat. I consider that a boat. It is a flag boat. Sky Sovereign console flagship. The Sky Boat it is. Out of Kaldheim. Or Kaladesh, sorry, wow. Jiraga Warcaller. Out of Commander 2014. Angel of Jubilation. Cautery Sliver. That is an OG foil Cautery Sliver out of Planar Chaos. And a Dockside Extortionist out of 2x2. Time Spiral was a lot of fun to draft, for sure. Planar Chaos, I don't know. I kept trying to take Prodigal Pyromancers in Planar Chaos. I have a thing for Tim, all right? It's such a fun card. We found a boat.
A boat.
We're considering it a boat. It's an airboat.
Skyship console? What is it?
Yes, it's a flag boat. I can now officially say there is in fact a boat. Leo's back.
Somewhere there was a Predator flagship, but I don't know if it was hit forever ago or what.
I have no idea either. All right, we've got Inspiring Vantage. Freyalise Llanowar's Fury out of the 2014 Commander. Fabricate out of Magic 2010. Jeska's Will. And Sylvan Library. Not a floor pack. I think it is safe to say that is an EMA Sylvan. CLB is Baldur's
EMA or
Gate.
is that
That's
Commander?
EMA.
They used the same art, huh?
Yes.
I didn't know that the Commander art got used.
Actually, you'd pay 4 life for that pack? Get to keep 3 cards instead? I guess you only get to keep 2 cards on 4 life. The Fabricate might be a top 2, actually. I don't know on that one. We're going to toss it in. We'll be safe.
Probably not.
It's got to be close, though, because I don't think it got reprinted much, did it? Or at all? I guess not bad. Nachito, nicely done. Nice 3 packs there.
Got a boat.
You got a boat. It could have been anything. Could even be the boat. The OG Stinkweed foil. That's just pretty. That is just pretty. Oh, it was a promo for the 40k decks. I still $6 for an uncommon. That ain't bad. All right, Nachito. That does bring us up to queue, everybody. If anybody else wants to get in, we currently have just under 200 of those left. And we do believe more than half the ceilings are live. Like 5 or 6 of the ceilings are live still. So every pack we get, the odds go up if we don't find it. Atrum's coming back in for 2. Atrum, you let me know. Where are we going with them? Or is it going to be my call again? Random. Mind watching the can only listen for the most part. Yeah.
Got one.
So 1 from 2 and 1 from 4. All right. These are the 2. Atrum. Ryan has selected the packs for you. Ben likes your shirt, Ryan.
No.
I'm like, Ben, tell him yourself. He's right here. He can see the screen. We got a Regal Behemoth there. Conspiracy 2. Regal Behemoth. Dark Tutelage foil from Magic 2011. That's fair, Ben. Wait, how does Ryan scare you and you live with Ellen? Aren't they, like, equal in that respect? New Frontiers. I almost said Retro Border. It's just the card. It's... Wow. Deep Gnome Terramancer. Nice little gnome wizard.
I was surprised at how expensive that card is.
Prismatic
yeah.
Omen. Foil Prismatic Omen OG. The Terramancer?
Yeah.
It slotted right into Death and Taxes, and you could only get it out of a commander deck. We got the foil Prismatic Omen, though.
Not too bad.
Not bad at all. Yeah, the Terramancer. I remember when it first came out, I was working the Command Fest in Mexico City, and we were trying to figure out why the Party Time deck was just disappearing constantly. Like, why is one of our commander decks disappearing infinitely faster than the others? Like, never mind.
I hadn't seen it until I was putting together these. I was like, I don't even know what this is.
Yeah, the Party Time on its own actually is just a good deck, but it turns out there's also a really, really good card. Was that Shadowmoor?
Shadowmoor, yes.
That it is.
The OG.
That is the foil Prismatic Omen out of Shadowmoor. Not a floor pack. Got it. I think so. Yeah, it's good. Oh, not if I throw it. It's in a top loader, at
That's why I
least.
put them in top loaders.
Yes, it is. Well, I hit the cord.
There was 2 of these, I think.
2 of the prismatics.
Yeah.
I was double checking it, but yeah, it looked really good.
Yeah, it's near man. It's super clean.
They all are. Like, usually you can tell real easy if the card was intended not to be mint because it is MP to HP and marked as such. Yeah. It's like you try to be so careful with the 5-card packs and not break them. All right, 7th edition, Atakar Wastes. All right. Snow-covered swamp. The foil snow-covered swamp from Snap.
Oh,
Primeval Titan foil from Modern Masters 2. Emrakul, the Aeon's Torn from 2x2. And the Wandering Emperor from Kamigawa Neon. All right. So we got progressively bigger every single card. And then the Wandering Emperor, because the Wandering Emperor just knows how to control Emrakul? Is that what we're going with?
No, I think it's because
The Wandering Emperor is Emrakul. Got it.
this pack is foreshadowing how they're going to be the Phyrexians.
Yes. They're going to release Primetime and Emrakul to fight the Phyrexians.
Time we'll just go get some Battle Kits.
Well, Dark Depths is back too, so. We get Merit Lage involved in this somehow. All right, Atrim. A couple more nice packs. Emrakul's down a bit. The Transformers helping. So, and Post Malone as well. We talked about that. Like, we've got the Doctor Who universes beyond coming up, right? So, timey-wimey stuff is perfectly reasonable. We're wrong in this, I hope. But with what they're doing lately...
Yeah, I'll just beat the Phyrexians with some Daleks.
All right. So we've got a couple of different options on how we can do the DMR Mystery Drafted Digi. One of which is to actually open the packs and then just draft all of them in a Serpentine. The other is each individual pack, we start with the next number down. So like if we have 10 packs in it, it would be the first one, whoever has number 1 gets the first pick, and then 2, 3, 4, 5 get the subsequent picks. The second pack would start with 2, and then it'd be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Are you Rochester drafting?
I want a Rochester drafting mystery packs. I've been pushing for this. I think Chad is on board. Like, come on.
Rochester, at least Rochester drafting 5-card packs will
Yeah.
not. You won't be here till tomorrow.
Well, let's think. We can do 6 of the mystery packs. Rochester draft it, and that's 3 picks per person. That's perfectly reasonable, right? It's the worst way to draft is Rochester? Oh, I beg to differ. I beg to differ. All right, let's see what we've got here. I've got Atrum coming in for 2 more of these. I will post it. Give me 1 second. I got to throw it in a buy it now, though. All right, we're going to throw the Dominaria Remastered and the CL Mystery Pack in the thing. I think we Rochester the packs, but that's just because I want to Rochester the packs because I love Rochester draft. I don't know why. I also like Winston draft, though, so there's that. Actually, I think I just like drafting. Maybe that's all the issue is. All right. We have got 10 in our buy it now. And this is going to be for the Dominaria Remastered CSL Mystery Pack Draft Digi Draft. Yes. Yes. Atrum. How are we going to do? All right. So we can have. It's why Cube is so good. Jim, we can do 2 different options on the draft, and we can put it up to the people that are in the draft. One is that each individual pack will be drafted by 5 people. And so, like, the very first pack that we open will be numbers 1 through 5. So number 1 will get the first pick, 2 second, and subsequently down. The second pack would start with number 2, so it'd be 2 through 6. Or we just do the actual, we just do a full Rochester draft on it. That's a rough one, Zombie. That's a rough one for sure. Rando for you, Atrum. Anyways, 2 packs for you randomly. They were from columns 1 and 5, if you care. I think it's just bad luck, Zombie. And we can actually do a little bit of... We can get creative to find a better price point if people want as well. Instead of doing 10 total mystery packs, like you can do 6 mystery packs, which is still 3 of the mystery cards per person. Let's go on YouTube. It's the worst collector box in YouTube's history. All right, Atrum, best of luck to you. I got you, Atrum. All right, Relic of Progenitus, EMA. Odyssey Foil Island. Foil Land out of Odyssey. The Reaver Cleaver. Okay. We've got 10th edition Evacuation. Yeah, it'd just be a regular digi for the DMR part. And then Echoing Truth Foil. A foil Echoing Truth to finish us off. The other option that people brought up, Jim, is if we randomize a draft order, but the way that we actually do it is that every single person actually rare drafting honestly, if 10 people can come, or if 10 spots come to an agreement on how they want to do things, we'll run it just about any way we can. Because I just like opening packs. Rare drafting it would be fun. But that would be a situation of, are we doing the entire pack because that'll take forever? Or are we just doing the rares out of the collector that are getting rare drafted and then the other cards go out to the digis? Because that could work too. Just drafting the rares? Other people in chat, how do you feel about that? How do you feel about that idea? Of just drafting the rares out of the collectors for Dominaria Remastered. Yeah, drafting commons and the uncommons would take forever. And then if we do that, some of them are okay. Yeah, there's 4 rares per pack. So you're looking at 48 out of that. 5 out of each of these. I'm trying to figure out what the numbers so that there's an equal number of rares or rare equivalent cards. All right, we have a Metallic Mimic out of Aether Revolt. Exsanguinate. That's a Blatant Thievery out of 2015 Commander. Wirewood Lodge, OG Wirewood Lodge, and a Mox Opal. Last 2 people could pick the best uncommons. As far as, if we had 50. What's what I was trying to figure out? Because if we have... Yeah, because that's in increments of 5, so there's no good way to do that.
What are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Chat's trying to throw ideas out there. They're in on the drafting idea. They're trying to figure out if they can also draft the rares out of a DMR collector and how that would work. There's 48 rares in a DMR collector box. So if you let all of the rares get drafted and then whoever ended up with the last 2 spots get to pick out of the uncommons, because there's some uncommon foils that are decent.
That's going to take 3 years.
Chad just wants to draft. I can't blame him. The Mimic is like 7 to 8. And we could do it as an 8 slot. That's true. Do we get an 8 slot instead of a 10? Because the Digi's no longer... Well, no, because the commons and uncommons are still going out to the Digis. I think it's 7 and 9. At least that is what the chat has had the consensus complaining about. Are those 2 digits? So, all right, then the other question would be, if we decided to do that, because we'd still have to figure out what to do with the uncommons and whatnot, what numbers do we roll those into? Because it's just going to be for the uncommons at that point, so it's not as big a deal. The first pack was... Your Evacuation, Reaver Cleaver, the Foil Island out of Odyssey, Relic of Regenesis, and the Foil Echoing Truth. I got to figure Echoing Truth is going to be decent. Yeah. So if we're right there at 11. The correct answer is fine. How fine, I'll tell you in a second. So we're at 35 before the island, yeah. Because that was the one that was going to be the hardest for me to look up. It's at 34 before the island even gets added. Yeah. Oh, we will always check if it is potentially close. You did. And I appreciate all of you doing that hard work. Because the island is the one that is the hardest to look up just using like the app. Like, there are ways to do it. It just takes longer. But I figured with it being an OG foil island, it was going to be in a safe spot. They most definitely are. We had the fun yesterday. We opened the Alpha Island. And we were really struggling to figure out where that one was going to be at. What the number 4 was. What amazing. All right. So we're trying to figure out how to make it as annoying and difficult on you as possible today.
Uh-huh.
We have 2 different options in our auctions that are pre-ones. Oh, I got to do one small change to this
I
one.
don't know what you're doing in here, Mason.
That's it. He just said we're trying to make it as difficult for you as possible when I walked in. So yeah.
Look, chat wants to draft.
Okay.
That's all I have to say. Chat wants to draft. I think this is where we're at right now. All right, 8-person digi instead of 10, because they're drafting all the rares. The digis are only going to go out for the uncommons and the commons. 8-person because there's 48 total rares in a collector box. Bear with me, we're not done yet. Plus 5 mystery packs, that's an extra 20 cards. We're at 68. You with me so far?
No. Not even a little bit. How am I going to explain this to people?
Easy.
How am I going to explain this to people? I don't even
You won't
get
have
it.
to. You won't have to. We are actually doing this.
So we're round robin drafting the rares?
Don't look at me. You are not round robin drafting the rares. You'll get through one all day.
That's what I said last night.
All right. We're changing this one, though. We did add for an extra $3 a person. So instead of 31, 34, these will come into this.
Ooh, that's a good break.
Yeah.
I like that.
2 packs each of CLBBD. Yeah. Now, Ryan's not a spoil sport. Ryan just realizes that explaining some of this stuff to people is the hardest part.
That was the first thing I said.
I did get Atrium a mystery ceiling today.
I failed you. My bad for pulling random packs, Atrum. I failed you. What was the ceiling?
It was good. I've already thrown it away. I don't know.
Oh, you already tossed it. Beta Dark Ritual?
Yeah.
That's really cool. What's that worth?
It's base price. Its market is above ceiling.
It's very minty.
Yeah. Like because of the mild on the edge, even looking at it as an LP instead of near mint, it's still a ceiling pack. So. Thrown right. Would you expect anything less of Mason?
This is just my life as it's. I expect nothing less, man. It's always
right.
been here.
All
You should have. It was way worse with the last platform we used to be on.
These are your active counts and how many are left in each row. I counted them today. We had 202 at the start of the day.
202.
202 at the start of the day. We still think there are 5 to 6 ceilings in there, so the odds are actually better for people. I'm doing the best I can for you. We haven't been under yet, and we've actually been average or better on all of your packs. I think we had one that was close. We had one that was closer to the floor. The last
we
one.
opened a ton of the floors early.
We did.
Because it seems like they're just on average getting better.
Yeah, because
we barely pulled Atrium floors yesterday. I feel like we pulled more averages than floors yesterday.
Well, don't say we barely pulled Atrium floors yesterday. You were pulling Atrium floors yesterday.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna go check in with the other channels.
All right. So, what would be the most confusing thing for you?
that what you were just talking about?
All right.
Be the mo-
So we're going to have the
you explained-
Confused
you
Mason
were
product today.
You were like 5 sentences in, and you said, "Are you following me?" And I said, "No." That would be the most
Check out what's on the cart.
difficult part to understand. Whatever you were talking about there, I was completely lost.
Let's sell it out quickly.
I knew like some of those words.
Like draft.
Yeah,
You know
I know
draft
draft.
is.
That's I know card. And rare. You said rare, definitely. I know rare.
Let's sell. All right. We will put it up there. We got it in there. We got 10 slots available. If you fill it quick, I'll be the one to deal with it. All right. As long as we figure out the actual system on
Go
it.
see cool Crown Zenith cards because I don't get to open them. I get it. I get an hour.
So let me think. We've got.
I'm
Oh,
excited.
you'll go over there and be like, "Hi, new guy."
What are the two numbers? 7 and 9, I think, are the ones that are generally considered the worst numbers. What are the other two that are lower? Are there two other ones that are considered on the bottom end to be 6 and 3, maybe? And they're not really bad numbers, just less of the big hits. I mean, we're trying to figure out what numbers to lump the 7 and 9 in for the sake of the uncommons and commons. Because then we could just do an 8-person. One collector box and some number of mysteries. Or if y'all just want to do the rare draft on the collector's box, we can do that too. Let's see what that one would be. So it'd be 39. Hold on a second. Finish on an even 10. All right. Anywhere in particular for this one, Atrium? Because if not, there you go on that one. So I was running the math to figure out how to do what the best way of doing our CSL Mystery Pack Madness would be. Draft your own Digi and reverse the order for mystery is the easiest solution. Yeah, I think so. All right. 9th edition Wrath of God. We have a foil Ledgewalker. OG foil Ledgewalker. Our Delayed Blast Fireball. Layla, the Blade Reforged on our Extended from Commander 21. And Heliod, the Sun Crowned from THB. I'm thinking the Ledgewalker is the card that we actually care about. All right, it's 8 on the Ledgewalker. Nothing's more than 25, that's for sure. It is perfectly fine because of the Heliod. Heliod's actually close to 25. The non-foil Heliod's at 21. Yeah. You came to the same spot I did. It's like, all right, we passed it. Very nice. All right. So we are trying to figure out the best way of doing this. I think what it's going to be is if we do the 10 and 10, yes. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do the Dominator Remastered CSL Mystery Pack Digi, the one that is currently in the thing. What we're going to do is we're going to do a regular Digi on the Dom Remastered, and then we're going to draft the packs. What we're going to do that's going to be a little bit different, though, is we're going to randomize the list, which is going to be the draft order. You're going to pick your numbers on that, but then we're going to go reverse when we do the packs. So whatever the weakest numbers are, the last numbers selected are going to be the first numbers to select in draft. I think it's a fun way to do it. Because I need to change some data here. Can we auto draft by value? The only problem with that, yes, we can. It's just I won't necessarily have an easy way to figure out the values quickly on the draft side of things. Which is the only downside with doing a draft. Is like, I am 100% fine with doing an auto draft by value. It would just be a situation of figuring out what the values are. Yes, that would be very hard for one person. If it was like me and Mason both in here at the time, I think it's a little more doable. The other way that we could do it is purely auto draft the packs by value, and that way we don't have to do it instantly. It's just nobody would know necessarily what they're coming to later. So the big cards are most likely going to just be the first 10 picks, because if we have 10 packs in there, so actually they probably wouldn't be that hard. The only time that'll be difficult is if we end up with like 5 or 6, like, okay, these are the clear picks, and then you end up with a bunch of like the $20 cards to kind of fill out the rest of it. Yes. Any kind of draft that we're going to do is going to be a snake draft. Like, we would have to serpentine, otherwise whoever ends up with the last pick in the draft is just going to feel really bad. Especially if the digi side doesn't hit. Ooh, draft on the entire pack? So, like, keep the packs together and then pick which pack they want? That could work. Like, open all of the packs? Want to test autoing for you? All right, so yeah, we can do that. We can do that. What we'll do is we will randomize the list to figure out the order that everybody's going to go. Those people get to pick their numbers for the draft, like for the digi side of things, but then we do the reverse of those for the picking on the mystery packs. Does that sound good for everyone? I think it is the most fair way to make sure everybody gets an actual, a good bite at the apple, so to speak. And we wouldn't have to worry necessarily about doing a serpentine that way. All right. Yep, so it's going to be the digi for DMR, just because trying to figure out how to do the uncommons and commons and Mason running it is a little bit tougher, I'm going to be honest. So it's digi on the DMR, and then, but it's not going to be the digi like we have been doing. We're going to randomize the list, and that's going to be the draft order. We're going to draft the numbers for DMR, and then we're going to be reverse drafting those for the packs. So like the list that shows up there, the numbers 1 through 10, that is going to be the draft order to pick your number for DMR, and then the reverse order is going to be picking for the mystery packs. So theoretically, like 10, you're going to end up with most likely 7 or 9 in the digi, but you're going to get first pick out of the mysteries. And we will do it just the entire pack. You pick which pack you want. Everybody's going to get one pack. Because that I can explain to fulfillment as well, so when they're going through it, they understand what's going on. Atrim, you can also send either myself or Mason just the order that you value the numbers in the digi. Because if we're just going to auto draft on value the other one, it's not too bad. The digi's the harder part. All right, we got 7 spots left on it. So there is there's our list. There's our expected number list. I don't know, 5. You agree with that? Okay. I thought 5 might have been a little bit higher. I thought 3 and 5 possibly switched, but I guess I can see it either way. I think 4, 8, 0, 2, and 1 are definitely the top on it. Does what I have written here make sense? Or if we want to do the actual drafting of the mystery packs, which is what I'm a fan of, but that is harder if somebody's not going to be here like Atrim. What do we have got? Astronax, Atrim, and Goat Napped in here right now. We got 7 spots left in it. All right, it's not going to be as bad for you. It's not going to be as bad. We have 7 slots left in this. So what we're actually going to do is...
Wait, so what's going on now?
So we will randomize the list, which will give a draft order, right? They're actually going to pick which digit they want. And then when we open the 10 packs of these, they get to pick in reverse order which one of the packs they get added to their thing. So in theory, whoever has the weakest numbers in the DigiDraft are going to have first picks out of the mystery thing.
I'm so confused.
It says it right there.
Why don't we just do the 2 packs?
Because people weren't interested in the 2 packs.
Oh, interesting. I think that's a way better break.
I do too, but this was their idea.
All right.
We got 7 spots available.
List is draft order, draft digits, reverse draft, full packs of CSL.
Literally. Randomized list. The number to appear is the order that they get to pick their draft digits for the DigiDraft. And we're just going to DigiDraft this, right? But then the order that they get to pick this, the reverse order
Wait,
is
so
what
they're
they get to
picking the
pick.
CSL packs and that?
Yes. They're not drafting these. These are going to be DigiDraft,
Okay.
right? But they're picking the numbers based on the order of the randomized list. So, like, whoever has the number 1 pick can be like, I want number 4, right? And they get Digi number 4. But they're the last person who gets, they get whatever mystery pack is left after everybody else has selected theirs. Because you go one direction and you come back the other direction.
So they're going to pick the opened mystery packs?
Yes,
But the full pack?
correct. So you don't have to do a full draft on it. They just get to pick the full pack that they want after they've
Okay, so people get to pick their numbers for that draft.
Yep.
And
And
then last
open
pick
pack.
in those orders gets to pick the opened 10 CSL packs.
Correct. And then you just work your way back up the other direction.
Okay, we'll try it if it fills. I think it's just going to be too hard to
explain to people?
Explain to new people. Yeah.
I don't think it is. All right. Mason thinks it's going to be too hard to explain to other people, so we need everybody in this chat who has gotten the explanation to just come in now and fill it. We got 7 spots left. We have the list of digits from Atrum as far as the order that he thinks they are.
How's it?
Not as bad as Mason is thinking.
What's up?
I mean, it's pretty confusing.
What is it?
No, it's not confusing.
This is how chat wants to do this draft. So
What is
this is
No blindfold.
Randomized.
There's no blindfold. Karikatsu, there is.
Oh, they're doing the drafting, the digi spot. You got
Drafting.
people to do it?
They all said yes, but only 3 people have actually jumped in for it right now. It is going to be drafting. So Jim wants to do it, but Jim wants to actually draft the Dom remastered rares as well, which I think takes way longer, but it's doable. Leo, you're going to join this too, right? Astronax is willing to come in for a second one. How often do you get multiple spots in the same draft? Hey, can we get a fab stream?
I have one on Sunday.
Hey, we got one on Sunday, Leo. There you go. You got a fab stream on Sunday.
It's already up.
Don't tell him that. We are getting you a fab stream on Sunday.
We were gonna do one today, but the new Yu-Gi-Oh set comes out tomorrow, so.
All right.
Yeah, instead.
Yeah, blame Crown Zenith for us not having one today.
No, blame Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, it's Yu-Gi-Oh that's doing it
Yeah,
today.
'cause Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, wow.
Is a new set that comes.
Never mind.
Crown Zenith comes out tomorrow too. But
Blame Crown
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Zenith, blame Yu-Gi-Oh. They both came out with new sets this week.
Blame Magic too,
And blame Magic. Wait, why are we blaming Magic?
and Kyle.
And just blame me. I accept the blame. Ben agrees. I should be blamed. Kyle is the worst. You know what, Ben? I usually get that from Yosh, and I accept it. But now I get it from you, too. I'm out of here.
Get
Done.
it from everyone.
Huh?
Get it from everyone.
Now I know how you feel.
Yeah.
Just everybody's mean. Why is everybody so
Everyone's
mean?
always
It's a
mean,
magic player thing.
That's what I was saying yesterday. I was just
That's why we like the Pokemon.
I was just like, you guys, like, I hope
We all love you too. So it is going to be Mason.
Pokemon stream and everyone's so nice.
Mason's
and
got the idea.
it's
Except for
just
the one dude who did it.
salt and anger.
And I'm going to hang around just to make sure. But we need to fill it. We got 7 slots left.
Oh, that happened.
Let's have some fun and do some
A
drafting.
couple of times on the
Okay.
main.
He was afraid.
A couple of times
He
I've
had to-
had
he
people
had to
be like,
leave
"Who
the-
are you?" on the main channel. I'm like,
Oh, for you? Hey, Leo's promised joining this because you're getting a Flesh and Blood stream.
Leo's gonna join this because we have a Flesh and Blood stream. Interesting. I still see 7 spots available though.
Yeah, Leo lied to us.
It's okay.
Would you expect
Okay.
anything less from Leo?
No. I mean, I played the Soul Ring a couple times, so I'm happy. Anyways, Leo. I've played that Alter Soul Ring like 3 or 4 times now. I just seem to draw Soul Ring every game with that deck for some reason.
That's just how Soul Ring works. I think that's actually what happens when your deck gets more expensive.
When you
You
don't
just
have it?
draw the expensive cards.
No, like literally, I kept drawing Crypt and Vault and Soul Ring, and I had Forsaken Monument every game.
That's how.
And that card's
decks
just
work.
broken. That card's just dumb and colorless.
Which one's that?
Adds 1 extra color left.
Do you think Sheoldred would get his... So you're already thinking about a new deck now that you've played Urza, the LGS, once?
Okay.
You realized what I was telling you was the truth, Jim? The CEDH level Urza deck wasn't the best idea to sit down with some randos? Dude, if you don't want people to play salty, play the, what are those 2 guys? The 2 Theros dudes that are group hug?
The 2 Theros group huggers?
Yes. It's 2 dudes.
Ooh, hold on.
I forget what they're called. K and T goat napped, but what are their names? What's group hug? Group hug is where you just help everyone on the table. Blue. You play a bunch of spells like Mana Flare in your deck. So like Mana Flare is everyone's mana taps for double.
You play cards like Howling Mind.
Howling Mine, exactly, yeah. Just a bunch of stuff that just does something for everyone. And then you put in an Approach of the Second Sun because you're devious. That's how you win every time in a group hug deck. It's like, oh yeah, it's a pure group hug deck, man. And then you play
Approach.
Approach, and then you draw like 18 cards, and then you play Approach again, and you're like, yep, gaming. Are there any actual decent commanders from Legends?
See, the problem with approach is you just get to kind of be like, I approach, I'd like to remand my spell. And then next turn I just win the game unless you get it out of my hand right now.
I don't think that really works.
What?
Any Legends commanders? I think they're all kind of bad. I have to get to the Legends set by going through... I'm going to go through Concordant Crossroads to get to Legends.
August 18th for Lorcana, huh? That'll be interesting.
Gwendolyn's not the worst. Angus Mackenzie is not the worst. Angus Mackenzie's kind of weird, though, because, like, you don't really win with him. You just kind of sit there doing nothing. Gwendolyn's, like, pretty bad, but, like, good colors. Yeah, honestly, the Sand guy, Hazazon's probably the best. Honestly. The CSL packs are, it's 5 random singles, John. Anywhere in value from around 35 to 250 in total for those singles. What's the ceiling? There are multiple ceilings, around 10. We believe we've hit about half of them, with 200 out of the 500 remaining. So odds should be a little higher than normal for ceiling. For instance, one of the ones we hit today was a Beta Dark Ritual. Vinny, what's up? Shiny Boy, what up? So there's all sorts of stuff in them that are at that 250 mark. Roar of Resistance from One Goes in Gobos. Is that new uncommon that makes 3 goblins if you destroy your own artifact? Goatnapped? Is that the uncommon I was reading today?
Which one?
Roar of Resistance. Oh, I'm thinking Joyous Demolition. It's 1 red, destroy target artifact. If you control that artifact, create 3/1/1 Phyrexian. Oh, it's trolls? I thought it was goblins. Never mind.
We do have a Phyrexian Goblin warrior, though.
I thought it was Phyrexian goblins. Maybe this translation isn't good. I swear I saw it revealed today as goblins.
Well, there's Cacophony Scamp, which is a 1 red, 1/1 goblin that whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you may sacrifice it if you do proliferate. And when it dies, it deals damage equal to its power to any target.
That's not bad.
No?
It is kind of hard to get like bigger goblins without what's it called? Coat. All right, John, do you want to go random? Do you want to pick a row? If you see right here, that is the live camera feed on those mystery packs. There's 5 rows if you want to pick one, 5 columns, I guess. Roar of Resistance. 2, 3. So you want to go the 3rd pack in the 2nd column? John? Okay. Got you.
Roar of Resistance isn't bad.
I'm trying to find it right now.
1 in a red enchantment. Creature tokens you control have haste. Whenever one or more creatures attack, you may pay 1 in a red. If you do, creatures attacking your opponents and/or planeswalkers they control will substitute tokens.
Oh, that is pretty good.
Does it end up getting filled?
No. All right, Geralt's Messenger there.
I thought we had 10.
Foil.
There were, and then they didn't join.
Geralt's Messenger there, John. Foil.
That might be a pretty one.
That's nice. 2-headed Hellkite. Great card. Nightfall Predator foil there. Nice. Some nice older foils. Ooh, Life and Limb foil. Out of Planar Chaos, huh? Nice. Last card. Foil Show and Tell. Nice. Conspiracy 2 foil Show and Tell. That's sweet. That is beautiful.
If I played a Legacy deck, it'd be Show and Tell.
Oh, would it?
Yeah. I think the deck is so cool.
Somebody I played with recently played a Show and Tell against Rakdos, and I just dropped a turn 2 Ulamog and was like, why did you do that? You know what this deck does. It was Noah. He's played against that deck for 10 years.
Yeah, I would do that in a heartbeat. I'd be like, Show and Tell, and you'd be like, alright, well, here's my Ulamog.
Maybe that's why.
My Gilded Drake.
And then
Maybe that's why he did that.
My Gilded
Show
Drake.
and Tell. Here's my.
Dude, that's like the best play. Show and Tell into a
Wow,
Gilded
$30 for that foil Show and Tell. That's nice. That's a good pack.
That's a good play.
There you go, John.
That was really good what you had. You didn't play anything good last. I got a 3
I think it's everyone at the same time, right?
So everybody makes their selections at the same time? Yes. But then
All right.
like,
The Mountain, what's up, man?
Everybody makes their decision.
Umber Mom, what up?
Everybody else
Jay
else
Thomas,
makes
what's
their
up? Dusty Gold, what up?
Um,
Baroque Shin, what up? Mama Bear, what up? Welcome in, guys.
which is why
What's up, Mr. Sewell? How you doing, man?
Gilded Drake, and he's like, oh, wow.
That one's cool. Okay.
All right. 7 spots remaining on the chat designed Digi, guys.
Toxic 1.
If anyone wants to jump in there.
Doom Hive, there's the Bell Guild.
Oh, I might have to remake my. 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 I might have to
I hope because all the toxic stuff is toxic stuff.
7 spots remaining on it.
Rokos. Rokos was my commander.
Phyrexian Knight artifact creature tokens toxic 1. This creature can't block. Oh wow, okay.
Okay, we do have all that listed.
All the cards getting spoiled.
Yeah.
If I don't respond, it's because Whatnot doesn't work right on my Mac. You use a Mac, Sewell? For streaming and everything? Do you really? Oh, no. Are you just on it for work or something? Draft your digit in reverse order mystery pack. 7 finally wins. Well, 7 or 5, honestly. I feel like after the pricing has dropped since pre-release, I feel like 7's better than 5, low-key.
Is it?
Well, what maybe I'm
pricing
thinking of a
up?
different number. Is it 9, maybe?
7 and 9 were the two that were probably the weakest.
I think it swaps with 9. I think 9 became the weakest and 7's a little easier to hit in. Because Test of Endurance held surprisingly decent,
No,
and
it's not a huge surprise. Actually.
and so did No Mercy held better than I thought it would. I didn't
That
think
one only
I didn't.
surprises me because the world just got flooded with judge foils on it too.
Yeah, and I just thought it wasn't like that popular of a card. I didn't think people would really care that much. Like, what's it going to be played in besides Commander, really?
That's all that matters.
It's too expensive,
Commander
and
deck
like,
is less than
I
90
wouldn't play it in a Commander deck. I feel like that card's boring. I'd rather play like a Bolus's Citadel in that slot, you know? It's a mono black deck or something. Just do a completely different thing. I like making myself stronger instead of just screwing everyone else. I guess that's why I don't play
I mean,
blue.
It's not screwing everybody else. No Mercy actually makes you stronger.
By deleting everyone's board if they try to attack you?
Yes.
Yes. Snape, what's up? Champlin, Romazone, Matty Bear, Shiba Wolf, Goat Naps, what up? Mono black discard, it's really good. What, just to have out as a deterrent so people don't attack you?
That's really all it's good for.
Yeah, it's I guess I just like playing creature decks, and like it's not that important in a creature deck. It's mainly for like kind of a spell slinger black discard deck, I guess.
That's interesting. Expand the sphere.
I saw that one. That one's interesting. I think it's too expensive though for what it does.
3 and a green for either a double ramp, a double proliferate.
You have to hit the ramp though, right?
You could choose to hit the ramp.
Don't you have to hit it?
No.
Or I thought it was like draw or something.
Look at the top 6 cards of your library. Put up to 2 land cards from among them onto the battlefield tapped, and the rest from the bottom library in a random order. If you put fewer than 2 lands onto the battlefield, proliferate a number of times equal to the difference.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay. I don't.
mean, it's the flexibility.
The flexibility's good.
4 for 2 directly on the battlefield is actually pretty good.
Are they tapped? Sewell, yes. If I was gonna grade it, did you want it ungraded, Sewell? I was gonna grade it and send it to you. Okay. Do you want it ungraded? The bottle?
They're Phyrexian goblins, by the way.
It's pretty minty too. That's why I was gonna grade it. It's been sitting in my bulk bin for like years.
The demolition is goblins, by the way.
It is? Okay. I thought it would. Look, and this translation doesn't say it. Oh, well. All the cards are not there anyways. Jim, what's up? Ampere, what up? Kurikatsu, what up, guys? Welcome in. We're rolling a Digidraft Draft Digi.
It's created by y'all.
Created by chat. 7 slots available, y'all. We do have the Collector and CSL Mystery Pack Digidraft at 34 a slot. If we want to try and fill that one too, I'm down.
I do like the $34 one.
I think this break is really good. I'm surprised this one hasn't filled up already. But it has mystery packs, so I can't get in on it. I would grab a spot on this.
Same.
Okay, so I got you, bro. I was going to send in a bunch of cards and get them all metal labeled at the same time anyways, so. I have like 6 cards or 7 cards I want graded, so I'm going to submit them all at the same time for metal labels, I guess. My foil Phyrexian Vorinclex, and I think I'm going to grade the Bayou. I don't know if that's a bad decision, but like...
Are you going to play it?
No.
Have fun with it, though.
I don't feel like I should run it. So I don't have a Golgari deck or a 3-color deck with Golgari in it. So I figure at that point, like, it'd be weird if I just have one random Golgari duel in one of my 5 colors, and I don't know, just like...
Gold Warden's Gambit.
Don't need it that bad, and it's very minty.
6 red,
It's
red.
beautiful.
Affinity for equipment.
Interesting.
Costs 1 generic.
Use it as a coaster? Yeah, I'll grade it and use it as a coaster, the Bayou. That's a good idea. Let me know if you guys want to swap over to the $34 Digi at any point. I'd like to do the 79 one, but we do have to fill it to do it. So we shall see.
I mean, if you really want to fill it, just draft the Dawn Remastered and Jim will buy some number of slots.
Yeah.
Because he really wants to draft the Dawn Remastered collectors. I can't say I blame him.
It's in the auctions. Like I have 3 spots filled on the Dom Remastered and CSL Mystery Pack Digi, so it'd be kind of awkward to switch over with those spots still existing. If you want, I guess I could just list both in the bin. If you guys wanted to start trying to fill up that one as well, we could just do that one while we wait on the 79 one to fill. I'm going to do that. I'd rather open something, you know?
Same.
I don't know. I think the $34 one's a great draft. Some really good collector packs in there. Let's see here.
Kemba's Banner.
Yeah, it's just a really steep entry at the same time as...
Yeah, but I think with 10 packs, like, you have to feel good about it.
Can't do worse than a 4. That's true, but also, like... I don't know, it's just... Well, it's actually not minimum 35. Right? Because if you get bad drafts in all of your mystery packs, you're not getting 35 in the draft order thing.
No, because you get the full...
Everyone gets 5 cards, but there could be 5 $2 cards in each one.
They're doing the full pack.
I thought this one was we're drafting out the hits out of the mystery packs.
It's the full pack on it, is what we had said. So they're drafting we open the mystery packs, right?
Uh-huh.
And then they draft the full pack. So, like, they get to pick which pack they're taking as theirs.
Mhm.
So everybody's going to get at least their $35 value out of their mystery pack. It's impossible not to.
Oh, I thought we were taking out I thought we were opening the mystery packs and drafting out the
I
singles.
want to do that.
Okay.
But
So,
because-
in this one, everyone just gets a mystery pack to their self, and then we draft the Dom box.
So this one, everybody's going to get a mystery pack to themselves, but they're going to, like, the opposite direction pick the pack that they're taking. Yes.
Okay.
But they get the full pack to it. The only reason for that is because we already know, like, Atrium's not going to be here for it. So it is just going to be purely on whichever pack is the most valuable when his pick comes up. Otherwise, it's very, very difficult. We have to go through 50 cards to figure out what's the most valuable in each spot. And it takes longer as well. So.
Okay.
Malkitor.
Guaranteed floor is the best? Sure. If we could do it, I'm down. If we could do it. Go collect a box.
There's a Phyrexian Elephant Wizard.
Phyrexian Elephant Wizard? Sounds pretty lit.
Malkitor, Purity Overseer.
Is he a Legendary creature?
Legendary creature, 1 white black. Or 1 white blue, sorry.
Oh, Azorius.
When it enters the battlefield, create a 3/3 colorless Phyrexian Golem artifact creature token. At the beginning of your end step, if 3 or more artifacts enter the battlefield under your control this turn, create a 3/3 colorless artifact token in Phyrexian Golem.
It's okay. Is it something from Unfinity that got completed? We've seen 15 packs today, and there was 1 floor. Most were 50 plus.
Yeah, they've been good packs though. And even the 1 floor pack was floor at like 40.
All right, so mystery packs are good, guys. Mystery packs are good. I did list. I believe I listed the 2-pack each. $34 digi in the bin too. If you guys want to fill that up on the side, or if other people want to work on that one, we could try both.
Phyresis Outbreak. Did you see this one, Mason?
What card is it? This one isn't showing them all, I don't think.
2 and a black sorcery. Each opponent gets a poison counter. Then, each creature your opponents control get -1/-1 until end of turn for each poison counter its controller has.
That's pretty funny. Oh, I did see that card. Yeah, we saw that yesterday. That card's really good.
Mm-hmm.
That card's yucky.
Yucky.
I thought that's what we were doing. I'm so confused. I thought we were drafting the cards out of the mystery packs. Drafting the cards out of the Dom Remastered box will take like 5 hours, but I thought that's what we were doing with the mystery packs, was drafting them in reverse pick order for the numbers. Opening but drafting the entire pack all at once?
Yes.
Okay. Rare draft the DMR too? Yeah, I don't know. Then we also run the problem of like someone's AFK, or it takes 2-3 hours to fill the digi and half of the people aren't here for it.
Like, I know in Atrium Entered, they specify just auto pick whatever the highest value is of what's left.
Yeah, well, I mean, then we have to like look up the values on everything.
We do all of those cards as well, because that takes way longer.
Yeah, that would take a... I don't think it would fill faster besides your spots, Jim, though, is the thing. I think it's a lot more complicated for like new people that would join the stream, and nobody would really know what's going on. And it's like a 10-minute explanation.
If Jim can convince like Astronauts and Atrium to come in for additional spots, and then buy the rest of them.
Like if like the 3 of you guys all fill it, we could run one like that. I could attempt to. We're not doing anything else right now. Like, that's fine.
It's like
if it's like just the 3 or 4 of you guys that are in that one, I mean, that's fair enough. Like Goat, Az, and Jim, we could make it work because there's no one else in it. But like as like the main break, I don't know that we could do it. Sloth, what's up? The Rookie. Hunter, what's up, guys? Welcome in. What else do we have that I've not seen yet? Where's that card, by the way? That enchantment. I haven't seen it.
Which one?
The red enchantment. Artifact, not that one. Why are they all in Spanish?
Because they were spoiled by a Spanish. Like, if they're in Spanish, it's a little bit tougher because they may not have officially spoiled yet.
Star City had it.
Yeah, Star City posted it on their Facebook today.
I see. They can do that? They don't get in trouble for that?
A lot of the people have them. See if you used to get one.
Like, I've been scared to, like, show second monitor on screen with leaks. I feel like Wizards is gonna...
So on that page right there, it'll show you underneath the cards on the other one, on the other...
Oh, there it is.
Whatever. It'll show you where it was leaked from. So you can kind of protect yourself in that respect.
Gotcha. That's a good card. Goat. That's great. B Hill, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. K-Pen Hot Java, what's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. You'd also team up and pump opponents' creatures. Oh, right, because it's whenever they attack opponents. Yeah. I understand. Whenever creatures that... Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Urbrass Forge is pretty cool for a proliferate deck.
What was that?
It's every turn you get an X1, or every turn you put an oil counter on it, and an X1 haste trampler that dies at the end step.
Yeah.
For oil counters you have. So like if you proliferate that out and it gets a bunch of oil counters, you're getting like a 10-1 this turn, 11-1 next turn, trample haste every turn. It's just hitting someone. It just sounds pretty fun. I like it. Giddings, what's up? Welcome in. Jay Briganes, what up?
Did you play Death Stranding?
I tried. I played like 3 hours of it, and I couldn't do it anymore. I did, like, I love Kojima, but, like, man, I just couldn't figure out what the point was. I don't know.
Death Stranding 2.
Yeah, I know. I know. I don't know why he won't just make his own Metal Gear Solid that's not called Metal Gear Solid.
He was supposed to make the Silent Hill game.
Well, yeah, what's happening with that? Didn't it get re-revealed? It's coming out now.
I thought that it got re-revealed,
But is it not by Kojima? Does anyone know on that? What's the scoop? I swear Silent Hill got re-revealed. And, oh, by the way, I have a PS4 with PT on it. I have a PS4 with PT on it, boys. I wonder how much that's worth now. Probably a good chunk. Last time I checked, it was like 400. Like people would pay retail PS4 price for it. PT is the trial of the Silent Hill game.
Yeah.
It was up for a week. It was taken down. Most people deleted it. There's no way to re-download it or play it without having a PS4 that it's already installed on.
Oh, there is.
I don't think so. I think like there aren't PS4 emulators yet.
But don't need a PS4 emulator. Because you can actually plug the hard drive from a PS4 into your computer and access the files.
Okay.
Because that's how, if you ever...
So you could pirate it, is what you're saying, pretty much.
There's a way. There's
Okay.
always a way.
But still. It's a Silent Hill game, but Kojima's not involved. Oh, then I don't even care. I don't like horror games. I was going to play Silent Hill if Kojima did it because Kojima did it. That's why I tried Death Stranding.
No, just because it was good.
It was Kojima. I was like, it doesn't look like my kind of game, but I'll try it because I love Kojima. Have you guys seen their office tour? They got a new office. Oh my god, it's so like dystopian and futuristic. It's crazy. It's wild. Like you walk in the front door and you're just in a room filled with mirrors and they're like mascot in the middle. And two of the mirrors open up to be doors, but it just looks like a solid room of mirrors. It's like the strangest thing. David, what's up? Tree Lord, Dakota, GS Soccer. Welcome in, guys. Is Republic Commando 2 happening? Oh no, maybe they didn't. I thought they were doing like a Republic Commando remake or sequel or something. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, guys. I'm going to pin up the $34 break. Maybe we can get rolling on it. And get cooking on the $79 break over time here. I still want to try and do that one. It sounds like a cool idea. Let's see if we can try and do that one. But David's grabbing a mystery pack. All right. Got you, David. So everything in the $34 break, guys, is right here. 2 packs Kamigawa Dom Remastered, 2 CSL Mystery Packs, 2 Zendikar Rising Collector, 2 Brothers War, Damu, and Baldur's Gate. All $34 a slot. All right. Do you want to pick a row, David? A column and row, maybe? Or do you want to go random? 5 columns, 5 rows. 5 and 5. So you could go like, let's just go random? Okay. I was going to say you could go like column 2, row 3, pack 2. And that would work just fine. If you guys do want to pick. There you go. All right. Rando has been chosen. Let's get it. Okay, Spanx, what up? Go Artemis, what up? Beastain Brook, what up? Bunker, what up? Welcome in, guys. We have Inspiring Vantage there. Out of Kaladesh. Grafted Exoskeleton out of Mirrodin. Very nice. Okay. Got Karthus, Tyrant of Jund. Woo, a nice little foil Mr. T's Protection. Sweet. And a Psych Rift out of Return to Ravnica. Nice, David. There you go. Nice pack. That was super sweet. Psych Rift and Cyclonic, or and T's Protection. That's insane. Nice. All right. Good pack for David there. David gets the last sticky note of the pad too. Wow. All right. Born with Horns. What up, Sloth Attack? Power Slide. Welcome in, guys. Running a $34 Digidraft at the moment. That is 2 packs of Baldur's Gate, Dom United, Brothers War, Zendikar Rising, Dom Remastered, and Kamigawa Collectors with 2 Card Shop Live mystery packs added in the mix there. That is what we just opened for David there. 2 of those are in the break as well. See if we can get rolling on this one. It's a cheaper buy-in. Some pretty cool stuff we can hit too. Zen Rising in there too. Wow. Brothers War, Kamigawa. It's a good break. And it was fire. Yeah, I think we opened a lot of the floor packs in the past, like, couple of weeks, David. I think we've cleared a lot of the floors out. I think a lot of what's left is, like, average packs. That's what it seems like, because yesterday and today we've been hitting a ton more average packs than normal, it feels like. Average and higher. Like, we hit a ceiling today. Kyle opens, like, a beta Dark Ritual out of one. What's a Digidraft? So, everyone that buys a slot gets assigned a random number power slide. Everyone in the Big Digi gets one of their choice. In the Big Digi, yeah, you get to pick one mystery pack of your choice when it's opened. In this one, you're just going to get a random number power slide. We open every pack in the break here. Every card's going to have a collector code on the bottom. You see the last digit of that collector code being a 2? That means it'll go to whoever gets assigned the number 2. The random numbers will be 0 through 9. So you'll get a number anywhere in 0 through 9, and every card ending in your number you get. So we opened 2 packs of Brothers War, Dom U, Baldur's Gate, Kamigawa, Dom Remastered, and Zendikar Rising Collectors, with 2 CSL mystery packs in there. And every card gets drafted out to somebody based on the last digit in there. Basics go out, commons go out, uncommons, everything. Nobody's in this one. We just switched over to this one. The Big Digi is 79 a spot, where we open this, and everyone gets their own mystery pack. These are about $50 a pop, and then a full Dom Collector's box. So that's the other Digi that has a few spots filled on it. This one I just swapped over to because it's a little bit cheaper entry. See if we can get something going. Open some packs. Is it just me, or is Jace not that good at all?
I guess it's alright.
You guys seen completed Jace?
No, it's okay. Like, it protects itself.
I feel like he's, like, not good.
I mean, it's also 4 mana, mill 20. Or 15, sorry.
It's more of a standard card, huh?
I mean,
I'm looking at this is useless in Commander. No, nobody plays this in
4 mana,
Commander.
mill 20?
Yeah, nobody does. Nobody plays that. You can play Tasha's Hideous Laughter for 3 and exile off the top 20 CMC worth of cards from everybody,
No,
which...
This isn't going to go in the same deck as Tasha's.
But I'd rather play a Tasha's than that Jace. The Jace can be hit. He sits there. If he's protecting himself, he's not milling.
A lot of times is real good too.
Yeah, the -2 being a draw 3 is good. But, like, also, if you get him out early and, like, pay the Phyrexian mana, like... He comes in at 3. It's probably fine as an addition in Bruviac, but probably not much else. Yeah. Yeah, I think in, like, a straight-up mono-blue mill deck, I think he's fine. I just don't really see him being... I just was expecting, like, really good, powerful, draw a billion cards Jace. I thought that's what they were going to do when their poster boy got turned evil. But he's like a cheap walker that doesn't really do too much. Interesting approach. Falcon Anderson, what's up, guys? Buyer P, what up? Fox Shop, how you doing?
How's it?
Sup, bruh? We shilling.
We chilling?
We shilling. Hanging out, vibing. Looking at Jace being kind of dookie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, there's a place for him, but, like,
3 mana, mill 15.
he's not.
Hey, it's
No, it's
No,
it's
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 three
3 times
mana.
X cards, so it'll be mill 9.
3 mana mill 9. Because if you
If you pay the
never mind.
Phyrexian, he
It's
comes
a-
in with 2
it's a
less.
four-
it's a 4 mana mill.
4 mana
Still
mill
fine.
15.
never mind. That's shitty.
That's
Mine
what
too,
I'm
but
saying.
I thought it was 3 mana.
Mine is 2 mill,
which
3
would have been-
draw 3. Late game is really good though.
What about Jace the Mind Sculptor?
Trash card.
Trash?
Can never be good.
Never.
Never playable.
Never playable.
The reason that card-
RXJ, what up? Welcome in.
They actually thought Magic was done.
Is that what it was?
Yes. So they did it like as a last straw. That's why it's abilities absolutely bonkers.
I didn't know that.
That's like this new copy of Elish Norn. She's so dumb busted, dude.
She's at like 50 something right now too on the pre-sales.
I think she's gonna stay around 40 or 50 for the base version. I would not be surprised. Every single Blink deck wants a copy. I think every single deck that's in white in Commander wants that card. Even if you don't even have that many ETBs, you turn off everyone else's ETBs. That's the worst. That's so evil. New Nissa is interesting.
The newness is pretty good.
It's interesting.
It's
I
my-
like the.
It's my budget Critter Hoof.
It's like the most green creature ever printed.
Yeah.
It's so green.
You know she just shows up at the end of the story for all this one.
Really?
She's like not even there the entire time. All that like everyone loses, the Phyrexians win, and then at the end you just see Alice Norn with Nissa. Just
She
chill.
she just like walks in and
She's
then
just
gets
chilling.
completed.
No, she's already completed. She's just there.
When did she get completed?
I don't know.
Off screen.
Off screen. At the same time.
Please.
Same time Johnny was.
Dude, From Software's making giant open world RPGs, getting George R. R. Martin to help write the convoluted but really cool and interesting and unique story. And then Magic with 20 plus years of lore is like, I don't know.
Let's kill
Let's kill everyone and happen. Most of it happens off screen too.
I mean, Zendikar is now. Absolutely.
I was gonna say Hasbro must have more money than FromSoft, but after Elden Ring's release, I don't know about that anymore.
I mean, Zendikar is bone because both protectors are now Phyrexians.
True. Yeah, hopefully we get the return of the
It's
Titans.
So, it's so weird because like they had this whole storyline about Nissa, like being the true protector for like Zendikar.
Yeah.
And then now she's just a Phyrexian,
Yep.
and Nahiri's also a Phyrexian.
And we'll what's his name will have to go help Soren. Soren will have to go back and help again.
No, is Soren still stuck in the wall?
I don't think he's stuck. I think he's doing other stuff right now. Guys, is Soren still
No, because he
owned?
was in war. He can't be stuck in the wall if he was in war.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, he's
I'm
fine.
pretty sure.
All right, no, because he was in Crimson Path. He got out of the wall.
Yeah, he was just attending his dad's wedding
he
and
was just
stuff.
going to the
He,
wedding.
he was hanging out. He's fine right now, which is good because he's my favorite walker and he's not involved at all in this story, so I'm happy.
He's your favorite walker?
Yeah, I love Soren.
The man who is committing genocide on his plane?
Yep, that guy. Correct.
He's turned his entire plane into a food source?
That wasn't quite Soren, was it?
Oh, it's literally
It's more
what
Edgar,
Soren is.
wasn't it?
No. You know why he made the angels, right? It wasn't to protect the humans. It was to protect the humans so that he could eat them.
He doesn't eat them. Drinking blood and eating are two very different
They
things.
still die.
That's a great question for you.
What's up?
Matt wants to know if you can list the new bounty bundle for Pokemon.
The new one?
No
Thomas,
bounty
what's up?
bundle.
Gathering well. What up, guys?
Oh,
Welcome
no
in.
Bounty box?
I guess.
No.
Thomas, Tolkien, what up? Smoking, what up? Welcome in, guys. Hope you're all doing well. We got 2 different digis running right now. We got the big boy $79 digi with a full box of Dom Remastered Collectors and a CSL Mystery Pack in draft order for everyone. We will open the CSL Mystery Packs and draft out each opened pack to each person in the break. So everyone leaves with the floor of the Mystery Packs at minimum. And then we have the $34 break right here. It is simply these packs right here. We drafted out based on everyone's numbers, and that's it. So there's 2 options. They're both in the Buy It Now tab. We have 3 spots filled on the big one, but we are still chilling at the moment. Infinity, what up? Welcome in. Wonder what pre-sale's at for this set. What's going crazy? What is Step and Complete Foil? What is that?
Your guess is as good as mine.
What is Step and Complete Foil? What is
the one
that?
Have the Phyrexian oil slicks on them? No.
No, because that's different art, and
Phyrexian symbols?
it's right here,
No, your guess is as good as mine.
right? Yeah, look, that's the oil slick, I think. Yeah, oil slick raised foil.
Yeah.
So what is Step and Complete Foil? And we won't even get the oil slicks until 2 months from now. Pretty much. Jay Compton, what up? Andrew Goat's Milk 88. Dem, what up? Welcome in. Yen as well. I see you guys. Hope you're having a good Thursday so far. Looking at a little bit of All Is One over here. What is Step and Complete?
I'm looking it up now.
What is it?
It's the black and white cards.
It is the black and white cards. We just don't have the art, but they're still listed.
Exclusive to Phyrexia All-Be-One, the Step Complete Foil is a new treatment that uses the Phyrexian symbol as a stamp layer for the foiling process. The Step and Complete Foil is a likely evolution of the Galaxy Foil. So this is actually the one that has
Those little the
Icar symbols on it.
yeah. Okay. So they just don't have the art yet for the black and white version of this. Because it's just her base art. That's why I was so confused. It just has the base art. And I'm like...
Well, it's not the black and white guaranteed.
Card Palmer, what up? Nessie, what up? Sandrine, welcome, guys. Oban, I see you. Mouser, what's up, guys? Running 2 separate digis at the moment. Trying to fill up the $79 one if we can, as well as the $34, whatever you guys want to hop in on.
But even with that, the art that they're using, like to show their Step and Completes, don't show that.
Gotcha, Az. Yeah, I mean, whatever it fills, man. And if it does, I guess we go off of value of the pack in the pick order.
I mean, that's what most people are going to do. Like, there's a couple packs that are close. Somebody might take the card they want over.
I think what we do is we open all the mystery packs and then put them off to the side and open the box and then draft them after, because everyone's going to be looking up by the cent to get the most maximized hits out of the mystery packs. So if we are picking them like while we're opening them,
I still hate the new sword so much.
it's going to take so long because everyone's going to be looking up every single card and like last sales. And you don't like the new sword? You hate it that much?
I don't like any of the new swords.
What ones do you like?
Fire and Ice was good. Fire and Ice was good. I didn't mind Feast and Famine. Like, there was a world that Feast and Famine was a good card. Like, Mill 20 is just strong. And I think it's because those were some of the early ones that nowadays we're getting a lot of ones that are just kind of, Like, this one's not as bad as Hearth Helm.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I think Sinew and Steel is a cool one. I don't think it's the best, but I think it's kind of cool.
I don't remember what the abilities on Sinew and Steel are.
New Sword is great landfall card. Oh, for sure. It's insane in landfall.
Oh, no, there is a world where the deck plays. Damage to a player, destroy up to one planeswalker and up to one target artifact for Sinew and Steel.
Yaw.
Very specific world.
And I really like the
Here,
art on it. The art's one of my
But
favorites.
the problem I have with it
Mhm.
is the effects are cool, but it being black and red, like the decks that are playing a lot of artifacts and a lot of planeswalkers
Mhm.
aren't necessarily black and red decks. So like the protection doesn't do much.
Yeah, that's fine. I just think it's a cool card. That's all. Like I said, I don't think it's the best. I think it's cool, though. Peter G. Time Raveler, what up, bro? Old Dirty, welcome in, Bragans. Aye. Guys, if we want to start trying to fill this one, it looks like the big boy draft is not going to happen until later because Astronax and Atrum are busy for a while. So if you guys do want to hop in, we're going to try to fill this one now, the 2-pack of each. It's a cheaper buy-in. ZNR 2-pack, Brothers War, Dom United, Baldur's Gate, Kamigawa, Dom Remastered, all 2-packs each of Collectors, and 2 CSL Mystery Packs included in that Digi. It's a really nice break. The Big Boy Draft is experimental, and we will see if it works. We do have to fill it up to see if it works. It's in the by now it's listed, Peter. Yeah, so basically... Okay. So we're gonna randomize the list of all the names. And then everyone is going to pick their Digi number in that order. From 1 through 10 on the randomizer, the first person will pick their Digi number. Peter? Everyone will pick their numbers for the Digi draft, okay? In 1 through 10. And then we will open all 10 mystery packs. And in reverse of that order, the mystery packs will be picked. So the 2 last people who got 9 and 7, because they're the worst numbers, get the first picks on the mystery packs when we see what's inside them. So in that order, those people pick the best numbers for the Dom box, and then the other people pick the best mystery packs that we open in the break. They take the full mystery packs that are opened. So we open all 10 and keep them together. Singles, I think, would be too time-consuming and way too confusing, and waiting on individual chat messages from people for 50 separate singles is just...
Yeah, it
sounds like the worst thing ever, I'm not going to lie.
When we were talking about doing the single picks, it would have been like 6 of those instead, so it would have been 30 total cards.
Yeah, it'd have to be less cards if we did by
just
card.
The price to make up for that. But,
Yeah.
Which might be the play going forward, is less, like, because I think the 79 people are interested in doing it, but it's a little high.
Mm-hmm.
So if we actually draft all the cards out of the mystery boosters, we
Yep.
drop it down to 6 packs.
Yeah, correct. I think keeping them together is fine. I don't see a problem with keeping them together anyways.
Well, that only works with exactly 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just, I think it works. It's all right.
I'm saying for the people that want to actually draft the individual cards out of them,
Mhm.
we can't do it with 10. That's just too much.
For sure. May hop in one. I think that's where everybody in the chat is at right now. May hop in if it gets close. And we're at 7 spots left, so probably will be a while. The $34 one looks like a great deal, though. I want to rip that one. We'll see.
You want to be in that one, but you can't.
I want to be in this one, too. Yeah, I want to get in this one. Good way to level the value. Yeah, and every person that buys in has that $35 floor, Peter. If you think about it, every person that buys a spot has the $35 floor because everyone gets their own mystery pack. So worst case, you're leaving with $35 worth of hits. Absolute worst case, right?
Yeah, which does make the price easier to swallow. But it's still the initial investment.
Fave card previewed from one. Right now, I really like completed Colossal Dreadmaw. Yeah, it's already written down over here by Kyle as I got it. I really like completed Dreadmaw. What is Mondrak? Oh, Glory Dominus? That thing's broken. That thing's broken. I was talking yesterday. How does it attack? I don't understand that. It's a building. How does it have 4 power, 4 toughness? How does it attack or block? It's a building. And it doesn't even have flying, but it's floating in the picture. I don't even know, man. I haven't picked a favorite so far. Doesn't Pokemon have a building Pokemon? Yeah, Duraludon. Duraludon. It also has a garbage Pokemon. The Keep, what up? Welcome in. So, I mean, it has legs, though, and arms, Peter. They have legs and arms. That thing doesn't. It's a star building. It's a star shit. Does it, just turn the star at you? Like that? It's literally like a giant star-shaped building. I don't see how it attacks. It has no arms or legs. It has no appendages that could attack you. I think the most pushed card in the set is Bloated Contaminator. I think Bloated Contaminator is obscenely broken. That card is so stupid. Three mana, 4/4, trample, toxic 1, and it proliferates at every turn when it does damage. That card is dumb. Wave Ride, what up? AC. Iron Reagan, what up? Golgari for life hopping in on the 34. All right. It extended for $2 each. Nice. All right, guys. First slot for the CSL Collector and Mystery Pack Digi is sold. There it goes to Mr. Golgari. Clark92, what up? Welcome in. First spot is filled there, guys. Num-nums are done. Copy that, sir. If anyone else wants to jump in on this one, guys, first spot's gone. I feel like 34 for this break is super good. I don't know. I'd totally get in on this one. Dom is in there. Kamigawa, Brothers War, Dom U, Baldur's Gate, Zendikar Rising even, and the CSL Mystery Packs. Sheesh. There is also the big boy Digi that we look to be doing later, Golgari. If you want to grab a spot for when it does run or something like that. We're doing because gosh, this explanation. So we're randomizing all of the digi numbers. We randomize like normal. That randomized order is pick order for the digi numbers for the box here, and then in reverse of that order, everyone picks the opened mystery packs in reverse of that order. My head hurts. I just wanted to do a disc break, but we made up everyone made up like a draft version where everyone picks packs and stuff earlier today, and it made my brain hurt trying to explain it. This is a big D20, bruh. Where'd you get this?
I was in the break room this morning, and Ryan came in with a 400 count full of dice, and that was in there. So I took probably 30 metal dice in that one.
All right, Golgari's grabbing a spot in the big boy break.
I was like, I'm the biggest dice fiend in the building, Ryan. You do not do this to me.
Is there more in there?
I'm not sure how much is left, but when I got done, yeah, there's still pretty good amount of dice still in there.
Man, I would have taken some.
Shall I bring it to you?
No, it's too late. The cool one is gone. So how does this work again? So
Touches the beak. Let me get that dice back.
we will.
Actually, I'll be back here in a half hour.
All right. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. So we randomize the order. Okay. We run the randomizer. We get numbers 1 through 10 like we would for the Digi, Golgari. That's going to be our pick order. In that order, 1 through 10, 1 going first, everyone will pick their Digidraft number, right? So obviously, number 1's going to pick 4 because we're opening the Dom box. So the first guy would pick 4, second guy's probably going to pick 8, third guy's probably going to pick 0, the forcible spots, and then you go down the list, right? After that, we will open all 10 of the CSL mystery packs. We'll open all 10 of them. And then in reverse of that order, so the person who got stuck with 7 at the end gets to pick out of the 10 opened mystery packs, gets to pick the first one. I have no idea what a Rochester draft is, but maybe. If that's what a Rochester draft is, or reverse rotisserie draft? What? What are these terms, Max? I don't know what this means. Google? Why would I Google for this? I just explained the whole thing. If that's similar to the thing that I'm talking about, then yes. Jay Basil's hopping in for the collector pack Digidraft here. Remember, Basil, the one I was just explaining is the $79 Digidraft in the Buy It Now. Up here is the 2-pack of each collector draft with the cheaper buy-in. So only 1 slot per person. I think you could get multiples. I don't see why not. Dude, Matt gave me this giant spin down, and I'm so happy. Look at this bad boy. Thing is massive. It's hefty, too. Umpa, what up? JTass, what up? Yeah, I feel like people in the middle probably wouldn't be too happy in that. In the $79 one, you get to pick your number. If you're unlucky and have to pick last, you get the first pick out of the open mystery packs. So you could hit a ceiling in there and get more value than is even possible out of this. So at the very minimum in the $79 draft, you have the $35 floor of the mystery packs. If you get 4 and completely whiff, at least you get a floor mystery pack, bare minimum 35 worth of hits, right? That's the idea. Yeah, everyone picks their mystery pack. Bookie 1, what's up, brother? You get the whole pack. Everyone picks their own full pack of the mystery CSL mystery pack, Golgari. They are all open, so we have the value, yeah. So the person who got number 7 out of in the Digi for the box gets to pick the best pack. Right. It seems pretty good. Yeah, I want to fill it up and see it. Just now that we got another spot filled and Bookie's here, Bookie might end up grabbing one. Astronax and Atrum said they won't be here till later. Last pick. You should do that with the regular one. We can't. We don't have enough mystery packs. It's only 2. That's why it has to be so much, because there has to be as many mystery packs as there are. Yeah, there has to be a separate pack, and as many as that separate pack in individual packs that we would open separately. You know what I mean? It only really works if we have like the 10 mystery packs. Like if we did it with this, we would need 10 more collector packs that everyone picks and keeps their own. You know what I mean? I think it's a great idea for a break. It's just hard to explain. Okay, Golgari's grabbing 1 more spot for the big boy and 2 spots for the 34. Nice. All right, let's fill the 34 and get it rolling, guys. Anyone want to hop in on that $34 2-pack each? Brothers War, Dom U, Baldur's Gate, Kamigawa, Dom Remastered, Zendikar Rising, Collector, and Mystery Pack break. Goatnap's grabbing 2. What's up, BC? There we go. There we go. What is going on? Confusion. Massive amounts of confusion. Confusion to the nth degree. As much confusion as you can imagine times 10. That's what today's stream is, body count. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about with this break. That's why I didn't want to do it too bad. Because now I have to explain it to Bookie and Body Count, who just joined, after I just explained it like twice, and it took me like 10 minutes, and... Okay. We will list the big boy. There's the big boy draft. It is pinned, okay? This draft is now full. We can run this one separately. The Stream Deck isn't working. Why is the Stream Deck not working? Oh my God. All right, well, I guess I'll do it manually. So we get a mystery with a purchase of a spot. Yes, body count. So the way the big one will work is what is the shipping? The same as the shipping for all of them, pretty much. The problem is there's not an in-between shipping on the super, super small 1-pack shipping and the like fat pack shipping. There's nothing in between them, Peter. So 1-pack shipping will not cover this break for 10 people. You have to do the next step up, which is like fat pack shipping. If there was one in between, that would be perfect for it, but there isn't one. It's the way that it's listed. There's different weights, and you have to put it to that set weight. It's weird. Can't say fat pack. It literally says fat pack on Whatnot. Like, that is the shipping option for that one is literally called fat pack shipping. That's what it says. Yeah. Really? Let's go that and then that. And we'll do the mystery packs later. I need to get triggered. I'm sorry, body count. That's what it's called on customer service. Body counts triggered that it's called Fat Pack in the Whatnot app for the like third shipping.
Oh.
Is called the 4 to 7 ounces. Peter was like, what's up with the shipping for this one? It's like this break is like right in between the 1 and 3 and the 4 and 7, so we have to do the 4 and 7, and it's for Fat Pack. My bad. I'm too confused and my head is spinning.
There's also no way that a Fat Pack weighs between
5,
4 and 7.
6. We're doing the 10 shuffles. My bad, guys.
Like,
All right, there it is.
there's no way that's what those things weigh either.
Yeah, I T-shirt makes sense. I could see a T-shirt weighing that. I think it's T-shirt Fat Pack, right?
Yeah.
That the 4 to 7.
There's like no way.
Under Mountain Adventure there for 0. Okay, let me finish this pack, and we'll go through it again. We have Durnan there for 5. We have Elderbrain for 3. Gorion for 4. Minsc and Moo Borderless for 3. Nice hit. And a Call to the Void for 2.
Minsc and Boo.
Not for this one. That is for the big one. That's why this is confusing.
Minsc and Boo Legacy Heroes.
Legacy Heroes. True that. I was wondering why it was so good, and then I watched someone playing it in MTGO, like in Legacy, and I was like, oh, yeah, that's kind of broken. Yeah, I see.
The only format it's played in, I think.
Yeah, no, it's not played in Commander, for sure.
I don't think it's played in Modern. Minsc and Boo.
Well, it's only...
really bad commander decks.
It's a really good one.
We have Duke Older for number 2 there, Green Slime for 6, Mighty Servant for 8, Shameless for 8, Raphael for 8, and Borderless Foil Ancient Brass for number 7.
Oh, I thought that was going to be for 8 too.
Okay, well, it's too late to do more shuffles. We've already opened 2 packs, Golgari. The randomization does work that way. Sometimes you get the same number as before. We've been doing 10 shuffles for all of them, and people do get different numbers. So I don't really think it's like unrandom or unfair or anything. It just happens. You can get the same number before. Or you can get the same number, like back to back. I'm trying to get through this break. If we can. Before I explain the big one, because I don't want to confuse the people that are in this one thinking that the big one is the same as this, because they're not. They're different breaks. So, do you guys want me to explain that now? Do you want to pause and we'll explain the big break? Okay, we'll finish this one first. Okay, we have Textured Czar there for number 7, Herd Migration for 5, Lockdown for 9, couple of uncommons, Astor for 3, Jaya Borderless for 4, nice, Borderless Foil Caves for 8.
Oh, we filled it?
We filled the little one.
The little one?
The little one.
What's the little one?
The $34 one.
Oh, are you, say, doing the big one too?
Heading back to Pokemon? Alright, peace out, BC. I apologize, lots of confusion today because of this break that is still not full. The big break. Everyone's just confused. It's
Oh, they wanted to do the big break?
kind of. It's half full.
Okay, that's cool. You have it pinned then, right?
Yep, it's pinned right now.
Okay.
It is pinned.
What are you looking for?
I went there.
What are you looking for? Okay.
Did you see all the clips I got the weekend we were doing Dom?
I did.
It was like a
So many things.
ton. There was like, I was clipping like 3 or 4 times an hour. Okay, we have Garnet Textured for 0 here. Argosy for 0. Leaf Crowned Extended for 4. Astor here for number 3. Shivan Reef Borderless for 0. And Valiant Veteran for 0 as well. All right. Okay, on to Brothers War now. Nothing really out of Dom U. Yeah, that was your pack, Bookie. All you, bruh. All right. Transmogrant there for 2. 1 with the Multiverse extended for 6. Nice. Enthusiast for 4 there. Well of Lost Dreams for 2. Ultra Magnus for 5. And Sword of the Meek Retro Foil for 9. Okay, we'll get that bad boy in the sleeve. Number 6 getting that extended 1 with the Multiverse. Woo! All right. Rootwire Amalgam there for number 3 foil. Hostile Negotiations for 9. Extended Workshop for 1 here. Liquimetal, Burnished Heart, Automaton for 1 there. Starscream for number 5. And Visions of Phyrexia for 2. All right. Now, the Kamigawas. Those were indeed weak. Everyone craps on Baldur's Gate all the time until we do a Digi with way better sets, and Baldur's Gate outhits everything. I'm a firm believer Baldur's Gate was actually a pretty decent set.
I don't think it's a bad set.
Everyone's been saying it's bad its entire life cycle.
I mean, the Ancient Dragons are pretty good.
I was the only one that believed in it, I swear. 3 there on that Plains. Reality Chip foil for 4, nice. Access denied for 7. Jin Gataxius for number 5 there. Nice extended Jin.
I will say it didn't.
Ryu 9. Greasefang 5.
It didn't live up to the Commander Legends that we were expecting.
No, that was just that was Dom Remastered.
No, that was Double Masters.
Way more Commander cards than Remastered, I feel like, right?
No.
All the tutors and everything? All right, Kamigawa Pack 2. Molton goes to 0 there. Goro for 5. Transplanter for 2. Extended Otawara. You guys see what that is in the back? Extended Otawara for 5. Sokenzan extended for 5. We have a borderless foil, Wandering Emperor for number 3. Woo!
The rapid fire, like, whispering button.
Yep. The starting up the Ford. Sheesh. Congratulations, PETA. Congratulations. I know you love Wandering Emperor, too. I know that's one of your favorites. Congrats, bro. This back over here. There we go. What up, Mr. Grape? How you doing?
These are all good packs.
These have been hitting pretty well, yeah. ZNR here, guys. Yasharn extended for 1. Yasharn foil for 0. Okay.
Sharon again.
Morog showcase for 0. Not bad. And Darkslick Shores for 2. Nice.
Nice.
Little foil expedition for 2. All right. Lithoform engine extended. Nice. Number 5, getting the Lithoform. Agadeem's Awakening foil for 0. Sheesh. Mammoth there for 5. And borderless foil Nissa for number 3. I'm top loading that. That's beautiful. Nice foil Agadeems too. That's sweet. Extended Lithoform atop or just a sleeve? Probably just a sleeve, right? Rigged, definitely rigged. Yep, true that. Collusion. CSL, Wizard of the Coast Collusion. Retro foil Gamble for number 1 there. Beautiful. Windborn for 5. Sneak Attack for number 1. And Arcades for 7.
Can you name all of the Elder Dragons?
Palladium Moors, Arcades, Chromium, Nicobolus. I already said Arcades, Sabbath.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
you were on a roll. You were like, I got these.
Royal Assassin there for number 0. Borderless Mystical Tutor for 1. Phantom Mishoba for 1. And a foil Lyra for number 3. All right, the 2 CSL mystery packs. Here it is. Here it is. All right. Aether Vial from Darksteel. Nice hit for little for 1 there. Sweet. Grave Titan for number 5. We got a Metallic Mimic for number 4 there. Tempting Worm for number 1 out of Onslaught. And Enlightened Tutor for number 9. Nice. Eternal Masters Enlightened Tutor. All right. Sleeve these guys up. I think I'll top load the Aether Vial because it's dark steel print. All right, last pack. One more CSL Mystery. Forcia. Ooh, looks like an old one on the back there. We might have to look up the number on this. Mind's Eye out of Battle Bond for 0 there. Okay. Borderless Foil Arlen for number 9. That's beautiful. Mogus, God of Slaughter for number 1. Nice hit. Umbra Mystic there for number 2. And... Woo! Revised D-Toots. We gotta see what number that's for. We gotta see what number that's for. Hold up. All right. This will be View All Prints. There's so many. So many. Is this revised? Number 5 is correct. Number 5 on the Demonic Tutor out of revised. Number 5.
Nice.
It doesn't happen to him every time. He's just, sometimes you get a bad one, sometimes you get a good one. It's how random breaks work. Unfortunately. Golgari just had a Digi like last week where he took like every single top loader in the entire break. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're bad. It's random packs and random assigned numbers. It is the nature of things, my lads. All right, let's run through these real quick. Arlen for number 9 there. Mogus for 1 there. Enlightened Tutor for 9. Mystical Tutor for 1. Gamble for 1. Sneak Attack for 1. Agadeem's Awakening for number 0 there. Nissa for 3. Dark Slick for 2. Wandering Emperor Borderless Foil for 3. What a hit, man. Jin for number 5 there. Ancient Brass Borderless Foil for 7. Minskin Boo for 3. Otawara for 3. And Aether Vial there out of Darksteel for 1. All right. All right. That was a solid break. Almost all those packs hit. That was like really nice. MP, LP or MP on the tutor? I'd probably say MP because the front looks fine, but the back is a little rough. See? Back's a little rough on the edges. All right. Let's put it together. Oh, I got to write down everyone too. I didn't write down though. So, Peter, I bought a box of Kamigawa collectors for all my friends for Christmas. I gave everyone 2 packs. Pretty much nobody hit out of the box. I give the last person to open any packs out of it 2 packs. Japanese Showcase Foil Wandering Emperor. He hit it. Last pack out of the box that was opened. It was a pretty good one for him. His first Digi of the day still? Yeah. All right. In a second, I will explain. I'll explain the new Digi, guys.
The chat Digi or the other one?
The chat devised Digi.
Draft Digi?
The break the mind of everyone involved Digi. Peter again. Wait, we got a new Sharpie?
I don't know where that Sharpie came from. I was going to bring you a new one,
We have a new one now.
but I was like, I tested the Sharpies that were here before I left, and I'm like, Mason probably stole one of my Sharpies.
I have no idea where this came from. 86. Kopi! Hold up. I got to start up the Ford. Yeah. What's up, buddy? How you doing, my boy? Probably came from the Sharpie factory. Very astute observation, Peter. Thank you. Just finished up your stream. I saw you had a stream scheduled at 7 a.m. my time, Cope. I wake up at 11:30, bro. Oh my god. You were live for 5 hours? That's sure. I bookmarked it because I always want to give you the bookmark. I saw that it went live in 7 and was like, I guess I'm missing Cope's stream today.
I never see Cope stream in the wild.
Are you not following him?
No.
You gotta follow him, bro.
I like finding people in the wild.
He's really entertaining.
Yeah, I like finding people.
I love Cope.
I watch in the wild. Like I'm like, oh, there's someone I know, and then I'll go to it, and then I'll follow him.
Uh-huh.
I like that experience.
That's fair.
But I never
That's fair.
I never see Cope.
Yeah,
He's always live when I'm working, or it's too early for me.
Yeah, because he streams while he's working for Whatnot. While he's like, don't you do it while you're like on the clock at Whatnot? I stream while I work. Yes. See, that's.
You also stream.
I also stream while I work. That's crazy, Cope. How's that happen? But I'm getting paid twice. You are. That's true.
Dang.
Yep. Good for you. All right, man. All right.
Get that bag, Cope.
Get that money, dummy. Get your money up, not your funny up, boy.
Oh.
Oh.
Man's in shambles right now.
No, it was to Cope, who basically just said he makes more than me. So
Nah, he's sitting in the dark right now, bro. He's mad. He's got his hood on inside. He's upset.
I was just trying to be homies with him, saying I guess we both stream while we're working. That's dope because he streams while he's on the clock for Whatnot.
Uh-huh.
And then he was like, but I get paid twice. And I was like, all right, well, yeah, thanks, bro.
I guess I'll shut down this stream.
Yeah, I guess I'll kill the stream and go home for the day at that point.
Jump in the traffic, I suppose.
Oh god, so I gotta explain. Yeah, I have to explain this break to Matt before I can get up, so. It's Wheel! It's Wheel! You belong in a museum.
Wow. You called me old yesterday. I didn't forget about that shit.
All right.
Okay,
here's
so-
an explanation for this Digi. Let me-
Okay.
He's got to use all his.
Urgh!
Let me see what they convinced you to do.
All 40 IQ points just going. Okay, so 10 CSL mystery packs.
Is it full?
No, it's half full.
Or half empty. Depending how you look
I prefer half full. I prefer that we eventually fill it, you know?
Okay, so 10 CSL mystery packs, yes?
No,
10 of them.
that's not 10.
One Dom Remastered, I counted. Collector box. Okay? When everyone gets this random.org right here is the big boy break right here.
Okay.
It's half full. So when that fills up, we randomize. It will list them down 1 through 10. In that order, they will then pick their digi number.
Okay, so it's like an actual draft then.
In reverse order from that, after they've all picked their numbers. So whoever gets last is going to get 7, because 7's like the worst number in Dom R.
Okay.
In reverse order from that, whoever got 7, or whoever got the last number, if 7 somehow isn't the last, will pick the opened CSL mystery packs. You will open all 10 of them,
Okay. And then they'll pick from the...
and they'll pick from reverse order, so whoever gets the worst number in the digi for the box gets the best mystery pack.
that makes sense.
So whoever was the last pick in that
Whoever
list,
gets number 10 on that list will get to pick the first pack,
Whoever
and we
gets first gets the best number out of there. Whoever gets last gets the best pack off of that.
pretty much.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait. They're not picking each and every card out of the...
No, they're just picking the full pack, which
they're
is why
picking
I
the
think
full
this will
pack.
work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought we were opening all of them,
No,
and then-
Kyle said he wanted to draft every single rare, but he didn't
Okay.
think it would work.
I would agree.
Yeah.
I would 100% agree.
Saves a lot of time that way too. It makes sense. Cool. All right. And it's halfway full, you said?
Yeah, that's what I said. It would take forever. I don't think it'll actually work.
Yeah.
That's how we did Kamigawa, though.
All right. We did Kamigawa like that?
Yeah, we opened up like a bunch of collector boosters, and we took all the
So I was-
showcase rares and mythics, and we laid them out. on the
Yeah,
table,
and it's like...
and then they hit them up.
We did that for Kami, where like it was every card over like X
Oh,
dollars,
yeah.
and then they draft picked it.
What, Peter?
Well, we could try something, I guess.
I'd
I
like to
guess
do, like-
I guess in the future we could try something like we'll open like one of these mystery boosters, and then whoever's first can be like, I want that one, or they open a brand new one and only take that one, and then the next person could take the open one or open a new one.
Yeah.
That could work. For
We can
everything.
make it work visually, Ladar. We have cameras that we can have above that we can have a whole card thing like laid out under, and then we can pick from there. But viewing it on phone on whatnot might be a little bit difficult too.
Yeah,
And we could have a-
we don't have a top-down camera.
We could probably do like an interactive list, like we just flash it on screen with OBS, and then
That's
like,
an interactive list.
well, like on our end, so we can check it off whenever it gets picked, and then we go down the list like that.
you have to input all the cards on that list.
No, Max, we're not changing it right now. We're just discussing other ways we could make something like that work. We're not messing with this right now.
Hey, Matt. Where are you getting the League of Legends code?
I found these ones at the Shell station right around the corner,
Oh, I gotta go get gas tonight.
and then the AMPM over there also has them. I'm not sure. I think there's 5 in total, but I've only seen the Ezreal and the Ari ones. There's a Vi one, and I can't find it.
What else is there? What, Zed and Akali?
No, there's Senna, and I can't remember what the last one is.
Really? There's Senna on
Yeah,
there?
I thought that was weird too.
Yeah, that is strange.
I don't know who that is. So,
She's like a newer
She's
character,
Lucian
so it's
White.
like
oh, she's Lucian's wife.
Yeah.
Isn't she dead?
No, they brought
not anymore.
She was
I
stuck
swear his
in
entire
Thresh's
thing
lantern.
was that she was dead.
Yeah, she was in.
We probably make a day of it. Like, so we would have to plan it out and test it, and then we'd see how it goes.
So, there was the
Basically explaining Lead Lord to Ivan. That's hilarious. Yeah. We could play. We could test it. We could try something out like that. It could be fun. Yeah, maybe that too. We probably have to stream it on Twitch too, as well, though. Find some way. Yeah, basically, just be having all the cards on display somehow. Let's see, what up, Bull Junkie? What up, Eric? What up, ESP? Welcome on in. I'm gonna crack my can of Coke. Yeah, no, this sounds like fun. So hopefully, you guys want to check it out. We got 10 mystery boosters, courtesy of CSL, on custom product, and a box of Dom Remastered. A Coke. Imagine that's how Peter Dinklage would say it. or how Tyrion would say it. He'd be like, and I'll have a Coke. Okay, what's good? Didn't you mind the way, if you guys have ever done any sort of like, if you've done the fantasy football draft, the way it works is whoever gets first, you get to pick your number from the Dom Remastered box. So spots 1 through 10. What's the top spot in Dom Remastered? 4, I imagine. 4 and 0. 2. One of the ones that has Force of Will, and, I don't know, I think Vamp Tutor has 0. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that 0 was good. 0 had Mystical and Vamp. And then whoever gets last on the pick of the Dom Remastered box gets first pick of the CSL packs. So we'll open up all these, we'll keep them together as packs, and then they can pick their first or there. Still a good card. I imagine a lot of people still want it for decks anyway. Goldar. Not sure. I don't think I've ever pulled a regular Force. And the Vamp is still high up there. Leo pulled 3 borderless ones last time we did this. What about it, George? The regular one is down 0 too, actually. It's also on 0. So 0 is pretty good. And then the other forces are on... There it is. This one's on 8. Borderless 1. 4, 0, 1, others 7, yeah. And this one is 4. So, yeah. Is it, I'm not gonna lie, 0 seems to have a pretty good chance of it. And the Vamp Tutors are 0. Oh, actually, Vamp Tutor's down pretty low right now. 37 for the borderless, 32 for the basic, 33 for the retro. Oh, damn, well, they are losing cash on that then. So I can, looks like they have, listed market is 40. 3 sold for today for 38.39. Yeah. No, for sure, yeah, definitely got napped. It's definitely going to go up. It's definitely going to go up. I think we're probably at the lowest valley right now because this set that opened up, like a shit ton. So I imagine probably within the next couple of weeks we'll start to see it rise again. Rise. I play a bunch of tribal, so I'm going to need some Urza's incubators, I think. That's only 20 right now. So many misprints or reprints. Well, the misprint should increase it. Maybe. Is 2H2 still really down? Foils of Brain Lane? Yeah, that just happened with the foils. Last thing I bought from 2X2 was Alenda. She was like $6. My Meslo is really cheap right now. I do wonder what the difference is with this new foiling. If they're using like cheaper material, like overall. Spellbound doesn't really seem to be too different. Their full arts are a little bit like duller, so I think they have a new material for that. That doesn't look that great. The ones in the newest set look fine, but the last couple of those full arts look really bad. If you guys want to jump in on this DigiDraft here, this is potentially a huge one. $80 to get you in on it. We got 5 spots available. It's going to be a Dom Remastered box and 10. Ooh, excuse me, that was weird. 10 CSL Mystery Booster packs. The way it works is we randomize like normal, but whoever gets number 1 on our list gets to pick what number they want from the Dom U box. So they get to pick whichever spot in the DigiDraft they want. Whoever picks the last on the Dom box gets to pick first on the CSL packs, and we go in that order. So we go down numerically, then we go reverse. And what I'll probably do is we'll have everyone pick packs, we'll have everyone pick numbers. We'll open up the box first. After the box, we'll open up the packs and then start the reverse order, and they pick from there. One of the Horns, what's good? Welcome on in. Time Stretch is really good. Won't pick up one of those. I have a... My Blink deck needs a win con, so I think I might do infinite turns with... what's the one card called? Yeah, you got it, Max. We got you. So it might still be a little bit for this one. If it doesn't fit, we'll find some way. We got to refund y'all, or if you guys want, other packs in exchange, we can do that too. So, someone called. Pull a sorcery instant from your graveyard when it enters the battlefield. I'm going to blink on the name. Archaeomancer. I have that in the deck, so I'm like, okay. Infinite turn seems to make sense. That's a good point. I wonder what cost-wise that looks like, though. So imagine the DFCs. There's not a lot of them, so those sheets are probably very small, so it's a little bit easier to do. They don't care about that, though, Peter. They just want, they're going to try and maximize wherever they can, and unfortunately, probably one of those spots is card quality itself. At least it's better from when Pringle Legends came out. I think Hasbro cares about it. And whoever they've installed at Wizards of the Coast to be CEO, whatever her name is. This is definitely a Hasbro at this point. This is not... I don't think Wizards is actively making this decision. I think it's Hasbro. Yeah, no, they looked pretty rough. Such a weird foiling too. It was like a dirty foiling. You know what I mean? It's like they took the nice sheet and they just like rubbed mud on it and then sealed up cards with it. Hey, what's up, y'all? Indeed, Sarah. I am in the dungeon for 30 minutes. The dice is still here though. That has followed me.
Oh, this.
I'm not surprised. For the ones that didn't sell, I wonder what they're going to do with them. That's my question. So it was directed through Wizards. They have it. Nah, Max, I would just hang on to it sealed. Again, with how little of it sold and how little of it's actually out there on markets. Maybe, I haven't heard that, though. I wouldn't be surprised. That would probably be the right thing to do. I was just burning the rest. Oh, I wonder what... They gotta do something with it. So they might just try to, get what they can for it and see what... Let's try the mold. They might do it with how Activision did the old ET game back in like the 80s or 90s. They just buried all the copies out in the desert somewhere. I love how that's their solution to that too. Like, just bury them. Just get rid of them. We'll find them 20 years from now. The Fear Drop, what's good? What you got there, Ryan?
Stuff for the...
Are you getting bored?
No, stuff for over the weekend.
Oh, gotcha. What a Fear Drop. You guys are tuning in. Be sure to check out our Digidraft right now. It's a little bit of a different one. We're going to do a Dom Remastered box and some of our in-house made mystery packs. Check it out. Lost there. the B list. Hey, what up, Rodson? What's good, my man? What up, Elmo? What's good? Hey, we got Fear Drop jumping in for Jumpstart. Hey, nice. I love Jumpstart. Ready for me, my man? I got a box of this for Christmas. I was very, very excited to crack it open. I am 2 for 2 on Jumpstart boxes and Ristic Studies, so it's all pretty good. Ripped on Preston, though. Yeah, we got boxes too, Peter. Oh, we got elves. Excuse me. These ones are weird. They don't have the tab on it. there we go. The box I opened, they had no outer sleeving on the thing. Are those? I think someone said those are like the Belgian boxes. Oh yeah, hey, nice. Belgian, okay, yeah. We have Imperious Perfect. It's pretty good. Wins Elite. Some weird inking on these. And then our anime card is the Elvish Rejuvenator. Cool. Next. What did I do? I'll just see the anime cards. I got Walking Ballista out of my box too. I got Scrying. Scry me a river. Kelly looks good. And Amy. Ooh, Ponder. There we go. We got, that's the Drac. Is that right? Huh. Okay. Vicious Dragon? Huh. That's treasure. Huh. Okay, that's... yeah, maybe... This is just a pack of Pokemon things. Tell you what, for that, I'm gonna get you an extra pack of that. That's funny, that's cool. We got... What's up with that, your Merfolk, man? Huh. That's the Terra the Peaks one? Nice. Got Sailor of Sea and Sky. It's a mythic. And a Mero Regerie. These packs suck to open, I can't lie. Come on. Come on. There we go. We got Morbid. Wow. Priest of the Blood Rite. Excuse me. We got Stur's Dad High Priest. And a... That's all right. And we have a Tragic Slip. Oh, that's just a straight up anime draw. Cool. The dread, so that's a nice artwork. So a few bucks. Good card. Here, last pack. We got Blink. Get Preston here. Fair drop. You're not gonna get it. Do you think that's how they sounded when they were making the set? They're like, okay, we gotta put as much waifu material as possible in here. Bracket, let's see what that memo. I cannot operate. Oh, there we go. All right, we got. Ooh, Panharmonicon. Nice. Nice. Distinguished Courier, or Conjurer. And a Flicker of Fate. Nice. That's a good one. Cool. Just now, if you're a drop, appreciate you, my man. Very cool. No press, dude. Oh, wait, we do actually have scissors in here. Okay, I'll use that next time. Sweet. Yeah, that's not bad. So the anime card, I'll just topple them all, just in case. I don't see why not. There we go, very cool. I'll put my favorite things to that one.
Ooh, what's going on here?
So,
We pulling the good stuff.
yeah, we should do some jump start. Got a Panharmonicon.
That's a
That's a big dice for your little hands, man.
You gonna get over here?
No, little. Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah.
Still waiting to fill up the Digi.
The Digi.
How do we get more collector boosters in, or no? We still have.
Some came in, but I don't know if it's for us.
That's all that's left. And this. Where are my stuff?
Get it while it's hot, folks.
Alright.
I think that's Ivan. He can help me out with some magic stuff.
I think it's I think it's waifu. I think that's how you pronounce it. I've heard people say that other way too. So you're not I mean, if someone cares about it, they gotta they gotta figure themselves out. But I do believe it is waifu. I say anime, like animation. Anime. To me, that's what made sense. After we got 1, 2, 3, we got 8 packs for you. So there's 1, 2, 3. I opened up a new box. So let me go and grab one. Got one over here. So we'll grab a new box real quick. All right, here we go. Oh. Yeah, I think. If you're like animation like short for that. That's why I always took it. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Check it out. I say GIF. I pronounce the G for sure. Ooh, we got treasure. Let's see if it's actually treasure. Ooh. Nice. There you go, Peter. Was it like actually a good offer, or was it? Dude, that's awesome. Congratulations. Hope they're paying you well. If you say GIF, stop. Knock it off. Nice. Well, I'm real happy for you, man. That's awesome. Have to check that out. Hey, nice. Goldspan Dragon. Cool. Bishop Dragon as well. That's right. So now I'm maxed in the early Goldspan. Yeah, I kind of like this one, though. It's like... It's cool. I like it. I don't know. I've heard it's pretty popular, too. I've heard a lot of people... Yeah, it's a cold start engine. Come on. Okay, T4, what's good? Oh, God, Velma. We talked about that show a little bit earlier. I've been watching clips of it, trying to just be like, okay, maybe I'll find like a character, or maybe some show like I'll like. I really like Scooby-Doo, you know. I like those characters a lot. We got Raid, by the way, up next. But I'm not really finding anything to like about it. We got Brazen Cannonade and a Rigging Runner. Neat. Yeah, I watched those two. I think you probably put it into World's Best. I think there's a lot of the same consensus is on it. I think a lot of people kind of feel the same way. We got Elves. I've seen some clips of that 90s show. I gotta admit, I'm kind of on board with it. I really like that 70s show. So, well, since like the animation style actually looks pretty nice too. Like, I don't hate the way the characters look. I don't hate the way things move. Yeah, Sam Gagari. Let's see here. We got Wolverine Riders. And the same one, right? Yeah, Elvish Rejuvenator. Yeah. Just, I don't know. It's not for me. We got Gross. They did the same premise as Scooby-Doo as well, like of them actually going on to solve mysteries and investigate stuff. I think even then, I think people would have been like, okay, fine. Like, I'm cool with Mindy Kaling doing her own thing and putting twists on it and retelling different characters. I think that's totally fine. I'm all for I'm all for changing up characters just to see what would be different. I'm totally cool with that. Oh, we got Massacre. Nice. But they just took everything. You know what I mean? I don't know. Very cool. Let's play Crafter too. Let's rock top of that one too. That's a nice one. Oh, that's right. That's a new zombie. Oh, we got Yardle. I think we got one in here. Yeah, no, I think we got one in there. Isn't there just a vampires one? We got Boneyard. Gisa. It's kind of bad, I can't lie. It's such a suck. My God. Okay, there we go. Jesus. Okay, hey, okay. Hello. I just spent the last half hour trying to open up goddamn Jumpstart packs.
Nice.
We got a Shadowborn Demon. Graveyard Marauder.
Demon.
We have
like
Stitcher
a,
Supplier.
almost a top, apparently.
Which one?
Stitcher Supplier.
Oh, really?
Definitely a sleeve for the alt-art, yeah.
Nice. Full of Goldspan Dragon.
Nice. See your nice little Massacre worm.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, you know. 10 on 5 now? Yeah, we'll throw it in the top anyway. We got Insects. You don't watch that 90s show?
No.
Oh. I don't know why you even asked. Well, my guy, yeah. Zask, maybe. I don't like these little... These suck. These need to never come back. We got... Oh, hey, there we go. Zask. Skittering Swarm Lord. What's he do? It's pretty top ability. Read that?
Yeah.
I like that.
Cool.
My friend Greg plays Insects. I'll probably be a good new commander for him. He lives in Colorado. We got Costa Caterpillar as well. Nice. It's round 6. That's good to me. Shoot. Next. We got Detective. I got a research study out of my box of Jumpstart. I'm very happy.
What do you think about my mastery chart?
Who's that character in the middle?
Gangplank.
You hate women.
I was looking through my masteries the other day,
Oh, and that's a Ferris puzzle box. Yeah.
and the first one I found was Vi, because she's a bruiser.
Yeah.
And she was like 50 champions down. And the bottom, my unmastered champs, every single one was like female enchantress. For every single one.
You ain't touched Sona a day in your life, huh?
I didn't touch what?
I said, you ain't touched Sona a day in your life, huh?
No.
That's
Maybe Aram.
It's one of Kevin's favorites.
I can play Sona. Pretty sure anyone with hands can, but
Yeah, there we go. Last one, Spirits.
maybe not even hands. Maybe toes.
Hour of Reckoning. Draw non-token creatures. Eidolon of Rhetoric. Ooh. See, that's actually like a good anime artwork, I feel like.
Yeah.
I feel like it kind of buys like the fantasy theme. No, I think it may be like a manufacturing error. I don't think they intended to get rid of them. I think just in the factory as they were pushing these things out, they probably just forgot to put pull tabs on it. So I know Jumpstart got like super delayed because of Unfinity, and then it came out in like November, right? So they had just like pushed it out the door real quick. All right. Appreciate y'all joining me here on that one. I did love doing some Jumpstart, so Max, thank you so much for jumping in on that, and thank you to Fear Drop for jumping in as well. Appreciate y'all. Not even it too. I'm not sure if it's for profit though. I mean, if it is, that's literally like cartoon level villainy. I appreciate that, Matt. Thank you, man. Do you enjoy the Master Worm and the Dual-Span Dragon? Played Crafter, Master Citrus Supplier. That's respect. Oh, we've had the error pack on the first run of Jumpstart 2 for Fear Drop. It was supposed to be Scrying, but it was actually treasure behind it.
Really?
Yeah.
We pulled a double treasure error. So it was the treasure opener card and then Facebreaker.
Huh.
And then the treasure opener card again, and then Captain Lannery Storm.
That's awesome.
And then it was all the uncommons and like 3 lands. Because all the land slots were taken by the extra, like, or it was like 2 rares after the first treasure, and then another treasure, and then another rare.
Huh.
And like all the land slots at the back were eaten by the front cards. So it was still like however many 20 cards. It was just all of like the lands got replaced by like 5 other cards.
There's probably like a handful of packs out there that also got messed up because of that on the line.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, so there's probably one with no rares and no landfall or
probably one of all
no
lands.
treasure thing. It probably starts with uncommons and ends early, and then there's a ton of lands in it.
I wonder if there's one that's just all lands. That'd be hilarious.
Oops, all lands.
Matt's grabbing 8 more. Thanks so much for another fresh box for you right here. You guys have been awesome. I'll catch you guys next week. I'll be back here about 5:30 to talk about some awesome stuff. But see you guys next week. Peace out. Love y'all.
We could run
You
to
dig
like
it?
the break room or something. Jared's breaking me, so I won't have to be on stream.
Give me my dice. A new hand touches.
The D20. The spin down. It's huge. What up? We got that fresh box of Jump Start. You want to pick? Let's sell this big boy break. Guys, we got 5 spots left. Do we want to fill it up now? Nah, you choose. Let's go. 1 right here. 2 off the middle. 2 off the bottom of the right. Okay. And now let's go 3 across the top. We're at 7. Oh, no, we should be at 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. All right, let's try that. A little wacky, a little goofy. Let's hit Ash Coat. Is Ash Coat still huge? Hiring for life. All right. Here we go. Okay, we got wolves. Okay. Dragons. Waifu power wearing off. Detective. Detective you don't see that much. Snow! Hey! Nice. Snow will go up there. Hello there. So, fairies, nice.
Ooh, Jumpstart, nice.
Fairies maybe keep sealed too. I know fairies is a good one. Unlucky 13, also a good one. Tree of Perdition in there. I think Tree is in there. Boneyard. The Boneyard. And elves. All right. Crack 13 and fairies. Okay, so just leave snow sealed then, yeah? Crack the rest? Yeah, okay. Okay, going in on unlucky 13 for that tree. Tree of Perdition, there it is. Triskaidekaphobia as well. Exsanguinate in there too. Huh?
Triskaidekaphobia.
Triskaidekaphobia.
Good word.
Fear of the number 13. Mm-hmm. And look, you'll see what it does. I will show you. There you go. Take a look. Is it the anime tree? Anime tree? Yes, it is. Stolen by the Fae there. And our alt art, Spell Stutter.
Choose from two of the same exact thing.
Yep. I think there's a mythic you can get that's good. Vidillion Click, I think you can get, Golgari. The mythic out of it can be good. Imperious Perfect there. Nice. And our alt should be Rejuvenator. There it is. Detective. Shimmer Dragon there. The Anime Magnifying Glass. I think that's it for this one. Hello.
So 34. The collector went off?
The collector went off. Dragon's asleep? Oh, is it? My bad. Shimmer Dragon. Okay, then we got Boneyard. Boneyard is ready. Oh, come on now. There we go. Shadowborn Daemon. Stitcher Supplier. Daemon. Purge the Daemon. Purge the Heretic. Wolves here, nice master there, and we'll get Arlen Altar as well. Guys, 5 spots remaining on the big boy draft. Anyone wants to hop in, we'll be ready to roll that one soon.
Going with the mystery packs now?
Yeah, and a collector box. So it's a very interesting draft. Each person gets their own mystery pack, and they pick in reverse order from the numbers they pick for the Digidraft on the box.
Interesting.
Lathless, there you go. Dragon's Horde 2, nice. And we have Dragon Mage Altort. Dragon's Horde is so bonkers. Guys, I think I might be decided on taking apart my Ur-Dragon deck to build 5-color mirrors. Might be a huge mistake. It's definitely a huge mistake. Ur-Dragon's way better. Maybe I'll rebuild it in the future or something, but we'll see. All right, congrats on the snow hit. Tree of Perdition, Unlucky 13 is great too. Let's get that box cracked. Yes, sir. Let's do it. Let me put this one together real quick. No, how could you? He didn't tell me. He didn't tell me we're out of 200s. Thank you, sir. Matt is setting me up to fail.
What's up, guys?
I bought the stuff I was missing for Mirrors. Nice. Yeah, Mirrors looks fun. I'm excited for that one. Left or right? Left. Golgari. 4 life. Thank you, sir. Well, that was quick.
Jared was like, here, take this box. I was like, you read my mind now?
He was probably listening. He's probably listening. All right, let's get it, Golgari. You bought a set of OG Obliterators? Nice. Good card, that Phyrexian Obliterator. The whole box. OG Art or Bust? Yeah. The new one is pretty sweet though. Honestly, I do really like the new one. Dragons. Okay. Just gonna get open them all first, and then we'll go inner sleeves after. Nice Fangs. We can hit Rodolph in there. Rodolph is big. I'm gonna go. Dookie could be good. Usually good is what we'll do for the piles. All right. Cats. I think cats can be good. It doesn't have the cat lady in it, though. Law, I think, is Dookie. It's Knights has Balin, I think. Experimental is Dees. I think it has Mizzix's Mastery. Or Mizzix it has. Blink can have Preston. Can be quite nutty. Fangs again, nice. 2 chances at Rodolph. That's great. Nice, Urza's. Okay, we'll have one more for always good. Urza's is always good. Cruel, right there. Yeah, I assume that one will keep sealed. We know what's in it. This one can be pretty... we'll put it right here. What's in Urza? Karn and Walking Ballista. Goat Napped. Spirits, I think, is pretty Duke. Elves is pretty poopy. Elves went from the best one in the last Jumpstart, the best one you can get, to the probably one of the worst ones. Go to School can be real good there with that Rhystic Study hit. Landfall. Rats, always good. What a box. Wow.
Are we doing that Digi?
No.
Jumpstart.
Box of Jumpstart.
Who got that?
Think again. I think is usually pretty poop. Rats will crack. Okay.
You're thinking that comes with
Insects there. Raid, I think, is not good. Yeah, this box is already really good. Cats again, which can be okay with the Ajani, I think. Merfolk, right there. This is the goodness scale. Yeah. Always good on the left, always bad on the right.
Heavy. Of course, Urza is always on the good side.
That's a bell curve you got going on here.
Yep. Yep. And Holy, I think, is there. All right. So we want to rip all besides Urza's then?
Urza's is what? Karn?
Karn and Walking Ballista. It's kind of
and
nutty.
Walking Ballista.
Yeah. Both in the same one.
Wow.
It's kind of nuts. Holy could get Lyra. It's decent. Okay, we'll rip in this order. All right. Let's make the tower. Look at that. Beautiful. The tower of poo-poo to pretty darn good. Ah! This is,
You having trouble?
yeah, it just, you don't want to hurt the card behind it, even though the back card is a basic. I'm just still,
What could it be?
it's a basic.
I know. That's the thing.
It's a basic. I still
be
just
any
want to
card.
be delicate.
Then
The
what-
Tower of Poo-Poo to pretty good. You heard it here first, baby. Dawn of Hope there. Valkyrie. Oh, Valkyrie Harbinger is pretty good. Emancipation Angel. Alt is sweet, too. Guys, 5 spots left on the large Digi. Remember, that is each person gets an individual Card Shop Live mystery pack in reverse order of picking the draft numbers for the Dom Remastered Collector box. So whether you get an amazing number for Dom Remastered or you get a bad number for it, you'll still be able to hop in on one of the better mystery packs. It's in reverse order for that reason. Cannonade and... Did I miss it? Is it Rigging Runner? Yeah, it is. Do we summon Yosh? If he's on. Fairy formation, their Spectral Sailor. Avenger of Zendikar, there you go. Is this going to be Heart? Yeah, it is Heart Expedition, okay. Why do I have him this way? I always do it the other way. Wait, no I don't. I'm geeked. Added DD Ben. Preserver there and Rejuvenator I'll drop in a sleeve. Spirits here. We got 5 spots remaining on the big boy draft, guys. Now's your moment. We're trying to fill this one up. There's a nice Selfless Spirit Eidolon there. We'll drop in a sleevey. Law here up next. 5 spots available on the big boy draft. Decree there. Got the Altar to Rest. BC is not in it. He said he's tapped for this week. He's probably bought too much Pokemon. Cruel there. Feast on the Fallen. What else is in this one? Bloodsucker. There we go. Gotta look for that Bloodsucker. It's like $3 now, isn't it? Sir Conrad is? Okay, we'll sleeve him. Inventive here, Hangerback Walker, and Whirler Rogue. Sleeve the anime alt there. Merfolk. Harbinger of the Tides there, Wake Thrasher. We should have Reejerey though, yep. Cats. Caracal there, King of the Pride Altar. All right, y'all. Still rolling here. Goliath, Nantuko. What's our alt gonna be? Caterpillar. 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 RXJ, what up? Welcome back, my friend. Swarm Shambler there. Back-to-back insects. No Zask, unfortunately. Still fine. We had Urzas and rats in this break. It literally can't be bad. Cruel here. Facilitator, Feast on the Fallen again. I love Plague Spitter. That's funny. Used to have one in my Rakdos deck a while back. Nice creeping Bloodsucker, though. The creepy crawlies. There's Mizzix. Thermal Alchemist Altart. Wait, what does Bloodsucker do? It literally just, on your upkeep, drains everyone for 1, and you gain life equal to damage dealt this way. So every turn, everyone else takes 1, you gain 3. For a 2-drop, it's just super solid in Commander. It's great. It's great. It's like auto-included vampires. Like Rakdos, Lord of Riots, I think it's auto-include in. You don't usually run many ways to gain life in that deck, and that'll give you a nice little amount that you can lose with black cards. Solid 2-drop either way, yeah. Oh, it is really good in Abaddon, yeah, that's true. Dragons, nice Sarkhan. Should have our Dragon Mage there. Sarkhan the Dragon Speaker. Go to school. All right, let's see if we hit it, Golgari. See if we got it. Barin, nope. Kazmina Altart, though. No Rhystic Study. I haven't hit a Rhystic Study out of one of these in so long, dude. So long. It's always Baron nowadays. It was always Rhystic Study at the beginning, and now it's always Baron, it feels like. All right, Fangs, let's see if we got our Rodolph. We do. There he is. Blood Tracker there. We should have a Bloodsucker here, too. Yes, sir. Rodolph Dustbringer. Blink. It wasn't in that one. I don't think. Blink there. There's Preston. Let's go. Nice. Let me double check. Yeah, no, what's it called? Blood Artist. Preston, there he is. Okay, second chance at another Rodolph. If we hit it here, that's sweet. Vito. And there's the Blood Artist. And the Bloodsucker. Still good, honestly. Vito's fine. Bloodsucker's good. Blood Artist is always good, and it's new art for him. All right, and Rats. Last up is Rats. Yeah, that one's still good. There he is. Ashcoat, Ogre Slumlord Altart. Love the Altart Ogre Slumlord. And there we go. Good break. Good break. Ashcoat, Preston, Rodolph, and a sealed Urza's pack. 5 spots available still on that DigiDraft, guys, if anyone wants to jump in. We are almost filled on it. Almost full. All right. If it fills later, like if you're not here or something, Golgari, do you want us to pick highest value and then best number in our best number order? That's what we assumed we'd do, right? Like highest value for a mystery pack, and then like these are our best number order. I think they're by highest EV per number too, so. All right. Yeah, I was saying I feel like 9 might be, 7 might be better than 9 now. After the post pre-release drop in pricing. I think 7 might be the better one. We vibing, trying to fill up this very strange digi that chat crafted today.
Oh. What is it?
So we randomize everyone for pick order. Everyone.
It's the Rochester thing that Brian was talking about.
Yeah, it's strange.
Yeah.
He knows what it is, Golgari. There you go. Rochester, there you go. He used the word.
Yeah, it's a weird fucking. All right, you guys want to do it, but like.
Well, that's what I said, but we need to fill it up to do it.
How many more slots are left?
That is Kyle, Golgari. That is Kyle.
How many more slots are there?
5.
5 more slots.
5.
So it's a Dahmer Mastered box, and
Yeah, so everyone picks their digi number, and then in reverse order, we open all of the mystery packs, and everyone picks the complete packs for the mysteries. So whoever gets assigned the worst number for this box, because they have last pick, gets first pick out of the mystery packs.
I play, but I have to be like actively participate in is the problem, right?
You can't though. There's mystery packs in it.
Oh, there's mystery packs in it. That's fair.
None of us can buy in. Well, maybe you can. I don't know. You're probably.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Where do we have a rule we can't do mystery packs?
I've been told multiple times I'm not allowed to buy them
Oh, okay.
or stuff containing them.
I thought the only things that we weren't allowed to buy into were numbered products because you can have an idea of what it is. Like, for example, I built these like 3 weeks ago. I couldn't tell you what's in them anymore, right?
Yep. And I know nothing that's in them, but
Yeah.
still, I would have grabbed some by now if I was
I
allowed
thought the rule
to.
was only. I thought the rule only if it was like a numbered. Like, so we do like the numbered magic mystery boxes sometimes. Like, that definitely makes sense. You can't do numbered because you can know what's in a number, right?
Yeah, yeah. And also, like, I don't know. I feel like it, another reason is if the breaker gets a random, like, CSL pack. Like, if I bought a CSL pack and I hit a ceiling,
Yeah.
everyone's
It'd be
going to
weird.
just say it's rigged.
Yeah.
And
Rigged. I mean, it's not like everyone's. I mean, there have been times where just someone hits so hot and everyone's just calling rigged.
yeah. Yeah, so it's whatever. It's whatever. Yeah, Golgari called rigged earlier. It was a rough digi for him, though, to be fair. It was a rough digi.
I mean, well, hey, I was in a digi last week and that one was awful.
Dude, the two that I've bought into, I've completely whiffed on.
I didn't even just whiff; it was just shit.
No, other people got good stuff.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, there was some fine hits in it. It just sometimes you whiff.
Yeah.
My box of the set was fantastic. It was insane. It was everything I wanted out of the set, pretty much.
Yeah.
And then my two digis that I've bought into have both been not good.
Yeah.
But then I open the digis all day, and that's why I buy into them, because I see people hit
Yeah.
Jared buys one digi spot, gets Force of Will retro foil. Imagine. Rigged.
Rigged.
I did get a foil retro Urza on the break I was in, which I left. Yeah, that's why you got to stick it out to the end, bro. He left because it was going really poorly. And then in the last pack, he got a retro foil Urza, but he had already left.
Yeah. How it go?
I always tell you guys, stick it out. Wait till the end.
Yeah, you're not gonna be any more sad if you whiff at the end, right?
I like the surprise. I do the same thing. I don't watch my digis generally.
Yeah.
I just like them handing me, here's your digi hits from yesterday. The first thing I say is, oh, I bought a digi yesterday because I forgot that I bought a digi.
Yeah.
And then I go through it and I'm like, oh, and I whiffed too.
All right, I'm gonna not.
Salute. Later, man. I got a foil retro forcible on the last one I was in. Yeah, it'd be like that. I forget all my cards before they come in. Dude, I forget all my cards before I get them, and I get to pick them up the next day when they're done being sorted. Go. I mean, it is fair. Five spots remaining on the reverse draft here, guys. Everyone gets their own CSL mystery pack in this break. There is a floor of 35 in this break. There is a floor because everyone gets their own CSL mystery pack, which has a floor of $35. So this is the first digi draft we've ever done with a floor in it. All do get opened, Golgari. Everyone gets their own one pack when they all get opened, though. You get all 5 cards out of the pack you pick, so technically everyone that buys in has a floor. Oh yeah, you're supposed to be hopping in. I forgot about that. All right, Jared's going to take over for 30, guys. I got to go talk about some stuff.
You're the one that set it up.
Yeah, I know. I didn't set all of it up. It was Matt's idea in the first place. I'll be back in about 30. It might be shorter, it might be longer. We'll see, but I'll just swap you out if I'm back sooner.
I just work here, dog.
Me too. Dude, same. Is that the beard comb?
Yes, sir.
All right. I'll be back, y'all. See you in a bit.
That's a good question. I'm not privy to that information. What's up, dudes? How's everybody's day been going? Happy Thursday. We are almost there to Friday. almost the end of the week. Let's go. How many people we got in here? We got 5. Halfway through this Digi. We got a nice Dominaria Remastered collector's box. And then everybody gets at least one of our custom CSL mystery packs. So here's the thing. Mason was supposed to explain how this all worked before he left. Now he didn't do that. So I'm just going to be here seeing how this goes. But we got pinned Dominaria Remastered collector box will be open. Mystery pack to every group. 10 groups randomly assigned. Foil Force Will 2 remastered for every group. Now how do we choose which pack for each digit position? Well, we'll find out when the time comes, if the time comes. Well, we got Goat Napped, AZD, Atrum, and Golgari in this right now. What's up, Golgari? How you doing, buddy? Hope you've been having a great day so far. Captain Crash, David, what's good? Hey, brother. I've been having a great week. My team won 2 in football, so we feel good. Though we have to do this again on Sunday. Bazel joined a big break. Just calling you out, bro. Last time I opened up some mystery packs, though, it was for Atrum, and he got a Odyssey foil time stretch yesterday. Atrum, that might be on the Instagram in the future too, so you might want to look out if you would, you know. If you see it, know it's yours. Drider, Taylor, welcome in, everybody, welcome in. We just vibing right now. We're all caught up to the queue if anybody wants to hop in, but we got ourselves the Dominaria Remastered and our custom packs. Digi. Halfway filled up. Hopefully we can get that rolling sooner than later. I don't know how long I'm going to be on the mic for. We're in the middle of a meeting right now. For information that I know of. Won't say what it's about, though. Garape! What's up, Dylan? Have you played your game in our franchise, brother? What's good? You missed out on me and Mason's predetermined trade yesterday. That was hilarious. You're working? Nice. Nice. Getting that bread. What time you off today, bro? Because I'll be on tonight, and that's for sure. Around 6:30, but I'm off at 6, eh? You're almost outro, my friend. Last couple minutes. Has the job been fun, though? Have you been enjoying yourself? Or is it just, another job in the cycle of life? No, just another job then. Okay. The cycle of life continues. They will win. You will die. That's how corporate America works. Hey, Grape, hop in this Digi, bro. We got 6 people. You got a job now. You got money. Boom. You get 1 pack of our mystery packs. And then whatever you get, I'm good. Yeah, there's my shot. I'm excited for week 10. Explain to Grape how it works. He knows how it works. He's been in a couple of these. He spent too much money today. Yeah, no, he's one of my buddies. We play a Madden franchise right now. He's one of the homies. I appreciate you looking out for the buddy, though, Golgari. Just bought some stuff for my Pew Pew. What did you buy? The Extendos mags? A red dot? You got a sight? Muzzle? Trigger? What you working on? In Glock we trust because it don't jam. Sony AMN, what's good? New slide and a flashlight, new trigger. Ooh, beautiful, beautiful. Man, this is where I wish you lived in Vegas, because then I would have been like, hey, let me help you fix it, or like put the new stuff in. Because working on stuff is just so much fun. You know what I mean? Oh, but if you didn't pay that, I was going to say me, Noah, and Jason are probably going to go to the Pro Bowl if you wanted to fly out to Vegas and join us. It's like $64 a ticket right now. It's great. Steve! And Race. Welcome on in, guys. When's the Pro Bowl? Sunday, February 5th, my friend. So like 2 weeks from now. I get paid tomorrow. And it's for, it's going to be Noah's birthday gift. Have some fun. They got the flag football games going down, the championship for the skill competitions, all that good stuff. Amp. What's good? What's good? If anybody hopping in would like to join, we got a digi-break going down right now. Got about 5 people in this, so we just need 5 more and we'll get to ripping. Everybody will get a Card Shop Live mystery pack, 1 each, and then whatever digits in a collector's box of Dom Remastered. So flight tickets cost how much to go into the Pro Bowl? Into the Pro Bowl, $64 at SeatGeek is what I saw. Other than that, it may have changed. I literally checked yesterday. Flights, couldn't tell you. You don't have to worry about a hotel or anything, though. You just crash in my place. I don't care. 239, The Gathering Well was good. It's like, oh, hold on. I'll see if I can show you the tickets I found. This is the section we found. Boom. There's the field. We're on the AFC side. That's the one I found for $64 each. Tim Mauser, welcome on in, everybody. What's the seat called? Section 248, row 10. Ain't nothing crazy, but we're mainly there to, you know what I mean? Have a good time for the homie's birthday. Meet some other drunk football fans. You're not gonna join the Digi draft, says Golgari. Calling you out, Goat. Now, Goat's already in it. He got one name down, my friend. We got Goat Napped, Azdranax, Atrum, and the boy Golgari. 62 per ticket, and they have 3 tickets. Hold on, let me see flight costs. We need 4 though. That's the thing. If you're tagging along, we'll definitely need 4. Zombie, what's up, buddy? Good seeing you. We got 5 people in this Digi. If you'd like to hop on in. 1 CSL mystery pack and Dominaria Remastered collector box going in on the Digi. We just chilling. Mason's in the middle of a meeting right now. What that meeting is about is information I must plead the fifth on. What airport should I fly to? Harry Reid is the airport of Las Vegas. It used to be called McCarran, but for reasons, they changed it. And now it's the Harry Reid. You get the bad beats on number you choose. You get first pick of all the mystery packs, which will be open. You get the bad beats on the number you choose. Can't join anything. Today opened the worst Dom Remastered collector box ever. Oh no. Why was it so bad, my friend? Posting it on YouTube? What's your YouTube, dude? I had no idea you had one. To be fair, they don't put me on Magic much. I want to see this. Oh, thought I heard the door opening. Just let me know your YouTube and I got you. What's up, Sauerkraus? Channel name? 1 Yogg Vortilis non-foil, 2 tutors Worldly and Mystic, and nothing else. Oh wow. It's a zombie thing gaming. Boom. Here we go. It's a zombie thing gaming. This, I'm guessing. Boom. There you go, buddy. You've earned yourself a new subscriber. Should you start a YouTube channel? Open packs? Go for it, bro. Why not? Have some fun, dude. The more we get more people opening packs, the better the market becomes. That's how I see it. We must all eat. You used to stream Magic the Gathering on Twitch. You already got the experience, and it's honestly a little easier for you. You can just make the video, edit the good stuff, all the funny stuff. Where are you finding them for 60? Oh, the tickets for the plane? I wish I could play that song. Flight? Hey, bro, up to you. I got a futon you can crash on. I just live here. I want to go to the Pro Bowl. I'll let you know when we're buying the tickets. That's if you want to go. I'm going to call my girl. Woo! I promise you we won't go to Neon Gateway then. If you're a Vegas local, if you know, you know. John, what's up? Mikey, Sutton, welcome on in, everybody. We got ourselves a Digi draft going down. Each person in it will get 1 CSL mystery pack and whatever cards you get with a number for the Dominaria Remastered Collector's Box. We got 5 people going in right now, so if anybody would like to hop in, I just broke my knee. We can get to ripping. We got Golgari, Atrum, Asdrax, and Goatnapped right now. Mason should be back with us soon. What specific time? Beats me. Steve! What's up, Steve? Anybody here watch UFC? Because if you do, I would like to know your thoughts on this whole Francis Ngannou, Surreal Gone, and John Jones situation. Bulgari, that is completely up to you. Nada, chilling after work. That's what I like to hear. I'm about to do the same. Hosting a draft tomorrow, so hopefully I can open something better in the draft packs. I've seen a lot of forces come out, and my draft packs got a my draft got a Sylvan Library, so draft's been great. But I don't even think Francis is signed anymore because he got stripped. He had an interview with Ariel Helwani. Homie just said, yeah, this is how it is. Didn't fight or anything, all that stuff. Yeah, he was released. Crazy. I don't think John Jones can beat Surreal, though. John's been out for too long. And homeboy likes to party too much. Surreal's about that life, though. He going to fight Fury? That's the check, man. That's the check. Didn't Jones soft commit to 2 more fights? I don't know what John Jones does, let's be honest. He's been gone for 3 years. I totally forgot that man existed. I didn't even know he was going to heavyweight, to be so honest with you. Homie just came out of nowhere for me. I was like, wait, John's still trying to fight? To be fair, too, I don't have any social media, nor do I go on it, because I don't really like social media. But what can you do? But we got 5 more slots left in this Digi. If anybody wants to hop in, we chillin'. Hope to do something, though. This comb is awesome. Little Miss Rez, welcome in. USADA better be up Jones. Oh, yeah, they will be. Especially with all his priors. They have to be. I'm not going to be surprised, too, when he gets docked for it. Because homie's been out. It's honestly probably the reason why Conor McGregor hasn't fought for a while as well, if you think about it. Especially with how jacked he got so quickly, you know? What's up, Thomas? Welcome in. How you doing? More interested in the Volk fight. Jones will retire this year. I hope he does. I just want to move on from the John Jones era. I agree with you with social media. Too much politics. Oh, I absolutely hate politics. That's like one of the 3 things I'll never talk about. And he's worth 9 figures. Islam. Bro, I'm so excited for that Islam Volk. I just have no idea because Volk is so small compared to Islam. And Islam is Islam, you know? Like, that's that Dagestan in him, bro. He's going to be Khabib crazy. 100%. I agree with you. I hope, you know, I love these 2 fighters, so with whoever wins, I'm going to be happy with it. And it just sucks that one of them has to lose. But, like, I'm with you on this one, Goat Napped. I am super excited thinking about that fight. Curry, Katsu. I've never had curry in my life, but I love Katsu. So nice. But for everybody just hopping in, we got ourselves a Digi going down right now. 5 people in the list. So if you'd like to hop on in, we can get you in. We'll open up one of our CSL mystery packs for you guys. We got 10 total right here. You'll get 1. And then we'll also open up our Dominaria Remastered Collector box. You'll get all your hits for your number. Halfway through it, though, guys. If anybody would like to hop in, we can get to ripping. Mason should be back soon. Or not. We about to find out whenever his meeting's done. Don't think so. I think it'll be a good matchup. That Ortega fight and the slips were crazy. If he were to win, it'll definitely be with his speed. If he can, you know, outmaneuver, all that good stuff. It functions as a different break. So I remember Mason telling me, like, on his lunch break, that he was going to explain how I distribute the mystery packs before he leaves for his meeting. But that didn't happen. So I'm like, I'll deal with this situation when the time arises. I was just going to be like, all right, guys, I'll write down the names, and then I'll randomize the list again or something. Or, like, randomize the list and then have 1 pick the first pack, or 0 pick the first pack, so on and so forth. That's how I was going to do it. Did you guys do it a different way, Golgari? I would like to know. He did do that. I think Islam will win, but I think it'll definitely be competitive. You crack all the packs, the mystery. Okay, so we crack them all first. Do I, like, separate them, keep them separate in, like, the 10 packs? And go in reverse. What's up, Jim? Good seeing you, buddy. And Patrick. Mason said it'll be in reverse order. So we crack these first. Boom, the box. And then we'll go from 9 to 0 then on the mystery packs. Focus stay on his feet, fight's over. Islam can't hand state. I thought the same thing too, though, until that Oliveira fight, Goat. So if you're screwed in the number, you choose the first mystery. Oh, that makes sense. So it's more fair. Okay. See who get the hits, go from. Got you. Thank you, Golgari, for the explanation. So you get the best value, you get screwed. That makes sense, and it's very fair. So you choose a number based on your random number. It said Volkswagen. Volkanovski stand-up is night and day compared to Oliveira. I agree with you on that one. I do. especially when you're training with the New Zealand boys. Mason can explain it. He gets back in 9 minutes, and I don't know if I'll be able to fill up the 5 names in 9 minutes if it already been 21 and nothing happening. But if it gets to the point, I'll try my best, Golgari. I love those New Zealand fighters, though. They are great. Isn't Vulcan Aussie? That's funny. I like that rivalry. Jorge! Volk is great. I love his YouTube channel, too. Homie can cook up a storm. Speaking of the New Zealand fighters, do you like Adesanya? Because the people I know, you either love him or you hate him. Do play rugby at 230, and now he's fighting at 135. Or, is he 35er? No, he's a 45er. Yeah, that's featherweight, 45. Yep. Still, that's almost 115 pounds gone. It's like 90-something, 80-something, 85? Math is hard. That's a lot of cutting. That is a lot of cutting. I love Izzy. I have a poster of him in my room. He's my favorite fighter. I just love that man's stand-up. People say some of his fights are boring. I agree, but that's because, it's a counter-striker finding a counter-striker. It's going to be tough to land that first shot no matter what. Fries 239 Prime. Welcome in. We got ourselves a Digi going down. Pereira was the perfect folly for him. Oh. I'm excited for those run backs. Especially if Adesanya wins part 2. Homie was clapping him up majority of the fight. And then the power got to him, bro. Power got to him. We're halfway through filling up this Digi. If anybody would like to hop on in. We'll be opening up 1 Collectors of Dominaria Remastered, but then we also got 10 mystery packs if anybody wants to hop in. Just $79. We got 5 people in right now. The power is obscene, but Izzy Chin is top. It definitely helps, though, when,
What are you doing over
at the
here?
weigh-in. Oh, I'm doing good, buddy. We're just talking about UFC fights and trying to get people in on this Digi. But we're halfway done.
Before I head out for the weekend, you need anything from me?
Absolutely not, sir. Enjoy your weekend. Stay safe, brother.
I'll see you Tuesday.
Yes, sir. Sorry, had to say goodbye to the homie Ivan. But, continuing on with that conversation, homie goes from 185 on that weigh-in to 220 in the fight or something insanely obscene like that. So, of course, he's going to just obliterate. You saw what Jan did to Izzy in heavyweight, You got permission from your girlfriend to come over to Vegas so you can go to the Pro Bowl with us. What's up, Cassandra? And BB Sports. Hey! I'll let you know when we buy the tickets for the Pro Bowl. It'll definitely be me and Noah going. I'll try to get Jason, though. It's just his money situation. A little fluctuating. But now he just got his welding job. So, I think he'll be fine. Corey! Let's go. What days you coming down? Meet Mason and Ball. I mean, if you stay on Monday, you can join us on Commanders. We do Commander Mondays normally. We could definitely get Ball over if you hop in as well, you know what I mean? What's up, Recon? The Gathering, well, what's good? I know for 100% fact, though, that I will be going. So if Jason and Noah bail all together, me and you, we gonna have a good time. I know you appreciate football, so we got this. Nihilus, Darth Nihilus. What an absolute fiend that character was. Supra. Super Adam Gaming, what's up? Peter! Welcome back in, buddy. Good seeing you. Good seeing you. We're halfway filled up on our Digi if you'd like to hop on in. We're doing the mystery pack and remastered collectors. Archer, welcome in as well. Better. Fly down Saturday. I need to be picked up from the airport, and then I'll stay till Monday and fly home on Tuesday. Hey, if it's past 8 p.m., I'll pick you up from the airport, buddy. No stress. So he's about to go to the Pro Bowl with me. February 5th. Dylan, Immortal Great.
Where?
Here in Vegas.
I don't know where sports ball games are.
Oh, no, it's at the Raider Stadium, right?
Okay.
Yeah. But he's back from his oh-so-important meeting.
Secret meeting.
That I am NDA'd, I cannot speak about. But I do know what's going down, and it's crazy.
He's not NDA'd, he lied. But also, he shouldn't speak about it. Because it's not done. It's not finished yet.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma.
He just, what was it? Oh, it was him on the pony just going, bro.
Yes.
Then he dropped the quarter.
I heard you're coming to Vegas, bro. I'll see you. See you here. It looks that we are still caught up on the queue. I'll be there for Commander Night on Monday. Isn't this in February? Not this week, right? Corrupted Roy, what up? It's going to be on a Monday. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Yeah, that'll work. Big Red, what up? All right, I think this is a talking stream now. It seems to be. We are quite caught up on the queue, and we don't have much going on at the moment, my friend. We are podcasting. It's true. I guess I can list the 34 Digi again. I don't know. I thought the 34 Digi was really good. Do you want to swap your spots to that or something? All right, I'm gonna list the 34. That one at least ran. I'm throwing it up. There it is, guys. So I will put this off on the back burner for now. We're still trying to fill that one, but if you want to swap them or cancel, feel free to do whatever you want, Golgari. Live your life, brother. But I'm going to try to fill the 34 one because at least we've broken it today, you know. So we got those. Yeah, we were planning on drafting numbers in this order, Golgari. I'd assume this order is fine for you. And then the mystery pack's just based on total value. So, like, you can't really lose. Let's see here. Oh, these don't go up here. These do not. Tim Tam, what up? Welcome in. Sup? Hope you're doing well. What's going on, eh? Sacro, what up? Collector, what up? Guys, we got the $34 Digi is back up. This one is 12 collector packs and 2 Card Shop Live mystery packs. 34 a spot, and it includes 2 packs each: Dom United, Brothers War, Zendikar Rising, Baldur's Gate, Dom Remastered, and Kamigawa collector packs with 2 Card Shop Live mystery packs included in that one too. Let me... Can pause information. Okay, I will, you want me to at you on here? I don't know if adding you, like, sends you a message or something, Golgari. I don't know how that works, but people usually ask me to at them on whatnot. Okay, I could just try and message you on Discord. Okay, I'll make a note of it on the randomizer so I remember. Message on Discord. Cool. Okay, it is written down in writing so I can't forget. Extendo My Neko, welcome in. Pat Mac, what up? Cash is King, what up? So we're doing a little bit of a cheaper entry digi, guys. This one's real simple. Standard digi draft. Yeah, so if it doesn't fill, everyone will be able to cancel at the end of the night or tomorrow or whenever, Golgari. It's just assumed you can cancel if it doesn't fill, like we usually do for those sort of things, so. Curry Katsu, welcome back. $34 digis back up, guys. Try and get this one filled again. Oh, 9 available. Oh, I saw you got one. I didn't even notice. I can't cancel it unless you request it. Golgari. You have to request the cancel for me to cancel. All right. For the biggin then? For the big boy, that's fine, mate. You go into your order app. It has to be on the phone app, Goat. Are you gonna go for a cancel then, too, Goat Naps? In that case, I'm probably just gonna kill it for the day, and we'll give cancels to everyone. I don't really know what else to do at that point. I don't think it's gonna fill up now. We have 5 spots left. I'd like to fill it if we can. The big break, we have not filled. We're at 5 spots, Jim. The small break, this is the second one. Yeah, so I just have the next one up now. If anyone wants to hop in, the $34 digi. This one has a much better spread of hits, I would say. I don't know, the last one was pretty spread out. Ooh. Charizard farts, what up? Slick, welcome in. Yeah, you either get to pick a good number for the digi or get to pick a good mystery pack after we know which ones are opened. That's that one over here, 10 CSL packs, plus the Damar box, or this is the $34 one that's listed. Yeah, I mean, that is just the nature of a Digidraft in general. That's just any Digidraft, though, right? At least there is a floor compared to a normal Digi where there is no sort of floor. That's kind of why everyone wants that one over a normal Digi, is because there is a floor. Okay. Go on here. Super Dan Gaming, what up? EG Dirts, what up? Bruegel88, what up? Welcome on in, guys. Curry Katsu, what up? Guys, we do have individual CSL mystery packs listed in that bin as well. If anyone wants to jump in on some mystery packs, we have Dom Remastered Collector 2 packs, Dom Remastered Collector boxes. So if you do want Dom Remastered, you don't want the randomness of a Digi, there are full boxes, individual collector packs, as well as the individual mystery packs too. So there are lots of different breaks that don't involve the Digis at all. We do have Jumpstart listed as well today. Jumpstart 2022, which is like holding surprisingly well. I thought everyone was saying like everyone was going to get a ton of it in stock and the price was going to drop like crazy. But like, I don't know, like what's Cat Lady worth? She's still worth $30. Still worth $30. Got you, Golgari. Nah, that's DMR. What do you mean, Peter? All right, all cancels are approved. You're good. DMR is tanking. Is the Digi dead? The big boy Digi is dead. The big boy Digi is dead, yeah. I'm just going to kill it. We're going to have to do refunds for the other two peeps. We just went back up to 8 spots remaining. If you guys still want to try to fill it, sure, I'll keep it up for the rest of the night. Might as well, but the little Digi's still fine. 9 spots remaining on this one. This is the one you jumped in on earlier, J Basil. That's the one that's pinned right now. Justin, what up? Sloth, what up? What was I just going to look at? I was just going to look at something. I forget. It's a zombie thing. What's up, brother? SR Bean, what up? Easily, what's up? Welcome on in, guys. Oh, Dom, that's what I was going to look at. Dom is tanking? Is everyone getting a bunch of collector boxes in or something? How is it tanking? I am confused. Opened my collector day. The aftermath was $60 in cards. Oh, I already bought a box and opened it at $300, and it was positive on just the top loaders. I don't know. It was good. It was that bad? $60 though? Like, what about your uncommons and the basics and everything? The basics should be like almost 20 alone, right? Wow, that must have been a bad one. I mean, everything's about where it's been, I feel like. I don't know, it doesn't look like it's tanking. What makes you guys say it's tanking? Biker, what's up? Welcome in. Corey, what up? The collectors are never printed to demand. Collectors have never been print to demand. The like borderless and retro foil stuff will go up like crazy. There's only so much collectors, no matter what. Plus, it's a premium set, so there will be less stock in total of collectors than normal anyways, on top of that. I don't know about that. I think everything's going to skyrocket in a while. Not like everything. Like the cheapest versions of cards will stay somewhat cheap. But I think everything will bounce back. The cards you got out of the box are still the same cards, right, Zombie? So at least just hold on to them for a while. Because if the set's just at the lowest point it's been at, and then people realize you can't actually get any more collectors and there's not much left, then those retro borderless foils and stuff are all going to skyrocket. Which I think is going to happen at some point. I think people are going to realize there's not much collectors. Dan's Comics, what up? Welcome in. Of course they aren't. That's the point of reprints, right? I'm surprised No Mercy's even still over $10. Honestly. I'm surprised that one held. What is its other printing? Urza and Yogg too? Urza and Yogg absolutely needed reprints. It had a Judge promo, an Invocation, and it was in Urza's Legacy. I see. Yogg had one in TSR. Wasn't TSR like 4 or 5 years ago? I think that's acceptable. And they were both still $40 though, Jim. That's the thing. 40 or 50. TSR was last year? Hold on. Was it really? Okay, cards say 2020 on them, but yeah, I guess it might have dropped in 2021. I had no idea it came out in 2021. But guess what? Yawgmoth is still pretty expensive. He is very resilient, apparently. $300 for the time-shifted foil still? Oh my gosh. Oh, he's a great mono black commander, Jim. He's probably the best mono black commander. He's really good. Better than Sheoldred? 100%. Yeah, he is the card draw engine. You don't really need anything else. If you have life and mana, you can draw cards. That's really good. Sheoldred just does that static thing, and yeah, everyone's going to focus you down super quick because they don't want to take damage for playing the game. Yawgmoth lets you play the game a lot more. Sheoldred just kind of sits there and makes everyone else not play. Yeah, I mean, it happens, Zombie. My box, if you remember... Do you remember when I showed the hits from my Double Masters box, Zombie? I had probably like a close to like a $60 box of Double Masters collectors. It was an error box too. 2 of my borderless foils were both gifts ungiven. Why did they reprint it anyways? It's banned. The double borderless foil gifts box. This set's way better than Double Masters for me because I actually got good playable cards that aren't banned in my box. So I was very happy with it. For show. For show. The double gifts box, dude. Evil. I think the set just had way too many bulk pulls. Too many bulk rares, too many bulk mythics. In Double Masters. I think Dom Remastered has significantly less bulk mythics and rares, honestly. Obviously, you can still get a bad box. You can get a bad box with any card game. Like, if you couldn't get a $60 box, then collector products wouldn't have existed at all. They would have all been sold out instantly, right? That's just... That's just how the card game boxes work sometimes. Dude, my Streets of New Capenna set box, I got it for free, thank God. My Streets of New Capenna set box was like $20, dude. Yeah, I feel like there was just way too much bulk in Double Masters, Peter. I agree, man. I feel like DMR, like, even the bulk in DMR is, like, in a lot of decks and playable. Like, I wouldn't totally hate retro foil, even with the gassed up list. This was a thing we talked about in stream at the time, Jim. The average, what is it? It's 1 in 4 packs, right, Jim? I thought collectors of that set was really good, Zombie. I would still buy a collector box pretty much to this day. I think collectors are pretty good at that set. My set box was awful, though. It was so bad. How many is it? It's 30 packs. 1 in 4 has a list hit. I remember that, Zombie. Yeah, you got a ton. Anyways, I hit 5 list cards in my set box, which shouldn't even be possible. I hit 5 list cards, and 4 of them, I lost the coin flip and were Stranger Things reprints. I had 1 list hit out of that set. 1 actual list hit. Everything else, I got 4 of the rares from Stranger Things, and I got 1 list hit, and I forget what it was, and it was like a common or something. Completely worthless. So I got literally nothing off the list, and then like 2 triumphs, I think, or something.
Need anything? You get it.
I'm vibing. We just chillin'. Ooh.
be like that, bro.
Yeah, no, my SNC set box was so bad, man. So bad. One of my favorite boxes I ever opened was a box of Theros. I bought a box of Theros for myself when I was building my Shrine commander deck. I hit every single enchantment-based card I needed out of that set. Every single one. I didn't have to buy a single Theros card. It was insane. I hit every single card I needed for the deck list. Just my rares were like $140. Probably the best EV box I ever opened. Like EV for price. And I got the box for $80. Just my rares scanned in at like $140. Yeah, I remember you guys hitting Vamp Tutors and Tops off of the list all the time, Zombie. Yeah, my list was not so good. My box crawled so your box could run, Zombie. SNC Collector Digi? I'm down. You guys want to do a double SNC box collector Digi? It'd be like pretty cheap too. Probably be like $25 for 2 boxes. Hold on. Wouldn't it be interesting? I'd get all 10 slots. I know, right? What is market on them? $122 market. Dude, they're going back up. They're actually on an upward trend right now, Peter. They're coming back, baby. Oh man, they're coming back. They're coming back. All right, well, I asked. I'd be down. That sounds fun. I mean, this break is a similar price, and it has like. What if I did this? Right? Did the break just get infinitely better? Or is this better? You? Okay, you. Is that better? I'm like the eye doctor right now. Tell me what looks better. 3 or 4? 4 or 3? Yeah, DMU kind of is Shieldred or bust. No lie. Codenapped buys 2 spots instantly. Okay. Okay. I'm going to ask Golgari if it's cool real quick. Because he bought in thinking it was DMR. Or DMU, I mean. Just making sure real quick. All right, we're waiting for confirmation from Mr. Golgari. Devidoc, welcome. Booterman, what up? Gambling, what up? I see you. Fiedler, what up? Welcome, welcome. How you doing, Gambling? Good to see you. Dominated collector booster pack is like how much? Like 16? Oh, he's back. He's back. There he is. Sir, did you see my message, Mr. Golgari? Mr. Golgari, did you see my message, sir? Sekirill's grabbing a spot. Nice. Sekirill's grabbing another spot. Nice. They're within $1 from each other, so I feel like that's fine if you guys want to swap it out. And I do agree there's more spread value in SNC than Dom U anyways. I think it's more likely for anyone in the break to get a hit. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. Sekirill in for 2 spots there. Golgari, did you see my message? I saw you rejoin. I don't know if you're here. Maybe it was like the auto refresh bug on the computer. Accident on I-15 North. Great. That's how I get home. I love how the computer just changes to tell me that. All right. All right. There we go. Miami, MW Tron, what up? Welcome in, guys. Giveaway's going up. Tossing up a givey. As an Atrim, welcome back. We had some spots. All day the spots sat and people ended up canceling and hopping back out of the big boy draft. So if you guys would like to do that as well, you can. If you want to try to stick it to the end of the night, we can. We are welcome to try. I figured I'd leave it up for now with your guys' 2 spots in it. If you want to try, we can go for it. Leo, welcome back. What up, what up? How many you need? 8? Yeah. 8 spots for the big break. For the little break here, this one is 5 spots remaining. I don't know. I think this break is really good, though. All things considered. We swapped Dom Yu for New Capenna, and I think it got a lot better. Thanks, David. You haven't been back for a while, huh? I did very well in it earlier. Scared to join again and get a shaft one. Yeah. Be over there, not included in the break and scared, Peter. I'm a wussy. Same, bro. Just kidding. I jump on the grenades every time I join a digi, so it's fine. I've actually never gotten one of the best hits in a digi or anything really that good in a digi. I always jump on the grenade when I jump in a digi. Did you just call me? I don't actually know that scene. Mr. Jerry Seinfeld himself? Kirikatsu, I got you on there. You are in. You know what I just watched with him in it recently that I'd never watched somehow and was hilarious? The episode of Comedians, Cars, Coffee, whatever that long-winded name is, where he's with Obama. Dude, Obama is so funny. That guy is so charismatic, I swear. He has to be one of the most charismatic politicians ever. This is completely separate from all politics. I'm just saying, he's a funny dude. What?
What are you trying to break now?
I'm not trying to break anything.
People want to do new cap?
Over Dom Yu, I don't blame him.
Oh, okay.
There's one hit in Dom Yu. There's 10 hits in New Cap.
A full box.
Oh no, they do.
SNC.
Oh,
Okay.
they also want to do that.
I don't get it.
SNC's a banger set. We were talking about how good it low-key is.
See, my biggest problem with SNC is the fact that coming straight out of the pack, they're some of the most warped foils we've had in ages.
Fair, but you can also just throw them in with cigar humidifier and a top loader, and they're fine in a day or two.
Depending on where you live, you put them in the humidifier in a humid place, you just cause them to pringle the other direction.
Yeah, that's what I do here, and it fixes them. Cause I used to work at a smoke shop, so I would just
How many people just have a random cigar humidifier lying around?
Well, not a fridge one. I'm saying no. Well, I would bring my cards to work and put them in the cigar the whole
humidor.
The whole humidor. I would bring my cards in and put them in there. I'm not gonna lie.
Jeez.
TMJ grabbing a spot as well. You bend yours. No, that's what I used to do though. Yeah, Pringles can, I think. Literally just push them over a Pringles can really hard, and they're fixed, like, instantly. It's kind of easy. Kind of easy to fix, low-key. So I have yet to see what's in a CSL pack. Well, we're going to open 2 of them in this break. It looks like this break's going to fill up pretty soon here, Mannion. So you're good. Jen, what up? Oh, guys, give up now on the giveaway. Jen's here. It's over, y'all. Sorry. Make sure you're following at Card Shop Live. This is your last warning. If you're following at Card Shop Live on Instagram, you get 2 packs instead of 1. Here we go. Brothers War set for the giveaway, guys. Whatnot is pulling it. Here we go. Good luck, y'all. Who's taking it? MJ Dorkface. Listen, that's all I got right now. Congratulations. Take that, Jen. Oh, man. Are you following on Instagram? You better be. As many giveaways as you've won over the months. You better be following on Insta. What the... I am. What is your at? What is it? Tell me. Hello there. Hello there.
I left this here.
Nice.
No, not nice.
Can I send it on DMs after? You can DM my personal if you want. It's Mason_CSL. If you don't want to publicly say it, that's fair enough. I understand.
Is that the gram of the instance?
Yes. Everyone's scared of Big Boy Draft. We had it up to 5 spots filled, and then 2 hours went, and nobody got a spot. So then they canceled their 3 spots they had, and I couldn't blame them. That was fair enough. We didn't. Golgari had 2, and Goatnapped had the first one from the very start.
Like, I think it's a cool one.
I've done my best to try and fill that one up, Atrim. I think it's a fun idea, but. We need all 10 spots filled to open the packs.
I think what we need to do with that one is we need to do it down where we only have like 6 of the mystery packs, because that'll drop the price down to a point that people, I think, are more comfortable with.
I'm going to send a message in here. Okay, there we go.
So it'll still
almost blew up the entire stream. Okay, I just said hello. You can just DM me it there, MJ. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just blew up the mic real quick. So, are these normal draft standard digis on mystery packs? This is a bunch of different collector packs, and there's 2 mystery packs too, Atrim. So you can get nothing in the mystery packs and still pop off. Pretty much what Peter did last break. Peter hit a borderless foil Wandering Emperor out of Kamigawa. Just what a hit, man. Oh my god. Oh yeah, and a borderless main skin boo. Yep. And did you want to ship those sealed, MJ? Or do you want to open? Let me know. TMJ with another spot. Alright, gotcha. 2 ripped. Oh yeah, and the borderless foil Nissa. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of went off. Not gonna lie. Visions of Phyrexia there. Mass production foil. Yeah, I think it works better with less of them as the headliner of the break, Atrim, for sure. Ultra Magnus there, Chromatic Star, Siege Vet, Foil, Pyrrhic Blast. Nothing too crazy. You can only pull Shattered Glass Foil in collector packs. KMMA boy. Only in collector packs, which we actually do have. Any more bangers from the mystery packs? We opened one for someone that was probably around 100. Like, it was good.
But the ceiling's 7 gems.
Yeah, did not hit another ceilings, but what was the...
It was officially in our Monday, but there was 10 ceilings as well.
Okay. We hit a foil show and tell out of Conspiracy 2.
Which isn't even a huge hit, it's just a cool card.
Yeah, well, the rest of the pack, that one ended up being like 80, 90, 100, somewhere in there. Like, the rest of the pack was just fire too. That wasn't the only hit. That's not 100? No, I didn't say the one card is 100. The whole pack was like 100.
My friend in Cali, the one who posted...
It was a good pack.
Was talking about the CDH decks.
Mm-hmm.
It was a 159-person CDH tournament.
Ooh. That sounds a little stinky. Magic players. Uh-oh. I'm surprised that foil isn't bigger. That's what I said. I thought that was like a huge hit, Atrum. I thought that was like gonna be like 50 plus. But it was still a good hit. Guys, we got, I think, 2 spots left. Discord on your phone, of course. 2 spots left on the Digi, guys. We opened the full box on our Road to Magic 30 breaks, KMMA boy. All of the boxes in the background, we broke live on Whatnot on this channel during our Road to Magic 30. What is Atrum sending me? Oh my god. No way.
Say 9.5.
Metal label.
Clean.
I'm flexing it to everyone.
Clean.
You are being third-party flexed, Atrum.
Is that like being ratioed?
No, I think it's a Poggers moment. This is what Atrum just sent me, guys.
Wait, being ratioed is not a Poggers moment?
No, ratio is bad. Ratioed is bad, I think.
Kids.
I'm not on Twitter, so I don't know. I still have a grading on hold, correct? I have no idea, TMJ. Where would you have a grading from? What, mate? Yes, is bad. Okay, thank you, Peter. Peter, why are you more in with the times than I am? It was up for someone else to use, and someone else used it, I believe, TMJ. If you didn't get a card. They only last, like, that day to maybe the next day. Because it would be, like, too hard for us to keep track of everyone's free grades if they didn't use them. Did you pull a Painter's Servant from the Shadowmoor box? I wasn't here for that break. I don't know. Shadowmoor was maybe you?
Mm-hmm.
Someone else did.
I think Shadowmoor was
Someone
right
else
before I started here.
I didn't do the Shadowmoor box. Isn't Painter's Servant like $1 billion though? I should have used it then. I'm pretty sure I was telling you right before you left, and then I think you meant to come back in, and I think you were busy because you ended up not coming back in later on in the night, TMJ. I think the plan was you were going to come back later and try to find something to grade or give it to someone, and I think you probably just got wrapped up with something. 70? Man. It's crazy. All right, 10 shuffles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go, guys. Boom. Who's ready? Let's get it. This is a fun break. I like these packs.
I always like opening packs, though.
I really do like opening packs. That's true. That's true. I do like opening packs, guys. All right, I'm going to list group 3. This break is fun. I want to do more of this break, man. Okay, group 3 is listed. I will pin it. And let's get in. I don't know. I like. I do like running a lot of the smaller, less expensive digis. I think I've always had a slight preference for those.
I'm also just biased because I really like mystery packs.
Yeah, I really like the mystery packs too. You know how long I've wanted to buy them. Like
Soon we should be able.
Soon. Depopulate there for 0. Cabaretti Confluence extended for 9. We got Extraction for 7. Jenny Faye for 3. And, hey, Showcase Foil Sparas for number 5. Not bad. Kyle was saying that he thought that rule was kind of dumb, that we should only not be able to buy numbered randomized things.
I agree, because those have been shuffled up so many times at this point in time.
That he said he even thought he should be able to buy in on this break, even though he made them, because he has absolutely no idea what's in them after 3 weeks.
The only advantage that he would have had is if he had watched every single break, like vid.
Yeah.
Knowing what was left.
Gilded broke his charm for 3 there. Void Ren for 0. Writ of Return for 3. Cut of the Prophets for 9. Shadow Morality for 8. Showcase Foil Ob for 8. That's sick. Nice hit, Curry.
Showcase Foil Obnixies.
I have one of these sitting in my binder. I hit it when it was $150, and I didn't sell it.
Should have moved it with $150.
I hit one of these when it was $150, and I didn't sell it. I feel so dumb. It's like 15 now, I think. And I wasn't even there for the break. It was on Sewell's stream. The Mountain that comes in here, he streams. It was in his, and
I haven't seen the Mountain in a while.
All of a sudden, he was in here today. He just comes in and says hi. I had a bunch of people spamming my Discord while I was breaking. I had like 5 people spamming my Discord. They were like, Mason, you hit the Showcase Foil Ob. It was like the top hit in the set at the time. Everyone was so hype. Number 8 on our reflecting pool here. Death Kiss for number 9. Wrathful Red for 5. Babala Saga for 5. Babala Saga for 4. And Nine Fingers Keen for 5. Then reality set in. Yeah, it's Rakdos. It can't be that good, Peter. The numbers are determines who gets each card. MMA boy. Everyone gets assigned a random number up here. Every card, we take the last digit of the set code. That determines who gets it. Majestic Genesis foil for 0 there. Doom Guide for 5. Descent for 0. Glunch Etched for 3. Gale for 3. And Extended Foil Altar for 9. Brothers War. Great Pit Duel, apparently. And what? Atrim, what you mean? Queen Kayla there for 8. Llanowar Waste for 9. Glint Raker for 4. Thorn Schematic for 3. Prowl for 1. And Retrofoil Automaton for 1. Oh, pull game? Got you. Haywire Might foil for number 9. Gix's Command 7. Reconstruction 3. Smelting Vat 5. Chromatic Lantern for 3. Ultra Magnus Shattered for 9. And a Psychosis Crawler for 4. No, it's not foil. You would know if it's foil, trust me. I would tell you. I'd let you know. I'd let you know if that was a Shattered Glass foil. Those things are insanely hard to hit, man. I've opened so many packs of Brothers War and only seen like 3 or 4. We got a foil Plains here for number 3. Hitsugu for 9. Chishiro for 3. Tribute to Hirobi for 2. Springleaf for number 9. And Biting Palm Showcase Foil for 8. Yeah, honestly, I think they're a little underpriced at the moment with how hard they are to hit. Pack 2 Kamigawa. Island for number 6. March of Burgeoning Life there for 1. Organic for 3. Ogre Head for 0. Invoke Justice for 6. And Cloudsteel Kieran Showcase Foil for number 4. Guess I'll sleeve that. It's very pretty. No, but that's good that it all came in, Atrim. I have no idea why it would be separate, but at least it all came in.
Ryan brought up a good point, though, because everything that happened before that Thursday was just piling up in the warehouse. So it could have just gotten moved around and not realized.
Yeah, that's fair. Roiling Vortex there for 2. Maul of the Skyclaves for 7. Needle Verge Borderless for 8. And Extended Foil Shadow's Verdict for number 4. What comes in a CSL pack? 5 random cards, Olaf. 5 random singles. We're about to open 2 in this break, actually, if you stick around for a sec. We're a couple packs away.
Oh, we opened a boat earlier.
A boat? I'm jelly.
It was a sky boat.
Roiling again for number 2. Tabarax for number 9. Borderless Clearwater for 6 there. And Leyline Tyrant, Extended Foil for 8. That's not bad. World Gorger, Retro, or Borderless Foil for 7. Nice. Legacy Weapon for 0. Sarah Avatar for 2 and Oversold for 6. Dom R just hitting, like usual. Yep, and we're on Dom R right now. You've gotten a couple sleeves. Nothing crazy in the whole break, really, though, so far, Golgari. Nothing crazy. You will need to request it, Atrim, I believe. Jester's Cap, Borderless Foil, 9. Borderless Jester's Cap, 9 again. Sacrament for 2 and Pyre Zombie for 4. All right. Still have a good chance at some stuff out of the CSL mystery packs, though. They seem pretty hell-bent on hitting for 4 and 5.
Oh, really?
I don't know why. I feel like they hit for 4 and 5 the most. Also, MMA Boy, it's Animate Dead, I believe it goes infinite with. It's just pretty funny. World Gorger.
Yep, it's Animate Dead. Do you know why it goes infinite, though?
Because Animate Dead is an enchantment that goes on the battlefield and like sticks. When it goes with the World Gorger exiles the Animate Dead. So when the Animate Dead leaves, the World Gorger dies, and then the Animate Dead comes back and you target the World Gorger again. And it keeps going, right?
Yeah, you don't actually have to target with the Animate Dead when it comes back. You just get to put it on something.
Okay.
And since Animate Dead is the weird enchantment that enchants a card in your graveyard.
Yeah. Extinction Event here extended for number 1.
So well done.
We have Norn's Annex for 7 there. Descendant's Path for number 3. Guildleaf Archdruid for number 4. Nice. Toxeril the Corrosive. Woo! For number 1. That's a pretty big hit.
Toxeril the Corrosive there.
Yep. Showcase foil.
Out of Crimson Vow?
Yeah.
Or is it the double feature one?
It's not the double feature one, I don't think. Double feature one would be different, right?
What's the number on it? Just roll up. 321?
Yeah.
Yeah? $20.
Nice. All right, pack 2. Deadeye Navigator for number 7. Delayed Blast Fireball for 6 here. Sakura Tribe Scout for number 4. Original Kamigawa foil. Nice hit. Chain of Smog here out of Onslaught for number 2. Woo! Borderless Foil, Box Topper, Worm Coil Engine for number 8. Nice. Yeah, and like I said, Golgari, you ended up hitting for 4 in the mystery packs, because they just seem to hit a lot for 5 and 4 and higher numbers for some reason. I don't know why. All right. What's good in the hood? Let me show you. We got a Sakura Tribe Scout foil out of Champions, I believe, for 4. Worm Coil Engine Borderless foil for 8. Toxrill Showcase foil for 1. Guiltleaf Archdruid there for 4. World Gorger for 7. Ultra Magnus for 9. Chromatic Lantern 3. Obnixilis Showcase foil 8. And Showcase foil Headquarters for 5. Saviors, Champions is the Archway Shrine. All right, have a good night, Golgari. Thanks for hopping in, man. That was a good break. I think this break just is good. Believe it or not. Crazy, I know. I didn't write everyone down again. God dang it.
I usually do that on the last one of the night. I write it down after we end the stream.
Uh-huh.
I haven't forgotten yet, luckily.
But you think that you might?
Well, it's usually because we're trying to rush to get the last one in. Like, if it fills now, we'll go.
Can we get a paper? Well, I thought we had a count that it would like fill up as soon as it listed and then 3 spots filled, Atrum. It doesn't mean anything unless someone actually grabs the spot, right? Didn't a bunch of people say they were down and then when it was actually listed, only 3 spots filled?
Yeah, we had more than 5 people at least who were in chat and said, yeah, we're down for that. And then some differences, like
TMJ.
Jim backed out because we weren't drafting all the rares out of
Goatnap.
DMR.
Uh-huh.
Like, doing one where we draft all the rares is fine. It's just set it up in advance.
Yeah.
For everybody to be here, and you know it's going to take an hour out of your day.
Faded for 20 here. 6 is Sekiril. I think it's just you and Az right now, Atrum.
I think if we run it back with less packs out of the mystery, lower the price on it, and people will be done.
Curry. Katsu. 9 Sekiril. 0 is Goatnapped. TMJ bought 1. There it is.
Is it what, 79?
Yep. All right. Everyone hopped in for the 34 break, Group 2. Appreciate you all. We have 1 spot filled for Group 3 already. It is Airs. For what?
If we did the DMR collectors and 6 instead of
TMJ bought the big boy. Yeah, you're right. Yep. Let's get him on there. Wait, so for how many packs?
6 instead of 10 on the mystery.
Isn't that like isn't that what we were doing yesterday?
No.
We're doing 59 for 6.
On those?
Yeah, we were doing 6 mystery packs and 1 Dom
No,
box.
we were doing 6. It was 5.
We upped it to 6.
Okay. Yeah.
I think it was 59 for 6 is what it ended at.
Draft those instead, because I think the biggest knock on those when the others is there's some numbers that just can't exist in those.
Yeah.
Like, I think for those to exist more than like the 2 packs, it kind of has to be a draft.
Yeah.
Or something else.
That's fair. We'll see. We'll see if it fills, guys. I think we're going to the full end of the night tonight.
I think half an hour before the other night.
Oh yeah, I ended about 10:30, but I can go over as usual. Yeah.
I could be wrong about that. So.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on for you now, so.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat my lunch, guys. I'll be back in a half hour. Let's see if we're doing one of those 2 breaks. Okay. Group 3 is listed. Let me change Group 3 because we're changed Dom U for SNC.
Like, we're just changing this all over the place, making it work.
Yep. All right, if you guys want to do that, feel free, man. You guys
For
are
what?
welcome to. Az is just thinking about him and Atrum filling the whole break.
I'll make it happen, and y'all can draft it however you want. Like, I'm 100% on board with that. I love drafts, and if I can make a draft happen... See, we should totally be able to be in it if it's drafted. Right?
That's what one would think, sir. Stop using brain.
What are we doing more coming out?
Oh, what's these? I'm brain farting on the last few packs.
Bro.
Oh, that's because they're not
DMR.
they're not here.
No, they're not. It's Bro, DMR, and Damian. But we took the Damian out, right?
Yeah. In favor of SNC, which I think actually makes it a lot better. I mean, that set's literally shieldred or nothing at this point, right?
Oh, Damian? Yeah, Damian's not great.
Put that up here. Where's the War of the Two Brothers?
We had back behind the drum start. You got a couple. You have A.
Hey. The one
There's
brother.
up top.
We still get foil
wait.
force bounty?
Is that
No,
the one next
the
to
night
the?
one.
Okay. I was like, I just saw like the orangish color on the side,
Yeah.
and I was like, maybe.
I've done that 1,000,000 times during the Brothers War life cycle. All right. I guess you got it. One more out of there, and that's the break.
Yo, they're fighting. They're actually fighting too. Jeez.
Yeah, you guys can still get. Can you pin Big Boy? Are we feeling it, mates?
Pan it.
Are we feeling it?
Yes, you do. The foil force is still in that one. In the big boy draft? Yes, it is. And that includes if we get a foil force out of the mysteries. I mean, honestly, yeah.
Out of what set? What had a reprint?
EMA?
Oh. Yeah.
Like, force was an EMA, wasn't it?
Yeah. I've taken
So, like, there's a possible... Because we opened an EMA force.
Oh,
It just
yeah.
wasn't a foil one in one of the first ones we did, yeah.
It's possible.
What do you mean it's not possible? I think we didn't open an EMA foil, but we did open an EMA force. Is it way too much on the EMA? What madness is? All right, we got two different things going. Right now. We have got our $34, which is what you see on the board right now, which is these 14 packs getting opened up in a regular Digi. We also have, if we can get the people who want to be a part of it, for $79, that is going to be a full collector's box of DMR, and then we're going to take 10 packs of the mystery packs. What we're going to do on that one, though, is we are actually going to take... That is so strange. Hold on. All right, well, I guess that... what we're going to do on that one is we are going to randomize the list of names, and that is actually going to be our draft order. People are going to draft the digit that they want in the Digi draft, and then we're going to be reverse on the mystery packs. We're going to open all 10 mystery packs, and the people are going to be able to pick those in the opposite order that they pick their numbers. Basically, it's so that the weakest numbers in the Digi draft have first chance at the packs out of the mysteries. Yeah, go Atrum and as we're talking about just making it happen regardless. So, all All right, we got 5 spots left in it. Three spots left in it. Let's go. 2 spots. This is how it always works. It's like once it starts to fill, everybody comes in. Y'all are amazing. One spot left, and I will actually give y'all the choice. The way that we were currently planning on doing it was, as I mentioned, where we open up all of the sealed mystery packs, and then you are basically one round, everybody goes through and gets every card out of the pack that they pick. The other way to do it is if you actually want to full draft the 50 cards out of those. That requires more of a commitment for everybody to be here. But let's go. I think the pack is easier. It is all sold. Let's make this happen. We will set this one back up there. It's going to be the next one we're going with. So we have got, pushing the packs. Not meaning to do that. Our boxes that are there for display purposes only at this point. Getting moved around. Ten packs coming. Yes, it did, Peter. Yes, it did. Which means I'm going to pin this one here. That is the regular, the $34. It's the one that I had up there just a moment ago. And 10. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So what we're going to do, we are going to randomize this list. I am going to then randomize this list an additional 14 times, making it 15 total times. All right? So this one's going to be a little bit different. Yeah. Well, it's not 7 guarantees. It's not 17 guarantees. Because what's going to happen is we're going to randomize this list. It's going to be 15 total randomizations on it, all right? That list is going to be the order that you get to pick the digit that you want for this draft. However, we are then going reverse order on that once we open the mystery packs. All right? So we will randomize that list. You'll see the numbers 1 through 10. That is going to be basically the draft order to pick your digit. So it's going to be going down the list, pick the digit, and then we're going back up the list with the mystery packs. So whoever has the last pick of the digits is getting first pick of the mystery packs. And I will be, with each of the packs, it is going to be the full pack. We're not going on individual cards on that. We will put them into a team bag with the number on the team bag so that the whole pack goes out to the same person. Which is great because that means we don't have to try and find numbers on alpha cards again because that's a pain. Everybody's got that. So like I said, we have one randomized there. I'm trying to figure out where I can do. I don't think it'll actually show me that. Hold on a second. All right, I will do them slowly just so you can all see the randomizers go at the same time. I was hoping I could show the total randomization process. So it has been randomized one time, right there, and we're doing 14 more. So there's 2 total, 3 total, 4 total, 5 total, 6 total, 7 total, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. There is our draft order. I have Az's list from earlier on how he valued the digits in this. Because Az had your list from Atrim, you said you agreed with the list. I still have that right here in front of me. So when it comes to Az's pick, they'll just get the digit. Oh, Az is back even better. All right. So first off, Socorro, you have first pick for what digit you want in the Digi Draft. Number 4. Which means, Eddie, you have second pick. Etty Glau, second pick of our draft. Go for the Gusto at 0. Third pick, Az. Az is going with the 8. Goat napped at 2. Atrim's at 1. So after Atrim, we've got TMJ. 3, 5, 6, 7, and 9 are left. 3. Atrim again. Atrim, we have 5, 6, 7, and 9. 6 for Atrim. Briniac. Number 5. Ayers. 7 or 9 for Ayers. 9. All right, so what I think we're going to do is we're going to open the mystery packs first, but we're not going to make anybody decide on the mystery packs until the end. That'll give you time if you want to do valuations and whatnot. I think that's the best way to do that. That is why I think this is a good way of doing it, because it takes the feels bad about getting the last digits in the Digi Draft. We're doing full pack, Goatnapped. We're doing full pack. That is correct. Hold on a second. So, yes and no. These are the digits that we picked for the Dom Remastered Digi part of things. We're then going to open up all of these 10, and in reverse order that we just picked those, once we have all of these opened, you get to pick which one you're taking, Miami. You have first pick out of the mystery packs. And then we go back up the list, yeah. Because you have what is considered probably the weakest number on the other side, you're going to get the first pick, which is the strongest pick, obviously, in this. If everybody wanted to do all 50 cards in there, we can do that. And it would just be Serpentine going back and forth the whole time. That does just take more time, though. All right, Goat's voting all 50 Serpentine. How's everybody else voting on that? I understand. It is a more of a time commitment on that one. No thanks? All right. I already see enough of a against it. Yeah, I already see enough that is going against it, so we will just do it the way that we had planned on doing it. Like I said, I'm going to open the mystery packs first. Miami, you do not actually have to make the choice on which pack you want until the end. Yes, that is exactly what I was going to be doing. I was going to team bag every single one of them. All right, 10 mystery packs. This is exciting. I actually feel kind of bad for Mason on this one, but not really. Not really. Let's have some fun, everybody. Oh, Lord, is it happening? Yes, it is. Opening up 10 mystery packs right now. Mystery pack number 1. Royal Assassin, 4th edition. The foil March of Otherworldly Light. Bear Umbra. Captivating Vampire. And Utrava Hellkite. I think Hellkite's our biggest hit in that one, yeah? It went from not filling most of the day to filling very, very quickly when it did. Light might be close. Well, we got both of those in a top loader. They're going to go into a bag. We will not seal the bag, just so we can get back into it later if there's any questions. The March isn't much anymore. That's sad. We have 10th edition Brushland. Hopefully there will be one that's just a, yes, I'll take that one. Deadeye Navigator, OG. Embercleave. Tempting Worm. Obero, Palace in the Clouds. That's not a broken card at all. Obero is definitely a boom. Yeah. It's a card that is just, like, real strong. Turns out, just kind of go infinite. So we'll have the Obero in the front of that one. Yeah, single print is also a reason behind that. Next up. Exactly. You saw what I did there? Well, let me do it again. You saw what I did there? Well, let me do it again. Shark Typhoon. Foil Awakening Zone. Kesa. Out of Alliances. You got a Kesa. Gastlord of Fugue. And a the extended foil Sanctum of All. I'm not actually sure what our hit is, our biggest hit in that one. Mainly because I don't know what case is at. That is a really good condition on that case. If that pack ends up being under, here's what we will do for under packs, right? If there is a pack that is under, and we find that the pack is under, These will go into the Digi, and we will add a pack for the thing. Does that sound good for everyone? So this will just get treated as if it's part of the Dom Remastered, and then we will replace that pack with another one to be picked. Because we don't want anybody to end up disadvantaged on that one. Case is the one card I don't know, so that's the one I'm going to look up real quick. $6? Yeah, six is about right. All right. So we will set this one to the side. Is it Sanctum just dropped horribly? It's under 3 now? Oof. Even on the foil version? Yes, even on the foil version. All right, we will set that one aside for right now. If we need to replace it, we will replace it. If somebody wants to do the actual math on it and send it to me, if it does end up being really, really far under or whatever, let us know, and we will replace it. All right. Oath of Lieges, Mantis Rider Foil, Time Sieve, the Extended Grand Crescendo, and it might not be if something's trash. Ooh, Goblin Welder on a miscut almost. Like it is way off center. The card itself is in pristine condition, but it's way off center. It is the OG, indeed. Yeah. I don't think there's going to be very many cards that are under like $2, so. And the Oath is probably decent on its own as well. You have a foil of it? Jeez. Typhoon 7, Kaisa 6, Sanctum foil is 5. For TMJ. I did not mean to do that. Trying not to do that. Habits, y'all. Foil Awakening Zone is the other card that's in that one, TMJ. All right. Void Winnower. Borderless Foil Assassin's Trophy. It was the Zendikar foil, so. Blightstep Pathway. Borderless. Chromatic Lantern from the 40K. And Mechanized Production from Aether Revolt. This one I'm... Oh, Mechanized Tank with Jumpstart 2022. We do know that there's some that had that happen. As annoying as it is. That is more to protect the foiling on it than anything. We're good then. That one's not hugely over, but it is over. What up, Leo? Next up. Deadeye Navigator, Vampire Nocturnus, Sakura Tribe Scout, the foil, Chain of Smog, foil OG Bloom Tender. Is that actually sealing? I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't know how much it got affected by the reprint. Yeah? All right. Well, that's a ceiling. That is definitely a ceiling. Miami, that might be your pack. That might be your pack, Miami. Now, the real fun is let's get a second aisle one in here.
You doing the big boy?
Yeah. We definitely just found one of the ceiling packs.
What was in there? Bloom Tender foil?
Yeah. OG.
Nice.
It's 300.
Nice.
All right, so this pack we do want to double check on. What I told him is if we do find a pack in our, because we're replacing him in the packs that we find that are under.
Mm-hmm.
But we're not replacing, we're just adding, I should say. So if a pack does end up in under, it's going to go into the Digidraft portion as opposed to the packs here portion. All right. Godzilla, King of the Monsters. That's Xylortha Strength Incarnate. Wedding Announcement, foil. Den of the Bugbear. Cathar's Crusade. Spellblast. Beta Spellblast.
Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Real good condition on it, too. Beta Spellblast there. 7 never looked so good. That one is near mint. I would easily say that one's near mint. Godzilla's probably up there, too, right? Just because that's Godzilla?
Decent, I think, yeah.
So we're just opening these first, just so that people can see what's in them.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll do the regular digi and they can pick. That's what I told them, at least. We've got 3 more. Possibly 4, depending on that one. You want to verify this one before you sit back down?
Yeah.
And Mason is verifying that one real quick for us. We have got a M13 Fervor. Elspeth Terrell. OG. Sage of Hours. Okay. Sea Hunter. And UMA Demonic Tutor. It's like it went from this will be an interesting pack to oh, never mind, there's Demonic Tutor in it. Yeah, I still don't know how I feel about the art on that one, but it's a tutor either way. I actually like the creepy doll art for the Judge foil, yeah. Teferi, who slows the sunset. Foil, Vigian Graft Mage. Halvar, God of Battle. Confusion in the ranks. They are part of a Digidraft that we're doing. And that's a foil mana crypt from Double Masters.
Okay, 2 ceilings down. There you go. You pulled them all. Congrats.
Well, Miami has choices now. Miami has choices now. We got one more pack. Miami does have choices. Just check that one to see if it's under goat nats, just in case. I wonder why.
That one's under.
It is under?
Yep.
All right. Goat Naft has 2. It would go to Eddie then. All right. So we are adding 1. PCG says 350 on it. Yeah. If the two of you would split this one, you'd have come out like bandits. With 2 of the ceiling packs. Right. Phage the Untouchable. The Promo Batterskull foil. Utopia Sprawl. Genesis Wave. And a Mechanized Production. Mechanized Production tanked, so the jumpstart.
Yep.
But with that, I will let Mason get the extra one and do the Digi side of things as well. Here is the numbers that everybody has selected for you.
Okay.
And then they will go in reverse order of that and picking their packs. So Miami going up. Because I got to go cover one of the other streams. Y'all take care. I'll be back later. Oh, we got to have one. I don't know. We got the one more for Mason to open. The Shark Typhoon pack is going to be added into the Digi as well. Mason has lost his water, so he will be right back. Yeah, the crypt will always have value. Actually, the bloom will probably always have value too, to be honest. I don't know which one of those I'd take. Foil Mana Crypt or Foil Bloom Tender?
The crypt.
You think so?
Yeah, I'd actually play the crypt.
That's true. You would.
All right. So I am to bag this up, I believe, and move on to the last pack. All right. Oh, that is HP on the back, whatever that is. Wow. Okay, Darkboard Pathway there. Borderless. Borderless foil Arlen. We have a Mogus, God of Slaughter. This one will go back here. Cunning Rhetoric. Oh, it's a D2. It's a revised D2. That one is HP. Oh God, it's the wheel. It is not the wheel. It is the D2. I think the wheel they said is MP. It is revised D2. Wait, that one didn't have... Oh, Mogus. Okay. All right. All right. So, Miami's picking first. What are we going with, Miami? Going with the Crypt Pack? Put the big pulls up front on those, please. Is that what we're doing? Is Phage the big pull in this one? I would guess Grand Prix foil Batterskull would be the big pull on this one. And this one will be the Demonic Tutor. All right, let's go through it. All right, give me a few minutes to go through every card in this one. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that one's good. It's like 40. This one is like 40 with the mechanized production. Okay. All right. All right. So we're going with the Mana Crypt for Miami then. I would go with Mana Crypt personally. The Bloom Tender I think is worth more, but that's like a scarcity thing, not necessarily. Oh yeah, I turned off info because I didn't want to flash the website, get in trouble for something. God forbid, I have no idea. Okay, you're gonna go with Mana Crypt. The foil Dubba Masters Mana Crypt. All right. We still don't have numbers. What? I went back to the numbers tab. Hello? Is it this one right here? Yeah, Miami last pick. Okay. Okay, so Miami 111 is getting the Mana Crypt. Okay, Airs, you're next up, so you take Bloom Tender. There's no point in picking anything else. Airs 117. The huge Crypt there for Miami. The huge Bloom Tender for Airs. All right, next up is BH Riniac. Anything good besides the top two? Obero's pretty big. Yeah. This card is like huge, isn't it? UMA Tutor. Yeah, nothing near this, isn't it? I thought this card was like $70 or something. All right, gotcha. BH. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Next up, we have Atrum, who will take the Ultimate Masters Demonic Tutor. I would imagine. That guy? I'm guessing. I don't know what's all is in these packs, but There's a Fervor, Sage of Hours. Oh, a Sea Hunter too, yeah. Anything else in the revised tutor that's big offhand? The Mogus is decent. The Mogus in there, I think, is like 10, 15. Somewhere. Yeah, I think it's just the UMA tutor one. Atromachus. All right. Okay. All right, next up. TMJ, you'll do the revised tutor. All right. Got you. Atrum again is next up. What's left? Hold up. Let me put this away. We have a Goblin Welder out of Legacy, I believe. Assassin's Trophy Borderless Foil. Utvara Hellkite out of C17. The Mechanized Production Pack. And the Beta Spell Blast that's very minty. Champ, what up? Carly, what up? These three I did not see, so... What else is in Goblin Welder? Time Civ, Grand Crescendo. Yeah, it's probably Welder. Okay, so Welder, the Utvara one has... Vara, it has a Showcase Foil March. Royal Assassin. 5th Ed, I think. Bear Umbra, Captivating Vampire. Showcase Foil March is pretty sick, gotta say. Go with the Welder. Okay. Who is next? Goat Napped. Goat Napped. Well, if it's based on value, you pretty much already know the pick order. So it's probably Utvara for you. Goat Napped. Awaken, what up, brother? Welcome, welcome. All right. Next up will either be one of these two, I would think. For Az. What's with Trophy? Not sure. Let's see. A Void Winnower. Nice. A pretty minty Void Winnower. Which is actually getting somewhat hard to find because this was played in Standard at the time, so a lot of them were played right out of the pack. Blightstep, Chromatic Lantern out of 40k, and a Mechanized Production. So it has the top hit in the other one. So I think this one's better than the other one. We'll take that? Okay. All right. I went to buy a Void Winnower in my LGS. The best condition they had was an MP Void Winnower. The best was MP, and it's like a little rough for an MP, to be honest. All right. Eddie Glau, you got the Mechanized Production or the Beta Spell Blast? So it's probably going to be this one. Beta Spell Blast, Godzilla, Foil Wedding Announcement, Den of the Bugbear, and a Cathar's Crusade. Okay, and then Mechanized Production, Utopia Sprawl, Phage, Foil Battle Skull, and a Genesis Wave. Going with mech production? Okay. You got it. All right, Sekiril. Sekiril's getting the beta spell blast. Yeah, we have to go by the sheet. So do you guys remember your numbers? Because that's also going to be difficult. Maybe I can put up a notepad. Yeah, it's on the sheet. I can't keep the sheet up the whole time while we're opening packs. So I'll flash the sheet up and see if you guys can maybe screenshot it or something. Sekiril. I mean, it's already open. Yeah, we just say the numbers, right? For the Shark Typhoon pack. All right. This probably goes in one of these bad boys. Okay. All right, here we go. Gosh, it's so small over there. I can barely see what I'm typing. Let me know if you guys see a spelling mistake. We'll just do as. That's easy. Everybody knows who it is. You guys see that okay? Okay. All right, so we got Shark Typhoon for 7 there. Gas Lord of Fugue for 2. Kaisa, we'll have to look up. Awakening Zone foil for 6. And a Sanctum of All extended foil for number 1. Kesa is a 0. Wait, no. Kesa is a 6, my bad. Kesa is a 6. All right, Dom R collector box time, baby. Hold up. Okay. Felt like there might have been an extra pack in that box. All right, here we go, guys. Time for the box part of it. Time Stretch. Retro foil for number 4. Worldly Tutor for 2, Borderless. Stroke there for 3, and Sulphur Falls for 8. Three times harder, Atrum. Twice as hard, I guess. Borderless Foil Siege Gang for 6 there. Borderless E-Tutor for 2. Shivan Dragon for 9. Absorb for 6. So the pack setup, no matter what, the pack will always be structured. Borderless or Retro Foil. Borderless or Retro Foil in the front. Borderless behind it. Non-foil, retro behind that, non-foil, and then regular foil. So there's 3 retro / borderlesses and 1 regular border. Palashik Mons there, retro foil for 8. Dark Depths Borderless for 4, Phantom Neshoba for 1, and Stroke of Genius for 7. I'd rather not, Golgari. Or I'd rather not, Atrum. Mushroom Picker, what's up? Voltron, what up? Welcome in, guys. Zur the Enchanter Retro Foil for 4. We got Mystic Remora Borderless for 0. Body Snatcher for 8. And Hinterland Harbor for 8 as well. Okay. Pretty slow box so far. I mean, we do have the Borderless 2s. We do have the Borderless. Tell Atrum you're sorry. For what? Retro Foil Entomb there for number 4. Decimate for 4. Woodland Cemetery for 1. And Rith for 8. Ooh! Spirit Guide for 8. For calling him that? What? What are you talking about, mate? Oh. Thought you guys were mad at me. I was like, bro, I've done nothing. I didn't do nothing. I apologize. Atrum. I'm mad at you. You're always mad at me, Peter. Nothing new. Whatever, man. Stay mad. Stay mad. Glory Retro Foil for 4 there. Gamble Borderless for 3. Divine Sacrament for 2. And Windborn Muse for 6. Nice Gambly. I'm still top loading it. I'm never letting go. Gamble is getting top loaded forever. It's the only red tutor. Hurt your fingies, yeah. Maze of Ith Retro Foil for number 8. Triskelion 2, Windborn Muse 8, Spinal Embrace 1. High Tide Retro Foil for 6. That's only creatures, Eddie Gaw. Listen, the only non-conditional tutor that you have. Chainer Retro Foil for 9. Chainer Borderless 4. Sarah Avatar 2. Foil Gamble for 1. Hello there. Good. Yeah, you good, bro. You leaving? All right, later, bro. Have any Vow Collectors? I'll take 4 boxes. Dude, I'll open 4 boxes of Vow Collectors for you if they let me go grab things and list them. I would be so down to open 4 boxes of Vow Collectors. Are they listed on the... Oh, I can't, never mind. I can't say that. Are they listed other places? Might indicate they're in stock. Vexing Sphinx there for 7. Mystical Tutor Borderless for 1, Exploration Retro for 9, and a Decimate for 8. Let me see. Wink, wink. Oh, okay. Well, I thought you were serious. Listen. I thought they were like super cheap somewhere, and you were like, let me just get a bunch of boxes of that for fun. I thought that was the point. It's all good then. It's all good, mate. Don't worry about it. Borderless Foil and Tomb for number 6 there. Nut Collector for 0. Umbilicus for 0. And Shivan Dragon for 5. That's a given, Steve. He always throws them away. Sold out. R.I.P. Enlightened Tutor Borderless Foil for 2. Test of Endurance for 4. Chainer for 9. And a Foil Worldly Tutor for 5. You should let me buy them, Jim, so I don't have to go through that website. Borderless Foil Gemstone Mine for 5 there. Lavamancer 4, Palashik Mons 8, and Legacy Weapon 9. You have multiple play sets? Well, aren't you guys so cool? All right? You're the coolest, okay? I have not enough to build my commander deck with. Do you want all the same picture? No, I was going to split them between like half and half. All right, there's our Digi, guys. We can run over top loaders real quick. I do need foil wastes. I do need foil wastes. Yeah, I think getting higher numbers on the actual randomization is just not as good in this break. I don't think you care as much about Dom hits as you do the mystery pack picks, to be honest. Yeah, getting the best out of 10 mystery packs is disgusting. Gemstone for 5, Enlightened Tutor 2, Worldly Tutor 5, Entomb 6, Mystical Tutor 1, Gamble 3, Entomb 4, Elvish Spirit Guide 8, Dark Depths 4, Enlightened Tutor 2, Time Stretch 4, Worldly Tutor 2, Kesa is a 6, and Sanctum of All for 1. That's it. That's all she wrote. Here we go, guys. All right. Oh. All right, there was the big boy Digidraft. What'd you guys think? How was Akeza in there? Because they drafted CSL mystery packs in with it. Of course, none of them are foil. Yeah, what's up with that, Jim? C. Brown Jr. coming in with a box up next. Well, judging by that math, how many... So we've hit 3 floors out of like 20 packs the last 2 days. So we're probably at 6 or 7, or ceilings, I mean. So we're at like 6 or 7 ceilings hit, so 3 or 4 left. And I guess we didn't use these ones, so we will put these back somewhere, I guess. Here, 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 and here. All right. Approximately how many packs left? 200. Under 200. Under 200. I had the closest estimate, by the way. Everyone was making their estimates. I said, I think we're closer to 200 left, and everyone was like, I think we're at like 300, 350. I was like, C. Brown here. Hopping in for the box. All right, let's do it. Junior. Let's get it. We have 1, 2, or 3. 2. Boom. It looks like this is the Digi right here. So I will put that back up. If anyone wants to jump in on that. There we go. We're putting the S and C on the hit stand, by the way. There we go. You bought a spot airs, got you. Goat Napped grabbing 2. Oh no, not the Dom Remastered. Okay, let's get this box open for C.E. Brown. You're not doing the other one again? Do you think that's going to fill up again? If you guys are all going to buy another spot again, I feel like that was probably like the one for the day. I doubt that would fill up again in 3 hours. It took about 4.5 hours to fill that one. We have about 2.5 left for the night. So yeah, I can list one more if you guys think we'll fill it. Grim Lavamancer, okay, oversold. Mystical Tutor, nice. And a Zira there. All right. Airs isn't on house money till that Mana Crypt comes in and is gone again. Woo! Wow, what a pack. Let's go, C. Brown. Enlightened Tutor Borderless and Borderless Foil Vampiric Tutor. Let's go. Good box already. Why didn't you get that box? Oh, I don't know. Only got a foil Bloom Tender and foil Mana Crypt, Eddie. Wrath of God, Chainer, Sneak Attack, foil Birds. 2 packs in, destroys my entire box. Yeah. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I was thinking about your box. As we hit that, Borderless foil Vampy. What pick order were you, Eddie? You had 0, which is like the 3rd best number, so you were 3rd in. Oh, yes, you were down at the bottom, huh? Saproling Symbiosis there. Wrath of God. Yawgmoth, nice. And a Helm. Woo. Yes. It is correct, Airs. Mesa is an uncommon in this set. Dude, what is this sharp spot? Sarah Avatar Retro Foil, Helm, Royal Assassin, and Arcades. Retro Foil, Sarah Avatar. Legal and Peasant now? Is that a thing? Peasant? So there's Pauper with commons and there's Peasant with uncommons? What's the best number for DMR breaks? Everyone says 4, but 4 is extremely hit or miss. I'd say like 2. Honestly, 2 seems to be the most consistent. Grim Lavamancer, Gemstone Mine, Woodland Cemetery, and Vortex. But I'm really realistic when it comes to breaks because I don't ever assume that I'll hit anything near the best card in a pack. So I go with like the most consistent one. Like personally, I would pick 2 because I'm not gonna hit. I don't hit Force of Will. I'm not gonna hit Force of Will for myself. I don't go for ceilings. I go for consistency because I don't like ever hit ceilings. Reclamation there, Gemstone Mine, Gamble, nice, and a Forgotten Ancient. But 4 has the highest ceiling out of all of them. So, well, 0 is supposed to be one of the best numbers because it has a Force of Will in it. So that's exactly kind of what we mean. You know? 0 is the 3rd best number in quotes because it has that Force of Will, but if you don't hit that Force of Will, you pretty much... Or the Borderless Vampiric Tutor. Woo! Yeah, baby! Borderless Foil Force of Will for C. Brown. Woo! Beautiful, beautiful. To go with your Borderless Foil Vampiric Tutor. Look at that. The matching RKF arts. Nice. Nice. Hold up. Let me clip it. Gotta clip it. All right. Let's get top loader for that. Great hit, C. Brown. We get to spin the wheel of Secret Lair as well. Pretty well centered. Yeah, looks great. Looks great. This box is indeed on one. We still have 4 packs left, bruh. What? Kamal there, okay. Gestures, Cap, Opposition, Siege Gang. And we will spin the wheel of Secret Lair at the end, C. Brown. Hope you are ready. Gamble Borderless Foil. Hey! I like that card. Take another one of those. Oh my god. All right. All right. Thank you, Wizard. Wizard of the Coast is looking out for us today. There he goes. Look at that box. Sheesh. Okay. No, only the first card can be foil 1 gem. The one after the token, that one right. That. Dude. What is this box? What is going on? Yeah, this is like the God box right here. This might be the best one we've opened. This might be the best box we've ever opened right here, guys. I'm not going to lie. I think this is the best box we've opened. Borderless foil, hunting ground, another worldly tutor, an exploration, and a Joel Rao. Wow. Okay. That is the new best box I've ever seen out of this set. See you, Brown. Okay, let's go over this real quick, guys. For the non-believers, let's check it out. Hunting Grounds Borderless foil, Worldly Tutor Borderless. We got an Urza's Incubator Borderless foil. This thing, it's a counterspell, so like we're not too happy about it, but we'll take it, you know. If it was like Murder, that's a good card. That's a cool one. But you know, we'll take the foil counterspell. And that same counterspell again, which again we're probably not too happy about, but we'll take it, you know. Wizard of the Coast throwing us a bone. Yeah, 5 mana counterspell, dude, that is unplayable. Exactly right, Peter. Yeah. I want to counter 2 spells, I gotta pay 10. 10 mana. Yeah, that's rough. We got a Vampy Tutor there. Borderless foil. Borderless foil gamble. Retro border gamble. Yawgmoth retro. Sneak attack. Foil birds. Enlightened tutor borderless. And a mystical tutor retro. What a box, C.E. Brown. Congratulations, man. Wow, that's the best one we've seen so far, guys. It's about as good as it gets. Is the metal label worth the upgrade? Personally, yes. Atram actually just sent in a picture of his metal label that came in. Look how sick it looks. Now that you have a metal label in hand, what would you say, Atram? How about a customer's opinion? We got a testimonial from Atremicus. Dude, for the shiny, it has to be quad 10, guys. So too short. It has to be quad 10 for the super shiny mirror finish. That's quad, all 4 subs are 10s for the mirror finish. Let's grade the gamble. The gamble? One more would have been a basic 10, yeah. One more would have been a basic 10, not a quad 10. Yeah. Okay. I had it right here, just in case. The foil? Okay, the foil. You said it. My B. Didn't think that would work. No, I've had weirder circumstances. See, Brown, you gotta think, I've broken many, many hours on our Pokemon channels. We will have people hit a $140 card and grade a 30-cent, rare. It's just what people like, because you're slabbing the card, you're gonna keep it around and show it off. It's just what people like at the end of the day. Literally, I have had those exact circumstances happen. I have had someone hit a $140 top hit in the whole set. He was like, send that in. I don't like Charizard. I'm going to sell it as soon as I get it. But grade that 50-cent Pikachu. I like Pikachu. Pikachu's cool. Can MTG ask Zombie? Zombie, are you here? Can Magic get a 10? Oh, yeah, they can. Reaper God. We opened 10 in our last break. We hit Mana Crypt, Foil, Foil Original Printing Bloom Tender, for instance. We hit a couple of ceilings. So all sorts of stuff. It's 5 random singles in each pack. It doesn't come back to me. It goes straight to you, Samster. So if it goes through grading, it goes straight out to you when it's done. It doesn't come back to me. We give it straight to them. There's no middleman, no nothing. It literally, we give it to PCG. When it's done grading, it ships straight to you. I would be too. Congratulations. There's a little dust on the outside of this. There we go. All better. Congrats, C. Brown. What a box, man. Got any Dom U? We took it out of this break because people wanted New Capenna instead, Jim. Yeah, you got a spot in the next Digi break, Reaper God. We got you in a sec here. We just need to fill this one up. Guys, we got 6 spots left. Anyone want to jump in? We just finished the box. Queue's open. CSL Magic, 119. All right. Boop. There it goes. All right, so in this one, we have Heirs. Two Goat Nat, 1 Reaper God, and 1 Mantle is Overrated. So guys, if we want to do another big boy, do we think it will actually fill? Is the question. This is my question to you. What's a big boy? A big boy is a different type of Digi entirely that's $79 a spot, Reaper. And has a higher ceiling in general, I'd say. But also, like different items in it. So it's 10 mystery packs, 10 of our CSL mystery packs, and a box of Dom remastered collectors. I really don't think we have enough to even do one right now, Miami. We're very, very close to running out. So the 2 packs in one is fine. What's in this Digibreak? This one is right here. Everything you see right here. Reaper. 2 packs, Zendikar Rising, Kamigawa, Baldur's Gate, Brothers War, New Capenna, Dom Remastered Collectors, and 2 CSL mystery packs. I honestly do think this is a great Digi. This one we have up right now. Get my foil lands from a what now? A who and what? Hare root. What? What is that? Is that a thing or are you trolling me? But I want the cards in English. What if I want English cards? Do they sell English ones? Well, yeah. Okay, well, chill. All right. I'm just asking. I am merely asking. The Japanese text ones are... Oh, the same price? See, Brown, I see you grabbed a spot. 4 spots remaining. How do I get foil? Foil land common. No? That didn't work. I don't understand how to work this website. $1 equals 128 Japanese yen. Wait, so you can get... Hold on. Do they not have the lands in foil? Items 0. It says no. Oh, well, I was talking the retro ones. Goat. I was talking the retro ones. I want to fill my Goblins deck with just the retro foils. All right, we'll see. Careful Lincoln off platform though, guys. I think talking about it maybe is fine, but linking off platform is TOS for sure. So careful, bite. You saw nothing? What are you talking about? Saw what? Think you're crazy, goat. DH Reniac, what up? They can go ahead and ban me. Oh no, I'll say, but listen, hey, I'm just telling you guys the rules that I know, okay? That's Whatnot rules, not mine. But we are on Whatnot, so take it up with them, huh? Oh, no, I didn't do what you want, man. If like you want to just like spam it till you get banned or something, go for it. Like, I'm just stating what the TOS is. I'm not gonna ban you for it. Blade Bully, what up? Welcome in. Champlin, what up? Welcome in as well. Foil 8th edition mountains? Okay, maybe I do that. How much are those, Goat? How much are like foil 8ths? I just not do Magic anymore and go back to Pokemon probably. I'd be fine. No more fun Magic though. I wouldn't get to do the game I care more about anymore. I would have to do Pokemon no matter what, because that just does better on this app, I feel like. No matter what, Pokemon's just going to be the bigger game on this app, it feels like. $2? That's not bad. I would be more worried about losing the regulars than losing the money from the regulars. You know what I mean? Like, who do I talk to besides, like, the regulars that are in here every day? I would go insane. Like, when it's slow and no one's grabbing Digispots and stuff, dude, I would lose my mind. Like right now, exactly. Imagine there was just no one in chat. Dude, I would lose my mind. Just be talking at the camera. We getting another Big Boy Digi together? I just asked like 5 minutes ago if anyone would be interested in grabbing a spot if I listed another one right now, and crickets. I'm not even joking, as there wasn't a single message. You guys want to have one listed like tomorrow throughout the day? We can list it in the morning and try to fill it throughout the day. Or list it when Kyle comes in. Let's fill this one first. That's what I'm saying. 4 spots left. In the Collector and CSL Mystery Pack draft. Oh, they're the foil ones. I see, Jim. Those didn't show up when I just looked them up. Well, I think that's part of the reason why, is because we just saw 2 people go 4 times plus on the mystery packs, and then we opened the best Dominaria remastered box we've ever opened right immediately after. JT, what up? Welcome in. David, what up? Viking Shane, what up? Okay, so we got Jim and we got Az. Anyone else? Okay, we got 3. We got Goat Naps, Jim, and Az. But Magic Break buyers say that that's 2 ceilings gone. You know? You're right. But a lot of people get scared of things like that after they watch a top hit go away. Steve, what up? Championship Collectibles, what up? Welcome in. Okay, I mean, I can list one if you guys think we'll fill it. Let's do it. What's that called? Tail of the Dragon or something? I don't know. What do you mean, Tail of the Dragon? All right. Big boy is is listed, not pinned. I'm trying to fill up the smaller one first because. But the big boy one is listed. Okay. Well, appreciate you not explaining it then, Goat. W-Man, what up? Captain Morgan, what up? Atrum, welcome back. Nick Ramos, Ray, what up? I wish we'd fill this one. Me too, Reaper. Me too. Some good packs in this one. Does Morgan ever do Magic anymore? No, not really. What's in the big boy? 10 CSL mystery packs. Everyone gets assigned a random number 1 through 0. We go through 1 through 0 in that order. Everyone picks their own number for the Digidraft of the Dom Remastered box. And then in a reverse order, we open all of the CSL mystery packs and everyone drafts the full packs in reverse order that the numbers for the Dom Remastered collector box were drafted in. So 10 CSL mystery packs and a Dom R box. That is the break, Blade. Okay, we got some spots filling on it. We got some spots filling. Pin Big Boy, I still need less thoughts for the smaller one, and it's 34 a spot, Atrum. I got to try to get the small one done first. Basically, hope to avoid the middle spots. Yeah. I got confused. So it's not random. It's less random. It's still very random. We'll see. That's the other one sat at 3 spots filled pretty much the entire day, Reaper. So we'll see. I'd like to do another big one tonight. It'd be a lot of fun. I didn't get to open any of the CSL packs, really. So I want to open some CSL packs. Apparently all the... I'm not allowed to hit ceilings, though, in them, so maybe... Yeah, fill the baby boy first. Let's go through the baby boy real quick. See the 10 I opened earlier? I saw the ceiling hit, yeah. I think I've only hit 1 ceiling, and everyone else have opened like the other 6. Wasn't just ceiling. Maybe feel it when Kyle gets back. Yeah, Kyle can do it in his 30. Just kidding, he can't. But yeah, Kyle's pulled 3 of the ceilings today. I've pulled 0. Mox Opal? No, I didn't. I mean, I didn't look through every card. He's just like, look, we hit the... Dark Ritual. Let's look. Foil 8th Urza's Mine. That's sick. Why isn't that in the top? Okay. Artificer Class. Blind Obedience. Renin 6. Ice Age Necro, Delver foil, Platinum Empyrean, Mirrodin foil, and the Dark Ritual. Wait, where's the Mox Opal? Did I just pass it? Where's the Mox Opal? Oh, it's in a team bag? Okay, this one says 2 orders, so I thought that was the 10. Oh. Okay. Woo! That thing's minty too. Well, LP. Yeah, that's really nice. In one of these, Reaper. Same with the Beta Dark Ritual. They are in those. In the CSL mystery packs. What's that worth? What? The Opal? I don't know, like 80 or 90, I thought. Oh, not quite as much as I thought. My bad. Like 70. 70 LP. It's a crazy card, man. Crazy good card. Soulfetch is hopping in for the little one. All right, 3 spots left for the smaller digi guys. Okay, and 6 spots left for the big boy digi. I mean, if I'm allowed to open CSL mystery packs, I would like to open some, but we do got to fill that one up. Do you go fill that one up? 6 spots remaining, guys, on the big boy digi. Yeah, maybe we just try to keep it to 1. Maybe we try to keep it to 1 digi, because splitting everybody and having 2 digis that are not filled is not too good, I don't think. Not as broken as Soul Ring, though. Doesn't it make mana of any color? 1 mana of any color. Well, but Mana Crypt shouldn't be banned, because only people with $180 they can throw in the can is can play it, right? So that one's fine. Mana Crypt is all right. Soul Ring is borderline power, what, like power 10? It's not as good as Soul Ring? What do you mean? It's free. You have to pay a mana for one of them. Let's do both. 1 spot left, guys. Drawbacks, though? Life. I mean, not enough life to matter, IMO. All right, there we go, guys. All right. So this one is normal. Let's get it. No Sleep, what up? Welcome in. Tina, what's up? Let's go information on, because the guy doesn't work. And 10 randos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. There we go. We're ready to get it, guys. Those are our numbers. Where's the sheet? There we go. All right, we have Goatnapped on 1. Good luck, guys. Let's see. Ansel is... Age from... Astronax. Round... Reaper. God. 05. Goat Nat. Soul Fetch. Airs 117 and BH Maniac. Are there 2 sheets with 1 on them now? I believe he wrote 1 on the last one. Yep. Is trading spots before we start allowed? If someone is willing to trade you and you want to trade, sure, but no one's going to trade for a Force of Will spot. I doubt, Reaper. There's only 2 packs of Damar in it, though, too. There's 12 other packs in the break. So you have a good chance of hitting something still. Yep, let me go through it and see. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go. Disorder. 6 spots remaining on the Dom Remastered and CSL Mystery Pack Digidraft, guys. Let's go back to randomizer for that one and keep this one. Okay. Call me Tip, what up? CSL packs are our own custom mystery packs, Sploop. We have 5 random singles in each one. Floor value on those is about 35. Average value is about 55. Ceilings 250 plus. You can hit pretty much any card from any set in them as long as it's like in that ceiling range. We've hit cards from Alpha to Brothers War, so pretty much no set is off limits. It's just about that card value. Undercover Operative there for number 3. We got Spellbinding Soprano for number 3. Professional Face Breaker for 6 extended. Nice. Shadow for 7. And Unlicensed Hearse extended foil for 0. Sheesh. Hey, there we go, Sploop. Taking a spot on the big boy break. That is what we call the big boy Digidraft. 5 spots remaining on it, guys. Soul of Emancipation there. And for 3, Determined Duration for 6. Meaning of the 5 for 6. Rigo for 9 there. And a borderless foil, Zeator's Proving Ground for number 5. Right, Baldur's Gate. Alondo the Seer for number 4 there. Loot Dispute for 1. Earthquake Dragon for 8. 9 Fingers for 6. Ancient Gold Dragon Showcase for 6. And an Undermountain Extended Foil for 4. Yeah, there's a lot more cards than Force of Will in this break, Reaper. It is funny that you have a top loader in this sleeve, though, this early. The Ancient Dragon is pretty sick. Ascend from Avernus there for 5. Furkrag for 2. Fraying Line 7. Volo 1. Dynahir 1. And Showcase Foil Miram for 1 as well. Yeah, you were thinking about trading it, bruh. Stick with it. It is a whole break, Sploop. It is a whole thing that we pretty much need you there for. This is a break like devised by chat. So we have a 10-pack break and a full box of Dom Remastered collectors. You get to choose your number for the Digi-Break of the Dom United Collector Box. Planes goes to 4 here. And then after that, in the order you see next to my head, everyone drafts their spots. We have 1 through 10. People pick their numbers, determining the Digi-Draft cards they'll get in that order. Then we go back through that order, reverse, and pick our opened CSL mystery packs by order of value. So if you get last pick on the worst number for the Digi-Draft, you get first pick on the CSL mystery packs. So it tries to even out the top and bottom end together. If any of that makes sense at all. I tried. Tameshi there for number 2. Kamanu for number 0. Fable for 5. Borderless Kyrie for 8. And a Hinata for 7. When does this happen? As soon as 5 more spots fill. As soon as 5 more spots fill. We have 5 spots filled. We need to fill another 5. Number 5 getting the Fable. Nice hit. Forest there for 2. March of Reckless Joy 4. Aerial Surveyor 9. Invoke the Winds 4. Hinata for 8. And Invoke Justice for 7. Okay. Nothing out of that second pack of Kamigawa, though. Unfortunate. All right, on to Brothers War. Let's get it. Hercule Master Wizard there for number 1. Gixian Puppeteer for 8. Archmandrite for 6. Mystic Forge, nice, for 9. Foil Jetfire for 3. And a Blackblade Schematic Foil for 9. DNC Biker. Liam, what up, guys? Welcome in. We got 5 spots remaining on the big boy 10-pack, 10 CSL mystery pack plus Dom Remastered collector box break. Takasia for 4, Thran Spider for 8, Dr. Shot for 6, Aetherflux for 2, Jetfire for 3, and Door to Nothingness for 4. 4 getting the door there. Nice Aetherflux, though. I forget, this was in the retro slot. I barely see that card nowadays. Has it come back up yet, or is it still pretty cheap? Soul Shatter for number 5 there. Scoot Swarm for 3. Foil, nice. Phylath for 3, and Extended Foil Valakut Awakening for number 5. Not bad. Jim is grabbing a second spot. There we go. 4 left, guys. Grakmaw for number 6. We got Skyclave Shade for 5. Lotus Cobra for 7. Showcase. And Extended Foil Orin Reef Ooze for number 1. Reaper God's grabbing 1. 3 left, guys. 3 spots left for the big boy Digi. Do you guys want to pick your packs for the mystery pack Digi? You guys want to have everyone with a spot pick 1 pack? And then we shuffle them all and open them? Have Kyle do it? He's streaming 1 and 2. That's like insanely unlikely that happens again, that we get 2 ceilings in 1 break again. Just a numbers game. We finally opened enough to hit more ceilings. Absorb for 3, Oversold for 8, Hinterland Harbor for 6, and Sacrament for 5. Nothing really in that pack. That pack was weak. Come on, Dom. Come on. 2 spots remaining on the big boy draft. Chainer Borderless Foil for 4, Enlightened Tutor Borderless for 2, Mind Slicer for 5, and a foil Birds of Paradise for 1. All right, there we go. Foil Burb, Borderless E-Tutor, all right, and our 2 CSL mystery packs. Here we go. Miami's grabbing a collector box. All right. I guess we're ripping a collector box while we wait on that one to fill up. All right. Kintaro the Smiling Cat for number 3. Jester's Scepter. Cold Snap for 7. Dragon Lord Kolagon for number 8. Morphic Pool for 7. And a 10th edition Brushland for number 9. All right, guys. We see our hits here. That one wasn't too good, I don't think. That was probably a Flory. A Flory guy. All right. Fish Fry, what's up? Welcome in. Sploop, welcome back. Probably just a refresh bug, but... Void Winnower for number 7. Nice 7 on the Void Winnower. Liliana Vess, number 2 here. I don't know what this printing is. What version of the card is that? Does anyone know this version? I'm not sure. It goes to number 2, though. Arch Enemy? No, it's not foil in there. I have Arch Enemy. There's no foils, I'm pretty sure. Urza's Power Plant out of Antiquities. We'll have to look that one up. Grief for number 7, and a foil Unlicensed Hearth for number 6, my bad. Number 6. Probably a dual deck. Yeah, probably a dual deck. Hearth for 6, Grief for 7, Liliana Vess for number 2. Dual deck sounds right, yeah. Okay, we'll have to look up Sphere Power Plant out of Antiquities to see what number it is. And Void Winnower is a number 7. All right. Here we go. It's a 4. It's a 4. Yeah, 84A, I'm just going to say 4. There you go, Az. 2 spots left on the big boy digi, guys. All right. Let's pack this one up. Thanks all for jumping in. This is a pretty good break. Again. Solid. Lots of hits. Good break once again. Cool. All right. Time for that box for Miami. 1 through 8 for you, Miami. One through 8 for your box. As physically close to it as possible, that would be number 2, which was touching it. You want the box that was touching it out of that case? Yes? Okay. All right. We can do that. All right. All right, here we go, Miami. Here we go. Two spots left for the big boy digi, guys. 2 spots left on it. Time Stretch, Borderless Foil. Wrath of God, Arcanist, Dark Depths Foil. Chainer's Edict, Borderless Foil. Okay, good first pack. All right, let's get it. Goatnap's grabbing a Nutta. Zero there, absorbs, Solkanar and Zira again. Interesting, 2 zeros that pack. All right, guys, 1 spot left in the big boy digi. There it goes to Atrum. All right. Worldly Tutor Retro Foil. Birds for 9. Oh, my lord, what a pack. Hold on. Whoa. Whoa. Swords Retro Foil. We got a foil No Mercy. Worldly Tutor Retro. Birds of Paradise Borderless. And a Retro Foil Worldly Tutor. Okay. Adam Schmidt, what's up, brother? Sulfuric Vortex there. Denizen. Gauntlet. And a Sphinx. Okay. Man, that was quite the second pack. Lots of hits in there. Jorel there. Siege Gang. Glory. And Pashalik Mons. Not too much else. Winding down for the evening. Gotcha. Gotcha. Jester's Cat there, Arborea, Triskelion, Body Snatcher. Okay. Oh, you know what? We didn't. I need to throw that in there. Thank you, Atrim. I never did. Isolated, Borderless, No Mercy. Because I don't actually have the wheel. They don't update it. And the last person to do the breaks this week did not update it. Let's do that real quick while I'm thinking of it. And it's going to kill the whole stream. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, the stream, for me to add him to the wheel, the stream has to completely die. So, that's like kind of intentional, but also by whatnot, I guess. If you tab out of the window, it kills the entire stream and I have to restart it as if it wasn't going already. Just to be able to put the notepad document in that has the secret layers. So, that's why we prefer to add them before the stream starts. But if that doesn't happen, the stream has to go down for a sec for them to go on. So, all right, see what we got. Yeah. I don't know if this one's updated, so we're gonna spin until we have one that's not taken. Let's see if there's a Yaya in the stack. Oh, there is. Okay. Yaya it is. All right. What is this box? Okay, there we go. All right. Hello? It's still not... Was it not streaming that entire time? Did it just start back up? My lord, whatnot. Okay, so what I was explaining, if the wheel items are not added to the wheel before we start the stream for the day, it has to crash the window for me to tab out. And add the items to the wheel. So the stream has to go down for me to do that if it's not added before the stream starts for the day. It wasn't, so that had to happen. When I restarted the stream, it must have bugged and also not worked because it said I was live. It said I was streaming. Chat was updating. I could see you guys chatting. My preview of the stream was live and working. Yeah, I just spun it and everything, Goat. It was Jaya. I spun it, said good stuff. That's a pretty cool secret layer, C. Brown. I put it in his box. I even added everything to the randomizer and spun it already, bro. Is your box done? Nope, all the packs are still right here. I said we had to pause to do this because I forgot to. That was my bad. But yeah, so the interruptions, my bad. The stuff wasn't on the wheel, so I tabbed out to add it to the wheel, and that just killed the entire stream because stable working platform, if you know what I mean. Foil secret lair? I don't think it was foil. What the big winner of the night? Whoever rolled 0 on the last big boy digi. Helm of Awakening there. Birds, Lavamancer, and Arcanus. Miami then. All right. Borderless Foil and Tomb, Lyra Borderless, Clifftop Arborea. Box has been pretty good, Miami, but not like insane. We didn't miss anything, right? You see all the hits up here? No Mercy Foil, Worldly Tutor Retro, Worldly Tutor Retro Foil, No Mercy Borderless, Borderless Foil and Tomb. That's pretty much where we're at right now. Trying to get some more hits out of this box, though. Absorb, Triskelion, Rith, Foil Incubator, Chainer's Edict Retro Foil. We're getting somewhere, Foil Incubator, we'll take that. Okay. So, I'm giving you guys the option, because apparently I cannot pull ceilings out of the mystery packs. I gave you guys the option to pick your own. Are you picking your own mystery packs that we will then shuffle and open? There's 10 ceilings in total. We've hit a few. We haven't hit all of them, Longley. Gateway, Incubator, Borderless, Lotus Blossom, and Kamal. I said yeah. I mean, just for there are many ceiling packs, yes, but I've only opened one compared to Ivan, Jared, and Kyle have opened the other like 6. So, and I've opened by far the most mystery packs out of any of them. So it's fair warning. I've barely opened any ceilings out of them. So that's why I'm giving you the option to pick, guys. Oh, you know what? Then I've opened 2. Longley. Your Platinum Angel and the 7th edition foil, Elvish Champion. Those are the 2 I've opened. Lavamancer, Oversold Legacy. Come on. The box was all right, Miami. It wasn't insane, though. Good hits, but nothing like massive. Incubator, Borderless, Incubator Foil, and Tomb Borderless Foil. No Mercy Borderless, Worldly Tutor Retro Foil, Worldly Tutor Retro. No Mercy, Time Stretch, and Dark Depths. I'm pretty sure the rest of the pack added up to ceiling Atrim. It wasn't just the Platinum. There were like some other good hits in that pack too, I think. I'm pretty sure that one was 250 in total pack value. Which is technically what they're supposed to be. It's not supposed to be one card at 250. Technically, it's supposed to be the whole pack is 250, but we keep pulling ones with one card being 250, and I think it was like misunderstood. Because usually it'll be the total of everything is what you put the ceiling as. So if the ceiling was realistic, it's probably closer to 300. But yeah, there were other cards in that pack. It wasn't like just like the Mana Crypt one. I don't know what all was in there. This is your second group 2. I haven't written it down yet. I need to write explaining the whole thing. Because we weren't supposed to have 2 digis today, so this is like an on-the-fly thing that was done before I came in and stuff. So I'm still trying to kind of figure out how to explain it to fulfillment. What did I write on the other one? Okay. Dom R plus CSL mystery pack draft, comma, the $79 one. Okay. All right. We will unpin this one. What is that red error? Am I still streaming or did the whole app just break? Oh, God. Classic whatnot moment. Are we good? Okay. I unpinned the sold out Digi and it put a giant red bar at the top and it was flashing. All right. Filling in the wheel now, guys. We're filling in the randomizer now. Poor Sploop. Poor Sploop. Got all hyped, bought into this, the most confusing break we've ever done. We'll try to walk you through it, Sploop, okay? We'll try to walk you through it. We're spinning right now, okay? Gotta finish up the last couple of names on this list. I'm gonna do 10, as I've been doing forever. Okay, got everyone on here. I need to go and show information, and now we will shuffle 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Remember, you want last in the pick order because the mystery packs hit harder than the Dom box, probably. So, Atrum and Goat Napped should be dubbing it up. All right, do you guys all want to pick basic order? Or should we go down it? Okay, you know what? We'll just go down it like we would here. So, Goat Napped. You choose for the Digi. You choose 8. You don't pick 4 first off. Oh, God. Oh, God, the entire break goes to shambles. Goat Nap has cursed everything. All right, Jim wants 4. Oop. C.E. Brown, you're up next. Which number do you want for the Digi on the Dom box? 0. 0 is the next Force of Will number. C.E. Brown Jr. Okay. Jim? The next best? 4802135697. So we're at 2 right now. All right. Jim Schultz. Okay. Next up, Sploop. Highest EV number for you to pick is 1 right now. So I would go with 1. Is that cool? Just making sure that is our next highest EV number. 1? Okay. You kind of get what's going on now? Sploop. 3 for Az now. Okay. Next up, we'll figure it out on the fly. I'll show you what's happening when we get to the mystery packs, okay? Atrum here is going to be on 6. All right, Reaper God. 5 probably should have been taken by Atrum. So 5, definitely. Well, technically 5 is better than 6. That's what the sheet says, the chat order. Reaper God 05. All right. Because this one was devised by chat, you see. Longley. This is devised by chat. This is a special digi-break. 7 is last up, Atrum. You get it. Woo! All right. So, now, in reverse order, we are going to draft the mystery packs after we open them all. So, okay, I guess we're pulling random, right? Back left. Wait, back left for all? I did pull 2 from back left, actually, when I went for random. Is that cool, Az? I legitimately did pull 2 from the back left corner. Because there was none in the far back left, and I was going in an X pattern across them all. And I went to go to the very back, and there wasn't actually any there, so I had to go other back left and just pulled 2. All right. Yeah, I got it for Christmas. My sister got it for me. Tentacles. We have an OVO store here in town, in Vegas. It's legit. Okay, let's get it. Here we go. I have a ton of OVO. It's like half of what I wear nowadays, I'm not going to lie. It just fits me well. And it doesn't fall apart in a month. Opalai. Konda's Yojimbo. Praetor's Grasp out of New Phyrexia. Got a Glacial Fortress out of M10. Uriel the Miststalker, foil etched, and Relentless Dead. I've pulled 2 ceilings, just not in a while. I actually had 10 packs on the table already for that last break that were ignored, and I bet you there was a ceiling in them. But then they were shuffled back in, so I bet you anything they were ignored. Oh no, I pulled the strip. I don't wanna pull the strip. Whoopsies. So everyone will now pick one of the CSL packs entirely for themselves, Longley, in reverse of the current order. So Atrum will get first pick after all 10. So Atrum pretty much wins the break. Like, it's low-key like whoever picks first in these. Unless we get all like $100 packs. I mean, we have a Death Render out of Lorwyn. Foil Raffine's Tower. Dragon Lord Kolagon out of Dragon's Tarkir there. Mirari's Wake out of Judgment. And Field of the Dead out of M20. Field of the Dead being the top hit in that one. For sure. Or all $35 packs. Hey, I give you guys the option to pick, all right? It was out there. It was out there. No, Mirari's not foil. No. That is a a ceiling, I think, if that one's foil. Okay. Next pack. Splinter Twin. ROE copy. Nice. Dual deck Garrick. Cool. Baron Sangir, I guess. Displacer Kitten there, and a Borderless Tiamat. Nice. That's pretty. Love that art. Little Borderless Tiamat action. All right. So once again, Splinter Twin ROE, Baron Sangir out of, what is that? Chronicles? No. Maybe? I don't know. Homelands, Displacer Kitten, Tiamat, Borderless. Yeah, I don't even know that set symbol at all. Homelands, Baron Sangir. All right. Next pack here. Tiamat foil. Nope. Wrath of God there. Wrath of God. Do we have the cheeks? We do have the cheeks. I repeat. Cheeks have been found. Whatnot, please don't ban me. Juniper Order Ranger. Foil. That's pretty cool. Noble Hierarch. Modern Masters 2. Sponsire of Ulamog out of Rise of the Eldrazi. That's pretty cool, actually. And Higure, the Still Wind. Wow. That was actually a pretty good one. I like that one. This was in my original Eldrazi deck list. It ended up getting cut. Because I thought it was too expensive and didn't do enough. We got the cheeks, Wrath of God, baby. Classic art, man. Gotta love it. The cheeks, Wrath of God, man. That's so hype. I've always talked about, me and my friends had like a really long going inside joke about that card. Just that like we thought that art was hilarious with the cheeks on it. And we always talked about me working here and pulling one on stream. And we just finally did it. That's so funny, man. Of course, he's not going to be here. Oh, man. I pulled the tab on that one. I pulled the tab on that one. We'll just leave it open away there. What does the Eldrazi do? It lets you play something from outside the game, and then you have to pay 4 mana to make a spawn. It's unsealed. It's back over here. It's fine. It's okay. Veldalkin Shackles there, out of Darksteel. Got Dobby in the Shackles. Did it hit a Wrath in the revised box? I don't think so, Jim, no. Saskia the Unyielding. Okay. Tolvar the Dire Overlord. If I can show that that is stamped. Pre-release stamp. Jessica's Will, always great. And Polluted Bonds. That is a good card. I don't know what that's worth, though. She needs some help with the top loader here. Definitely needs some help. Saskia the Unyielding. 21. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. All right. We will put the Polluted Bonds up front for this guy. Team bags are empty. All right. 4 packs left. 5. We're halfway in. Halfway into the CSL mystery packs. Dread, Add a lore one there. Chandra M11 foil. That's pretty sick. Need something big? You're telling me, bud. Kumena there. Out of Rivals. Okay. Thassa Deep Dwelling. And Displacer Kitten extended foil. Listen, I told you guys I can't pull ceilings out of these. I said it. I'm not allowed to. I'm forbidden by God. By Wizard of the Coast himself, if you will. Is Thassa a top loader? Next one, let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, I gotta bag this guy up. This is such a weird break. I'm still getting used to this. I guess we put the Displacer Kitten up front for this one. Okay. Such a strange break to get used to. Mind's Eye there. Arlen Foil. Chromatic Lantern. Genesis Wave. And a Smothering Tithe. All right. All right. Okay. The Smothering Tithe pack. Pretty much Smothering Tithe and some commons at that rate. All right. Going next. Hercule's Recall there. Life from the Loam. Fervent Charge. Sigardia's Aid and a Polyraptor.
Polyraptor, you say?
Yeah, we haven't gone above average in any of the mystery packs now. Not a single one.
Really?
Well, yeah, I mean, we pulled like
We pulled a few of the heaters.
a bunch of the ceilings out of one break.
There should still be 4 or 5 in there.
Yeah, and
Even
like
with the
200,
people,
right?
No, less than that now, like 150. I can't remember.
We've done that many today? Oh, shoot.
No, you had 10 in the one break.
Polyraptor bag. Yeah, this one was definitely a little flory. Unless Fervent Charge is big, maybe?
Polyraptor's big.
Polyraptor's like 10, 15, maybe? All right. 2 more mysteries. I might as well finish them. I gave chat fair warning, though. I said I cannot pull ceilings out of the mystery packs. I've not pulled a ceiling since like the first day.
No, I pulled all the ceilings of them.
You, Ivan, and Matt. Everyone but me, pretty much. Death Render there. Okay. An offer you can't refuse promo pack foil. Sentinel Hierophants. Hercule's Recall 10th Ed. And Nexus of Fate promo. This is the, what, 3rd or 4th one we've hit out of these. That Saga card looks pavement played. Yes, sir. Like your, what is it, Jim, that graded like a 2 or a 3 or something? The pavement played. What was the Power 9? You had a Power 9 that was pavement played, right? Jet. It was a jet. That's what it was. All right, last one. Reckless Stormseeker there. Got a Raffine's Tower. Hunted Horror, OG Ravnica print. Wart Bogart Ante. And Sword of Light and Shadow out of Darksteel. All right. Pretty much stuck around average for every single one of them, guys. I don't know that there's much choice in the pick order here.
We're at 159.
159 left.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. So Kyle's gonna hop in, and you guys can all pick through the mystery packs. They're all there. And yeah, Atrim gets first pick up. Go for it.
We're going into the Dom Remastered, and then they'll pick afterwards.
We're going through. Oh no, they can pick first
Okay.
if they want. I mean, it's been a very slow break, so we've taken a while.
But yeah, but it's fun. That's what matters. Look, Atrim, it's my fault. I picked the last ones. We let Mason pick these ones. I wasn't in the room in time. I'm sorry. I had a meeting I had to do. All right. So with that, we've got Atrim with first pick. Atrim, do you want to pick now, or do you want to pick afterwards? We can do it before the box? All right. Atrim, you got pick number one. Which one you going with? Sort of like Nexus of Fate, Polyraptor, Smothering Tide, Displacer Kitten, Polluted Bonds, Tiamat, Field of the Dead, and Relentless Dead. No, Jim, I pulled the ones earlier, and they were... We actually had a choice for the first pick because there were 2 ceiling packs. So it actually, just blame me. I accept the blame. I'm okay with it. This is what happens when we let Mason do things. The 2 ceiling packs that we pulled earlier, we pulled them both in the same draft on it. What else is in the smothering? We had the Mind's Eye, the Foil Arlen, Chromatic Lantern, and Genesis Wave. Did sound cut off for everybody? Because that'd be bad. I mean, we had yesterday where the stream just decided not to work for me. We had the Nexus of Fit, Sort of Light and Shadow, Polyraptor. They all seem pretty meh. Oh, the hits earlier, I was going back to them. We had a foil Mana Crypt and a foil OG Bloom Tender out of two different ones. So those two are definitely ceiling packs. What up, Boogie? Go with the smothering? All right, smothering off the table. Atrum. Goat Nap, your pick. With the Displacer Kitten. All right, that takes us to Reaper God. Look, that is a card that is just so much fun. With the Black Enchantment? With the Jessica's Will? All right. Yep, it is the Polluted Bones, Jessica's Will. All right, Reaper God. That's your pick, right? Jessica's Will. All right, that brings us back to Atrum. All right, Atrum, we have got our Borderless Tiamat. We have the Borderless Tiamat, Field of the Dead, Relentless Dead, Polyraptor, Nexus of Fate, and Sword of Light and Shadow. And then is Mason. Is the Higori part of this as well? Okay. And then the Higori pack as well. I was just curious because it was sitting separate. I didn't know if it was a below that we were replacing. So I figured I'd ask. The Field of the Dead pack. Confirm Field of the Dead, Atrum. All right, that takes us to Az. And Az, you went with which one? Didn't know if you already put yours in or not. Toss you sticks real quick. Why don't you just add yourself as a moderator to your stream? Share the TM out again? Yeah, give me 1 second. The Tiamat pack contains the Borderless Tiamat, Splinter Twin, Baron Sangir, non-Borderless Displacer Kitten, and a Garruk Wild Speaker. Mason's power hungry. Oh no. What are we going to do? It's all right, Bookie. You can ban him now, too. The Relentless. We got Relentless Dead, Opal Eye, Praetor's Grasp, Glacial Fortress, and Ural the Miststalker on the gold-etched, golden, I don't even know what the finish is on it. Going Yosh real quick. Oh, Mason, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy, Mason. Start banning people left and right. How do we switch breakers mid-break? Well, it's so he can get some food and some drink. You got the Relentless pack. You got it as your next. That is going to take us to Sploop. can do. All right, so the Nexus pack. It's going to have your Nexus of Fate, Death Render, An Offer You Can't Refuse, Hercule's Recall, and the Sentinel Hierophants. The Thassa's gone. The Thassa, I think, was in the same... where is the Wrath of God? That's a good question.
Where are the cheeks? Give us the cheeks.
Cheeks.
Oh, was it the kitten pack?
That's
Dang
actually a
it.
decent pack.
Let me check real quick.
We got... Not in this one. There's your Wrath. It's in the Higuri,
there it is.
the Stillwind.
Do you know why I said
The Wrath is in the Higuri pack. The what?
show the wrath?
Oh, no.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
What are you talking
Jim
about?
said he never noticed. The cheeks, bro.
Oh, yeah. That's just the way art was back then.
That's the best Wrath of God art. The broad day cheeks, dude.
All right, so we do still have your Wrath available, if that's the pack you want. And I think the Tiamat had another Displacer kitten, right? Yeah. And there's another Displacer kitten in the Tiamat pack. Sword pack is going to be Light and Shadow, Reckless Stormseeker, the Rafine's Tower foil, Hunted Horror, and Wart, the Bogart Ante.
Rakdos goblins.
You mean a deck for you?
Rakdos.
You'll take the Nexus pack. You got it, Sploot. All right, next is Jim.
You play it with Dralnu's Crusade, right? You turn your goblins into zombies. Red-black zombies. It's in Dawn Remastered, you know.
The top cards are Tiamat, Polyraptor, Sword of Light and Shadow, and Higuri. But I think the Higuri also had a Noble in that one, too.
It's pretty pavement played, the Noble.
How is it?
Or the... never mind. I was thinking of Hierophant.
I was like, the Noble is definitely not.
The Hierophant is pavement played.
I'd probably be taking the Higuri with the Noble, but the Tiamat Displacer Kitten is also not a bad... But that's more for me the cards I'd actually play.
Look what Jim sent me.
That's pretty good. It's a pretty good day.
Jim, I just saw the picture you sent, by the way.
Go with the Tiamat pack. All right, so Jim took the Tiamat. C. Brown Jr. Just needed the Tiamat.
Oh, by the way, we opened, I think, the best box we've seen of Donmar yet
Okay.
for C.E. Brown right before this break.
How good was it? Sword, you got it. Yeah, Sword.
Like 600-700 in hits.
Even after the price has changed?
Yes.
Jeez, what the hell was in this box?
Probably 6. Probably, we'll be fair.
Jim, you got another pick. You have Higuri and Polyraptor left.
One's in for grading, but...
Oh, the Force over there? Okay. Sure. I believe
It was a good one.
the Baron Sengir's in the Higuri, but let me double check that.
Homeland.
Nope, that is the one that had the Wrath of God and the Noble. I think you got the Baron Sengir, actually. I think it was in the Tiamat pack.
I think so. That sounds right.
Yeah, you already got your Baron Singer, Jim. We have Higori and Polyraptor. I would have picked the Higori on your last pick, so I think that's still my bet. But let me see what else is in Polyraptor. Hercules Recall, Life from the Loam. That's not bad either. That's not bad either. I think I'd go Higuri personally. But that's also because I am a sucker for a Noble Hierarch. All right, and that means Goat Nap. You're getting our Polyraptor pack. Make your stuff big. Make a bunch of copies. Let's open some packs. So many Polyraptors. Look, it's a good card. People like the card. You got your Baron Sengir. So you got it accidentally, but you got your Baron Sengir. And the nice thing about these is, honestly, if people want to trade amongst themselves within those packs, you can do it just as long as both people let me know in chat, hey, we're doing this thing, because we can just put it in the other package, and that's 100% okay. So we'll set those in a box. All right, so C.E. Brown, Jim is offering the trade for a team out. Just got to figure out what for. But let's go. Or this isn't. This is the one we already opened, yeah? Hold on a sec. Trade whole pack for yours minus Sengir. No. The Baron Sengir was actually in the pack that Jim had gotten already, but he's willing to trade you the Tiamat because you said you needed one. Well, let's do our Digi side of this. May the force be with all of you. Best of luck, everybody. Here we go. After we get through it, just let us know what the trades are. We will take care of those for you. We're starting off with some action. I can already tell. Yawgmoth, Retro, Foil, number 5. Borderless Enlightened Tutor for 2. Retro Spinal Embrace for 9, and then a Crawl Space for 7. We'll just start it off with some good stuff. Right as RXJ joins. Hey, is this a card you've been hunting for? Is that what's going on here? Oof. Well, I've opened one pack. Our Goblin token. We got the Borderless Foil Test of Endurance for number 4. Borderless Jester's Cap for 9. Lyra Dawnbringer for 6. And then a Foil Sulfuric Vortex for 4. Retro Foil High Tide going to 6 as well. Can we change the numbers back to the digi numbers? Was Mason doing that in a specific way? Hold on a second. How is he doing it? It's not that one. It's this one. Oh, we had a on a notepad. How are you doing it?
So I copied the paper onto the notepad, and then I made. You just need to click the eyeball on it. I made a OBS thingy for it.
Is that the notepad capture?
Yeah, so notepad and turn off
All right.
information.
That is not the correct one, so I have to do the notepad.
Yeah, you have to edit the notepad for
Gotcha.
these peeps. Yeah.
I didn't know what you were talking about there, so.
Good. Oh, it was Reaper God. I see. Reaper God. Oh yeah, goat. Is that what we're going with?
What?
All I know is I took 8 and Mason yelled at me and called me dumb.
Really? That doesn't sound like Mason at all. All right,
I wasn't aware I did that either. I guess I'm on my villain arc today.
Is that how we're working?
A moment of weakness.
His code. Look, I hope that it pays off for you. I really do, just to be spiteful. All right, there is our actual list. And it's going to continue clicking forever. It's going to drive me nuts. All right, we got there. I was like, that is going to be the absolute worst. You know, that high tide, I know it dropped probably, but I'm still going to the top.
Astronax is very happy right now.
Oh, yeah?
Astronax is #1 high tide fan in all of Magic.
#1 high tide, all of Magic? Actually, this probably is on the top still. As crazy as that seems. I'm here for another 5 minutes to say.
Yeah, congrats, Lee. No, you're stuck with me for another 30 after this, bud.
Urza approved? Oh no. Oh no. Let's do it this way. Pack was difficult. Alright. Borderless Foil Mystical Tutor for 1. Borderless Chainer for 4. Cryptic Gateway for 6. Savine's Reclamation for 7. I know you're a momentary Blink fan, aren't you, Mason?
What is? I don't even know what that card does.
It's a Blink effect. I hear you like those.
Is it?
Yes.
Where is it? Right here?
Probably.
Where'd you put it? Momentary Blink.
It's a Blink effect with flashback. Kyle just sunk the ship right off the bat. Is it because I let Mason touch the cards again? He's like a boss or something here. I don't know. He has secret meetings with the wizard.
Do.
We have the Retrofoil Sulphur Falls for 0. 8.
Yeah, goat. Yeah,
Goat.
So
Jeez,
dumb.
goat. Force of Will Borderless.
What did
Siege
I
Gang
even
Commander.
say? What
Siege
did
Gang
you
Commander
even
for
tell
0.
me?
Nut Collector for 1.
What did I say to you?
It's like you knew. It's like you knew.
I don't remember saying anything.
Yeah, Jim, you just took a picture. You don't need any more of those.
Oh, he took 8 over 4.
Yeah.
What he did. He had first pick.
I know.
And he took 8 over 4. And I just said, oh, usually you take 4. You want to go for the borderless?
Giving him a hard time.
And then after that, I'm pretty sure I said, oh, makes sense. We are in a borderless clump.
Oh, are we?
Yeah, we just hit 2 borderlesses in the last box.
You willed the Borderless into existence. Now here comes the real fun. When I open the retro as well, and then it doesn't matter. And then it just doesn't matter at all. Starting off with the Retrofoil Isolated Chapel for 7. Borderless Vampiric for 0. Savine's Reclamation for 3. Zur the Enchanter for 6. FTK. Well, there's another High Tides. Borderless this time, though.
Astronax is foaming at the mouth.
Because of all of the...
His high tides.
All the High Tides.
High tides. What movie is that from?
I-
Surf's Up?
Mason's drunk or
Is that from
something.
Surf's
I don't know
Up
what's
or,
going on.
or
Mason's
Finding Nemo?
actively drunk. He left for 20 minutes, came back hammered. Y'all, I don't know how I work in this place. Hammered. We've got the Zyra Arian there for number 3. Legacy Weapon Borderless for 0. Arcades Sabbath is for number 5. That is a foil Vampiric Tutor for 8. All right. Your bold play is definitely paying off for you here. Vampiric Tutor foil for 8. You're just sick with it. I'm just here. I just open packs. High tides galore. We got the Borderless foil Jester's Cap for 9. Borderless Wrath of God for 6. Rith the Awakener for 6. Cryptic Gateway foil for 8. Street Wraiths are cheap. They're everywhere now. I'm just here so I don't get fined. Accurate. Are we talking about practice, though? Like, we'll combine all of our interesting post-game conferences and whatnot. We have the Retrofoil Worldly Tutor for 3. Borderless Worldly Tutor for 2. Urza's Blueprints for 1. Pyre Zombie Foil for 4. The Retro Swords for 5. Call me when chat clowns me all day. Yay. I mean, just spam Mason 24/7. That's all people do. It is for someone, just not a... I got 4 and 2 of the 3 that I did of this and literally walked home with nothing but Dark Depths. Mason is the wizard. Can confirm.
I've also not hit in any of my digis in this set, to be fair.
We got the Jolreel for 3. Helm of Awakening for 8. Enlightened Tutor Retro for 3. Overmaster Foil for 2.
I need to wear my water bottle around my neck.
I mean, CFP's probably got some of those.
Back here and left it in the break room.
Like, we did enough of those with CFP shows. They've probably got them in the warehouse somewhere.
Really?
We had all kinds of water bottle holders and stuff.
I need one.
Don't call it a comeback. All right. Goatnap's Power of Manifestation needs to go to some other people here as well. We got the Retro Foil Sulfuric Vortex for, is that 2? Test of Endurance Borderless for 4. Mystic Remora Retro for 8. And a Foil Glory for 7. All right, let's get that 4 hit.
Okay. Water play.
Let's get us a 4 hit here.
A 4 hit?
Yeah.
A 4 hit?
Jester's Cap Retro Foil for 1. Gemstone Mine for 5. Worldly Tutor for 3. Gemstone Mine for 7. None of those numbers were a 4.
Clowns.
I feel like I've done something wrong. All right, last pack.
2 borderless tests of endurance at least. At least for 4.
Yeah.
Some tests of endurance.
One's foil as well.
Yeah, the foil one's nice.
Last pack. Let's get some last pack magic. Goatnap is manifesting the retro Force of Will. And you are accomplishing a borderless foil Windborn Muse for number 5. Borderless Oversoul Cemetery for 8. Kamal for 4. And a Clifftop Retreat foil for 1. All right, Retro Foil Elvish Spirit Guide for 8. Wow.
Goat is having the time of his life.
Well, you realize right after you walked out, we opened the Vamp Tutor as well, which is also, of course, 8. You finally got your Elvish Spirit Guide? So as far as our bigger hits for that one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 1 We have Elvish Spirit Guide for 8, Worldly Tutor for 3, Enlightened Tutor for 3, Worldly Tutor for 3, Worldly Tutor for 2, Isolated Chapel for 7, Sulphur Falls for 0, Mystical Tutor Foil for 1, Test of Endurance for 4, High Tide Retro Foil for 6. Did it go to S? Nope. Vampiric Tutor for 8, Vampiric Tutor for 0, Force of Will for 8, Yawgmoth for 5, Enlightened Tutor for 2. All right. And Goat has just said that they don't want anything aside from the Elvish Spirit Guide, so I guess everything else will get divvied out amongst the people.
I'll take it. I'll take the Force of Will. So I can destroy it.
I saw what you said, Goat. You didn't think I saw that.
What was up with that guy that bought like every copy of that one card to destroy them all? Did you ever hear about that?
There was an artist that did that at one point.
No, it wasn't that. It was he was known as the card name guy, and it was a white card, I want to say. It was a cheap like rare, and he bought like every copy of it. He was offering.
I actually have no idea what you're talking about. With that though. As I did not see the trades, Mason will take care of those. I actually have to get over to the Pokemon streams and cover their breaks. So Mason will take care of the couple of trades that were in that box. I will bring it back out as y'all confirm. I saw y'all talking about it, just didn't get the confirmations. They just want to trade some of their...
We will figure out the trades.
And honestly, they can trade the stuff they got out of the break too, because you just throw it
in the team bag with their name.
Which is the one advantage of doing it this way.
That's true. It's less confusing for trades, for sure.
Yeah, way better for trades.
Okay. So what's up with these trades, boys? And does anyone know the reference I'm talking about? Please. It's like one guy bought all the copies of this random bulk rare, and he wanted them destroyed. Was it Healing Salve? You know what I'm talking about, though? He bought like every copy of this card and then disappeared off the face of the earth. No one knew what happened to him, like, for years. And then randomly showed up that card. Someone had 10,000 copies of it, and they were selling 10,000 copies of this bulk rare. Literally 10,000 copies of one card. And everyone just assumed that was the guy, and he finally gave up. Like, he had 10,000 copies, and he was like, okay, I can't do it anymore. It got a reprint after, I think, is what ruined him. Is it got a reprint, and then he ended up just being like, okay, I give up. So we are trading Thassa from me for Relentless Dead. Okay, so the full packs, Goat. Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. This is a lot. Okay, let me figure these out. All right, so Relentless Dead from Azdronax. Two Goat Napped. Do we remember which one the Thassa was in? Displacer. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so Thassa to Azdronax, Relentless Dead to Goat Napped. Cool? Good? Okay. Cool. What else did we have, guys? Any other trades? Any other trades? You selling any of the good stuff in the back? I wish, Spencer. We broke all these boxes live. I think I've told you that before, Spencer. I think you've asked before, and we broke them all live. They're all empty boxes. I've been pushing to do another vintage break. We'll see if they let me. Okay. Okay, Sploop. The Nexus of Fate. You could probably trade the whole pack for the retro foil Yogg. That'd probably be decently fair. If you guys wanted to do that. Yeah, this pack's probably around 40. Or 40 to 50, I'd say. So, like, it's in that territory. Okay. Hold on. What number did Sploop have in the break? Let's look through the break hits. Hold up. Sploop got all ones, correct? Any cool ones? We got a Mystical Tutor borderless foil. That's pretty much it of note. Was the Mystical Tutor. We do not have time to do another one of these tonight. This break takes like about an hour, Spencer, and I'm only scheduled for like another 20 minutes tonight. I could go over a little bit to do one more digi of this. We could do the smaller digi if you guys are down. The big boy $79 digi we can do again tomorrow. We'll be able to do it again tomorrow, guys. Can you do a personal box? That would pretty much take us near the end of the night if you guys want to. Actually, no, we could do both. I could run through both. It was Seance. Thank you, Steve. Yes, it was Seance. That's what it was. Thank you. Seance guy. Yeah. That was it. I think you're good, Sploop. I think you're good. Reaper's going to keep the Yogg. I think you're good, my friend. Thanks for jumping in, though. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight, Sploop. I appreciate you. Sploop was just gung-ho. I'm jumping in. I don't even know what we're doing. Get me in there. And you hit pretty well. You got a pretty good CSL pack, and then the borderless foil mystical with some other stuff too, I'd imagine. So pretty good for you. Are we doing the CE Brown? And oh, you didn't get enough to trade for CE Brown. What kind of digi are you going to run next? It is I will list it right now. I will list it. The description will be live on it. It's a pretty simple one. It's not crazy. And it'll be fast to run through real quick. It's like perfect little end of night nightcap digi. There it is. So it's 2 packs, Baldur's Gate Collectors, Zendikar Rising, Streets of New Capenna, Brothers War, Kamigawa, Dom Remastered, all collectors, and 2 CSL mystery packs for 34 a spot. Pretty good break. I like that one quite a bit. It's small and simple, and the packs are quite good. They've been hitting today. Okay, so we're good off of this break, right, guys? No more trades? Last call for trades. RxJ, if you want to grab a box, you're welcome to, my friend. It'll be fresh inner case. I'm sorry, Spencer. Just a busy chat today. It is a 5-card pack, 5 random singles, in value anywhere from $35 to $250 to $300. We hit a $300 pack, so the ceiling at $250 is kind of loose, with the average value being $55. It's 5 random cards. That's what all of these are. All of these are the CSL mystery packs. CSL is us. Spencer, we are Card Shop Live. Well, that's up to you. I mean, any card could either be something that someone doesn't want or people do want. Like, I'll run through this one for you, for instance. Just real quick. Well, this one had a trade happen. Let's run through this one. C.E. Brown, I'm using yours as an example. Sword of Light and Shadow out of Darksteel. We had a Reckless Stormseeker, foil Raffine's Tower, Hunted Horror, and a Wart. So played stuff. Does it move or not technically? Yes, somebody wants something. Yeah, 90% of it's playable stuff. For the most part, it's playable stuff. That's a good way of describing it. But bam. I play a lot of Magic, and I'm really sad that I'm not allowed to buy them because I am with CSL, and they think it would be unfair if I bought them. Even though I had nothing to do with the creation of them, and I don't know, like, any of the cards in them, they just think it would be awkward, like, if I bought one and got a really good hit. Chat would think something sus. But I know that's like a weird way to talk about it, but like I've wanted to buy one of these for a long time and I've never been able to. As a player, there's a lot of really cool stuff. There's a lot of really cool stuff that like I wouldn't necessarily go out and buy, but if I had, I'd be like, that's so sick. There's a lot of cool stuff out of them. We hit 2 sealing packs today. Foil Bloom Tender, original printing, and a foil Mana Crypt out of Double Masters. We've hit in the past sealings, Platinum Angel, I guess near sealing, the Platinum Angel Masterpiece. We hit a 7th edition foil Elvish Champion. So also some collector stuff as well, Spencer, but I wouldn't say stuff that nobody wants. Like $49 for a for a 7th ed foil Elvish Champion is like, that's pretty good. But Bam's grabbing first spot. All right, guys, this will be second or last break of the night. RXJ, if you wanted to grab a box, you're more than welcome to, my friend. I have a fresh inner case for you to pick from. We hit a beta Dark Ritual today, so I'd say that's similar, but that's Dark Ritual is more of something that like would actually move, I guess, but yeah, they're fun. They're fun. They're a lot of fun. Chumley just messaged me. Chumley, are you in chat right now? You live? That's crazy. So I guess back in the Brilliant Stars days, way before the Magic Channel here on Whatnot, crazy amount of back-to-back Brilliant Stars breaks on our Pokemon channel. Chumley was someone who hit our like one of our God boxes. We had like 2 or 3 in that era. Like all of the 5 top hits of the entire set in one box. It was absolutely insane. Got you, Lone Wolf. All right, guys, if you want to hop in on Group 4, I got Spencer and I got Babam. That's crazy. He just messaged me. I haven't talked to him in a while, man. He started streaming. Like, that's the equivalent, guys. Think about it. That's the equivalent of hitting, like, the 5 top hits of Dom R out of a draft box. That's what the equivalent there is. That was a very lucky box. So these will be digied out, guys. All the packs listed. I'm going to get set up right now. Kamigawa collectors, Brothers War collectors. We had Dom Yu in it, but we swapped Dom Yu for Nuka Penna. Chat wanted Nuka Penna. I just work here. I think Nuka Penna is better than Dom Yu, though, low-key. Is it even low-key? There's one hidden Dom Yu. There's like 10 in Nuka Penna. So, I mean, makes sense. I want to say we have hit a Jin, Spencer, in the mystery packs. I actually want to say we hit one, a Juzam Jin in the mystery packs. Not even joking. Let me look up that card. I need to see the art to make sure I'm not crazy. Oh, not in these mystery packs. Okay, not Juzam Jin. My bad. No, not a $1,500 card damaged. No, the ceiling's like around $250 to $300. I want to say I've seen one of these before, though. Have you asked for it before? Is that what I'm thinking of, Spencer? Have you asked for one of those before? No? Oh, wow. Wait, that card was super broken in Arabian Nights. I'm thinking about creature power levels back then. This creature was insane back then. 4 mana 5/5. It only does 1 to you on each upkeep. That's not even that bad of a downside at all. That card's great. All right, guys. 7 spots available on the CSL mystery packs, plus collector pack break here. Yeah, that makes sense. You Dark Ritual it out on turn 2, right? That's insane. Wait, yeah, that's so strong. One with Mox. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could play that card. You could play that card back then. MK International. Meanwhile, now in Albi 1, we have that 3 mana 4/4 with Trample and Toxic 1, and it proliferates. And it doesn't even have double green pips. It's 2 and a green. Mannion, what up? Vegeta, what up? Seven spots left on the last break of the night, guys. That's what I was thinking, Goat. When I read that card, I was like, man, I feel like it should be 1 green, or at least green. Honestly, at that point. I guess it wouldn't be very good at green. It's kind of OP, though. That card's kind of broken. Guys, anyone want to jump in on this last break of the night? I don't have too much longer to break it. So it's kind of hop in now or forever hold your peace. We have, I technically only have 9 minutes left tonight, but I'm willing to go a little over if we can fill this up. I would prefer to fill this up. But Bam's grabbing another spot. All right, guys, come on. We got to fill this up now. Babam has taken 3 spots alone. JJJ, what up? Welcome in. I'm dedicated. Yeah, Babam wants to run this. Babam does not want to cancel these and go home empty-handed. C. Brown, appreciate you. 5 spots left, guys. Uchiha is hopping in. Let's go. Goat is hopping in. Assembling the lads. The lads are being assembled. Don't you just crack them? Yeah, but it is it's a Digidraft, Spencer, so the cards are dished out based on the collector code to each person in the break. But yeah, I pretty much just open them all. I do tell you guys numbers on each hit. C. Brown, Goat, Miami, Uchiha, you guys are legends. 2 spots available. Wait, we were supposed to ping Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf. Lone Wolf. I got the spotlight. I got the bat signal up right now. 2 spots left at the end of the night. We go around and make picks. No, this one is much simpler, Spencer. This one is much Spencer. Spencer? It's been a long day. This one is much simpler, Spencer. Thank you. We randomize everybody on a list. You get assigned a random number. Every card we pull with your number, you get. Straightforward. This one has a lot of value packed in the packs, to be honest. The last few we've done have been great. Super straightforward, Digi. So, Spencer's grabbing another spot. Get better odds at some good hits. I like it. I'm a fan of the 2-spot strategy. I think it's quite good. 1 spot left, guys. There it goes. C. Brown's taking it. It's my bedtime. All right, I got you, Spencer. I feel that. Yeah, I'm supposed to end the stream in like 5 minutes, but here we are. Let's go. 10 randoms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. Here we go, guys. Let me write you all down turbo quick. Let's get it. This is group number 4 of the collector pack break. $34 one. Okay. Let's go. Ba-bam. We got ba-bam again. I got Spencer on 3. So I'm going to be slinging out numbers each time I pull a card, Spencer. That means it's yours if you hear your numbers. If you hear a 3 or an 8 when I pull a cool card, that means you get it. And keep in mind, you won't hear or see like all of the hits because uncommons and commons will all go out as well to you guys. They'll be sorted. Same amount of numbers or random. What do you mean? It's based on the collector code on the cards. The collector code on the bottom left corner here. This one's 262. That means it's a 2, and it goes to Babam. It's basically like a color break, but a little bit more balanced. Oh no, I've butchered Babam here. All right, Miami on 9. And GOAT. It's like legit been a very long day. I woke up to, the puppy was just barking nonstop today, dude. She just kept going outside and barking. And I could not sleep in. Killing the buy it now real quick. Love you too, Leo. What's up, brother? She was just barking at everything today, man. I'd bring her inside. I'd be like, all right, chill. And then like 15 minutes, I'd be about to fall back asleep again. Barking. Just barking and stuff. All right, SNC starting us off. If I can get the pack open. Sounds like it's a lot easier to deal with when it looks like that, you know? Harder to be mad, I guess. Tenacious Underdog for number 7 there. Boxing Ring for 9. Corpse Explosion for 5. Errant Street Artist for 4. And Sanguine Spy for 0. Remember, I only read the rares and up generally unless I know it's like an uncommon hit. All of the commons, uncommons, tokens, and lands go out as well, guys. So you'll get additional value in on top of your hits. Horde Hauler for number 9 there. Anilo the Painter for 0. Devilish Valet for 3. Fleetfoot for 8. And Swindler's Scheme for number 6. Anilo the Painter. Yeah, I love labs too, Fishy. I've wanted a lab my whole life. So very happy I finally got one. She's a very good girl. Asterion's Thirst for 4 there. Solemn Doom Guide for 5. Morphic Pool for 3. Nice hit. Nira for 5. Asterion for number 3. And Majestic Genesis Extended Foil for 0. 3 and 0 getting the bangers out of that pack. That'll be Goat Napped and Spencer. Crowdland, Morphic Pool. Morphic Pool, the Demir Crowdland. All right, Shadowheart, foil for number 6. We got Green Slime for 6. Displacer Kitten for 0, nice. Cultist of the Absolute for 5 there. Council of the 4 for 9. And Eldritch Pact Extended Foil for number 4. Sleeve the Extendo Foil. Displacer Kitten as well. All right. I think they have a calmer demeanor, Fishy. I think that's a thing. Okay. Deathbloom Ritualist for 8. Brotherhood's End, nice hit for 5. Sardian Avenger for 3. Defense Grid for number 3. Soundwave for 4. And Mishra Extended Foil for number 8. That's cool. Mishra Eminent 1. That is the Commander Mishra in Extended Art Foil. How was that 8? The collector code, Spencer. 048. We take the last digit of the collector code, and that determines who it goes to. Last number. Yeah. Soul Partition for 6. Brushland Borderless for 8. Urza for 9. Staff of Domination for 6. Megatron for 2. And Psychosis Crawler Schematic Foil for number 7. First top loader goes to Spencer. All right, guys. ZNR up next. A little slow on the top loaders, but a decent amount of sleeves right now. A hearty amount. All right, ZNR, do us well. Come on. Coveted Prize Extended for number 7. We have Zerthsan for 2. Borderless Clearwater for number 6. Woo! Number 7, getting the foil Scalding Tarn. Expedition. Sheesh. Wow. Nice hit. But bam, taking it. But bam does have 3 spots. Fair enough. Lithoforming for number 0 here. Agadeem's Awakening foil for 0. Sheesh. Goat. Nice hit, Goat. Valakut Exploration there for number 3. And extended foil Tabarax for number 6. Demure Pathway for 6. Valakut for 3. Demon Cleric for number 6. And the Agadeems for 0. Kamigawa here coming up next, guys. Swamp goes to number 7. Cloudsteel Kieran to 8. Rampant Rejuvenator to 0. Eater of Virtue to 6. Light Paws to number 7. And Kami of Transience for 6. That was not the best Kamigawa pack. Yeah, Agadeem's is insane. That card's like brokey. We have 1 on our forest here. Ooh, foil Kodama for number 9. Nice. Release to Memory for 4. Risona for 2. March of Otherworldly Light for 9. Ooh! Number 4, getting the borderless foil Otawara. Big hit. Big hit for 4. Otawara Soaring City borderless foil. Got a little Kodama there. Got a nice March of Otherworldly Light for 9 as well. That was a good pack. There we go. All right, Dom Remastered. Lands is killing it, bruh. Bruh, the color breaks. The color breaks. All right. Oops. Didn't mean to skip to our foil on the 4th hit in the pack, but there it is. Goatnapped, number 0 with the Force of Will foil. Okay. What else we have? Umbilicalist for 0, Chainer for 4, and World Gorger for number 4. That just happened. Whoopsies. I wasn't even going to do the break. Well, now you have a Force of Will foil, so good thing you did the break. Keep in mind, guys, the most valuable packs are at the end. Well, with the Scalding Tarn and a Force of Will, maybe not, but see if we can't get some good stuff for C. Brown there. I think Spencer could use another hit. Everyone else is doing pretty well. Spencer and C. Brown need some stuff. Denizen for 7 there, Wrath of God for 6, Gemstone Mine Retro for 5, and Helm of Awakening for 4. 3 on the Lightning Plains. All right. CSL Mystery Pack number 1. The Cheeks! Sheesh! We got to look up the number on that. Karadec Leviathan Shards of Alara foil for number 8. That's cool. A Shards foil Karadec Leviathan for number 8 there. That's sick. Brushland 9th edition for number 9. Cephalid Constable 10th edition for number 2. Oh, number 8 getting the foil Karametra. That's cool.
Whoa.
Yo.
What we hit?
That's beautiful, man. Number 8, Spencer. Okay, we got Spencer a couple of hits here.
Wait, are we ripping the mystery packs with the thing?
Yes.
Did I see a Brushland? What?
What a beaut. All right, we need to look up. Hold on.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Theros God? It's not Theros. It's like Born of the Gods or one of those near it. 2014. We'll look it up in a sec, but I need to find the number on Wrath of God. Let's see here. This should be... Fourth edition Wrath. We'll go to number 8. Number 8 on the cheeks. The cheeks go to number 8. Karadec, Leviathan, Karametra, and Wrath of God all go into number 8 there. That was a good pack for Spencer. Fiends, what up? Spencer did get some cheeks, it's true. All right, last pack of the night, guys. Here we go. Let's get it. Tamiyo. Eldritch Moon Tamiyo for number 0. Jetmir's Garden Foil. For number 0? Is that like a promo? What's up with the guild logo? I haven't seen that. Deathcap Glade Foil for number 1. Opposition Agent for number 1. And Shield of Kaldra Darksteel Foil for number 9. Nice Darksteel Foil hit. Number 9. That's going to Miami. Woo! Darksteel foils are not too common nowadays. All right, guys. That's a lot of top loaders in that break. All right, and we will do a quick run through. What is that one worth? Hold on. I want to look that up real quick. Shield of Kaldra. 31? Okay, that's pretty nice. Sheesh. Can you top load Jetmir? Yeah, I am out. Let me grab another thingy. It is a little pringly. Yeah, we'll top load it. All right. Good break, guys. A lot of spread on the hits. That's what I like to see. All right. Don't. I just thought of it too. Don't. We leave it there. Okay? Jetmir's there for 0. Shield of Kaldra for 9. Deathcap Glade for 1. Opposition Agent for 1. Karametra for number 8. Karadec Leviathan for 8. Force of Will for 0. Otawara for 4. Agadeem's Awakening for 0. Scalding Tarn for 7. Mishra for 8. March of Otherworldly Light for 9. And Kodama for number 9 as well. All right, guys. There we go. Good stuff. Remember, all of the lands, all of the commons, uncommons, everything gets sorted out to all of you in this break. So more than just the numbers I named there will come in. We have the whole pile of sleeves that gets sorted out, as well as all the commons, uncommons, everything. So with that, I'm going to box this one up, guys. That was a great break. Yeah, that was fantastic. With that, I am going to head out for the night, guys. I've gone over a little bit, but it's all good, baby. I will see you guys all tomorrow. Thanks so much for hanging out with me today, y'all. We can try and run more of those big boy digis if you guys are down tomorrow. I'd be down to try some more. And we'll see what else we want to get ripping into. I'm gonna try to come in a little bit early tomorrow, guys, and see if I can source a cool box to Digi or something, okay? Gonna try to come in a little early and see if I can score one. Convince Ryan to give me something cool. Anyways, have a good night, guys. Thanks again, everybody. You've all been wonderful today. Peace, guys. Sleep tight, get some food, get some water, get some rest. See you tomorrow.